The reason why I'm so interested in this whole ordeal and why I'm so invested in it, it's because a lot of what I've been telling y'all about this manosphere space is starting to come out. And all of them guys falling out, the whole manosphere falling apart. You know what I'm saying? And you got a group of guys that's saying Pearly Things is revealing a lot about black women. How does what Pearly Things did have anything to do with black women? See, there's a sector of the manosphere that don't want to take accountability and don't want to stand on nothing. They only want to go after their own people. So people around the manosphere look at all of these dudes that's talking about, you know, Just Pearly Thing expose black women. Look at all these boule channels that's talking about, is it selective outrage? Let me tell you what you tell the niggas with selective outrage shit, right? Salutes to y'all, Alkaline. What up, bro? Watch this, y'all. Thank y'all, man. Watch this, y'all. When a motherfucker say, is it selective outrage? Say yes, motherfucker. It is selective outrage, meaning we get to select what we want to be outraged about, you big dummies. People, don't let nobody scare y'all with that selective outrage shit. That's niggas trying to sound smart. You know, instead of them asking a question, is it racism on Pearl's behalf, they want to know, is it selective outrage on your behalf, even though you got a right to select what you want to be outraged about. See, them niggas don't scare me with that, and that's just that boule throw-off, man. Check out, man. Listen, this white woman is the fucking main face of the manosphere. I want y'all to think about this, right, before we get into the video. A white woman is the most popular face in the black manosphere. Say that shit one more time. A white woman is the biggest brand in the black manosphere. So much so that you got niggas in the black manosphere taken up for her after she said some racist shit. Her own co-host came out with a video exposing her and checking her, but all of these thirsty niggas who want to make a soup out of her panty juice, right? These simp niggas, they gonna come out and find a way to make it your fault, black people, your fault. I hear niggas saying the manosphere ain't about no pro-black shit. So why don't y'all tell Just Pearly Things that shit, homeboy? I'm not gonna call you niggas names today. You get no clout, but you know who you are. You niggas out there talking about some, you know, why are all these pro-blacks infiltrating the manosphere? You think overnight a whole bunch of pro-blacks just infiltrated the manosphere, you dummies? It's not that pro-blacks infiltrated the manosphere. It's that Just Pearly Things introduced a pro-black topic in a space that was just dealing with male empowerment and male economics. If you telling me that the manosphere don't deal with pro-black shit, then why are you checking black people? You should be checking Just Pearly Things. Because a lot of these niggas going in for hours talking about how this make black people look bad. No, it make white folks look bad because she the one said the racist shit. And how it make niggas look bad is that we caping for the shit. You got niggas in the space talking about, when did the pro-black shit get into space? When did the pro-blacks infiltrated the space because there's so many B-dubs in the space? Y'all some simple niggas, right? You really think that?
Stupid.
Pro-blacks just infiltrated the manosphere over one night after one white bitch made a racist statement. You got niggas dissing Sonetta and all that, and that man ain't even got nothing to do with this shit. He ain't even brought up, ain't even spoke nothing about this shit. But anything to cover for this white woman. Man, when we watch this video, bro, ain't nobody got no business caping for Just Pearly things when her main man is checking her. You know how stupid you look? That the man that worked for her and helped her get to where she at got a problem with this shit. Y'all never met her, ain't got nothing to do with her, and you caping for her. Guess what that said? That you're a fanatic and you're starstruck. Because the man that actually got personal business with her is calling it out. So that make every other guy look clowned and a motherfucker. But we finna watch this video, man, because this dude going in, and I had to review this video, because this brother calling this shit out, man. Let's go.
Before we even get started,
Tell him.
if you have watched 2 or more of our videos and you have not subscribed, then we have what, pal?
Beef.
What do we have?
Beef.
Exactly, so you better get doing that right now. Before
Tell
we
'em.
even get started, all right? If you have watched 2 or more of our videos and you have not subscribed,
Tell him.
then we have what, pal?
Beef.
What have we got?
Beef.
Exactly, so you better get doing that right now. Over to you, pal.
I'm making this video today that I didn't initially want to make. But there comes a time when we're all at a crossroad and have to make a decision. And sometimes that decision can affect you morally, it can affect you spiritually, and it can affect you financially. But it's a decision that we can't shy away from. Now recently, JustPearly's has been caught up in some controversy. Why? She has interviewed avid racist and known racist Nick Fuentes. He is also an anti-Semite. What did Pearl do when she interviewed him? What she done is that she laughed with him and seems to agree with a lot of his points.
Talk about instances of like when they initially freed the slaves, there were some slaves that felt so indebted to their owners that they would travel across states to pay them back, and they actually had a really good relationship with them.
Now, if she had said some of these things about the Jewish,
Did you hear what this white woman just said? I'm going to play this again, man.
done is that she laughed with him and seems to agree with a lot of his points.
Talk about instances of like when they initially freed the slaves, there were some slaves that felt so indebted to their owners that they would travel across states to pay them back, and they
When they initially freed the slaves, there were some slaves that was so indebted, felt so indebted to their owners that they, travel across state lines to get back to their slave masters and shit. She think that's a good thing, y'all. She think what she just said, bro, that's racist than a motherfucker. Bro, do you understand that when they freed the slaves, they freed they ass barefoot, broke, without nothing, even though they had built everything? And don't you know that they never freed the slaves, Just Pearly things, that the slaves are still in bondage? They just call themselves citizens now. They never freed the slaves. There's no such thing as a free slave. If you free, you're a man. If you free, you're a woman. Ain't no such thing as a free slave. How can you be free and still be a slave? what they did was they extended the institution of slavery. She don't know that. They made slaves free, meaning that they made it to where you didn't have to buy slaves no more. Y'all ain't read the shit right. They made slaves free, like free candy. Like you don't gotta pay for them. Let me school y'all on something. The problem that white folks had with the slave trade is that it was bankrupting their own people because they had what's called a bidding system. Some of the bids on some of them slaves will get up so high, it'll get up so high, and that slave may die a week later. They had an institution of slavery that did not benefit the white people. It benefited the slaves. It was actually the system of slavery that they had. It had a lot of white men getting into beefs with each other because they had to compete and bid with each other. White folks got together and said, we need a new form of slavery. And they decided to make slaves free, meaning they decided to stop charging for slaves. They got rid of the bidding system. And ever since then, slaves just knock on which they can choose. It's like a pimp and a hoe choosing system. You going to choose what company you want to work for, and you fill out an application at that master's house. And he say, yay or nay, I think you qualify. You submit your resume. See, back in the day, they had white men going around with big ass wagons of paperwork trying to keep stats and tracks of all these slaves, like the NFL rushing yards and wide receiver stacks and shit, how much he can lift and all that. It wasn't an accurate system because you had to constantly update that system and do PT with them slaves and make sure that they still can lift the same amount. It was a lot of work involved in the old system of slavery. And it wasn't a guaranteed profitable system that they built. So they had to rebuild the system of slavery to what we see today, to where they said, look, we just gonna make the slaves free. Now, when niggas heard that, we thought that meant we ain't slaves no more. No, it meant they don't gotta purchase your ass no more. They made you free. You free. Ain't no white man buying slaves no more. You go to a company, you submit your goddamn resume, they hire you, and then they pay you just enough to feed yourself, pay your bills, and after that you broke and everybody going from payday to payday. You know why? Because that's all they ever paid the slave: food, clothing, shelter. They never paid the slave enough money for him to save up and really get free. They only gave the slave food, clothing, shelter, and everybody working today, that's what your ass working for. Most of the workforce is living paycheck to paycheck. Once all your bills paid, it's time to go back to the grind again and re-up and go back get some more hours in. They never created this shit where you can work hard and grind your way to the top, as we would have been motherfucking made it to the top. So she don't understand. Well, she understands. She just playing dumb. JustPearly's is a fucking racist, and all the dudes that support her are Trump supporting ass, MAGA hat, conservative ass, bitch ass niggas, man. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Let the host tell it, though. I need to be quiet and let him tell it.
JustPearly's has been caught up in some controversy. Why? She has interviewed avid racist and known racist Nick Fuentes. He is also an anti-Semite. What did Pearl do when she interviewed him? What she done was that she laughed with him and seems to agree with a lot of his points.
Talk about instances of like when they initially freed the slaves, there were some slaves that felt so indebted to their owners that they would travel across states to pay them back, and they actually had a really good relationship with them.
Now, if she had said some of these things about the Jewish community, she would have been cancelled in a hot minute. Ask Kyrie Irving. Ask Kanye West. Now, this isn't about the Jewish community. This is about us. Okay? And so after that interview, Pearl decided to make an apology video, which was, in my personal point of view, disingenuous and a PR stunt. And all in all, it came from a place of deception.
Guys, people say that stuff about me. They say I'm sexist. They say I'm a misogynist. And, you know, I really just like to give people the benefit of the doubt when I interview them. I don't go into interviews trying to interrogate someone. I just more try to listen and see where they're coming from. In hindsight, that wasn't smart. And in hindsight, I should have had someone, you know, maybe Sara Garvey, maybe another content creator.
This what y'all gotta keep in mind. She just said she made a mistake and she should have had Sara Garvey by her side. Now, Sara Garvey is the dude with the black turtleneck he used to work for. You saw the intro. We finna play his video after this video done. My point I want to make is she's saying I should have took advice from Sara Garvey, and you dudes out there, guess what? You going against Sara Garvey make you look even more like you caping. It make you look even more like a simp. Because the dude that she's saying I should have confided in for information is telling her he would have told her you wrong and that's some racist shit. And this is her man's. That's why I'm saying anybody else going against that like y'all foolish.
That could have pushed back more and really was more educated on the topics that he was talking about than I was, because I certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about.
Now, I've been on social media for a while, and I have done interviews with the likes of Tommy Robinson, Sargon of Akkad, politicians like Lee Jasper, and also...
What's good, Dulcina? How you doing, sister?
Interviews with the likes of Tommy...
Salutes to everybody in the chat room. Hey, let's let this brother cook, man.
Topics that he was talking about than I was, because I certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about.
Now, I've been on social media for a while, and I have done interviews with the likes of Tommy Robinson, Sargon of Akkad, politicians like Lee Jasper, and also Lin May and people from the music industry like So Solid, Mega Man to be exact. Now, Pearl was reacting to my content prior to coming to the UK. And so when she came to the UK, I was very interested in the content that she would actually put out. And it just so happened that she was putting out content that I was interested in, similar to what the late, great Kevin Samuels actually put out. And I understand it because I myself had been embroiled in court cases and things of that nature when it comes to the mother of my son, and understand that the gynocentric order in which we live in is something that needs to be spoken about.
If you're in the chat room and you heard the clips that I played from Just Pearly Things, and you still wondering what was racist about that, you need to get your dumb ass up out of here, or either hit the link so we can school you. And I got to call you dumb, because we don't play stupid over here. What she just did was suggested that the slaves wanted to be enslaved, as if her dumb ass don't know about Stockholm Syndrome. And you can play dumb with her all you want, but we not gonna play dumb with y'all ass. We not gonna play dumb with y'all ass. She suggested that the slaves actually wanted to be enslaved. They loved their slave master, as if she don't know about Stockholm Syndrome. And when a woman is being raped. You can let these folks play dumb, but we ain't. And we ain't gonna let you play dumb either. Let's go.
So when she came to London, she said that she wanted to make a podcast. And I said, no problem. Okay, let's talk about it. And I decided to feature on her show.
Citizen Man, what's good? Big Dog Philly, what's good? Red Light Rum, what's good? Amethyst, what's good? K Gomez, what's good, y'all? Valley, what's good, sister? Valioso in the house. We're gonna drop the link. We're gonna drop the link to the round table in a minute. Kalunga Kalinago, I see you.
Now, when I featured on her show, because of my following in the UK, people would tune in. So essentially, I helped Pearl grow her channel. Okay, I was on there week to week, and I was working with her based on a fee. So the tragic death of Kevin Samuels happened, and there was a vacuum within the manosphere space. Who was it going to be filled by? It was actually filled by Just Pearly Things, along with other content creators. Now, I believe that the reason why this space was filled is because Kevin Samuels had a large following of black men. And these black men were essentially fed up with the way feminism had taken over their community, specifically their women. So when he died, there was a vacuum and a lot of black men looking for content like this. And it was filled by Pearl. And I believe that Pearl rose to fame because she herself was the opposite of what those men had been seeing. She was a white woman. She wasn't the types of women that they had been seeing. And essentially, she was regurgitating Kevin Samuels' content. So I began working with Pearl, and from the beginning, I started to think that maybe this girl has a colonial mindset.
He finna go in deep, but before he do, I want to point something out. A lot of dudes that's defending Pearl, they saying, why y'all hating on her? All she did was work hard and grind hard to get to the top. She paid for the Kevin Samuels package, and that helped her get to the top. Now look, some of the dudes who saying that, they was hating on Kevin Samuels. Oh my God! I don't know what's going on in the manosphere right now. When Kevin was alive, facts that these dudes that's talking about Just Pearly things she learned from Kevin, and she grinded like any woman could have done. But y'all was hating on Kevin, so let me get this straight. When a black man named Kevin Samuels was saying the same shit this white woman was saying, black men was hating on that black man. Now a white woman saying this shit and they defending her. Oh my God! Boy, these niggas make me mad. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I can't lie. I gotta keep it real. They do something to me. It's fucking disgusting. I saw these niggas hate on Kevin Samuels when he was alive. And now they up here saying, she took Kevin Samuels' advice and ran with it, man. How y'all hating on her? So if a white woman say the same shit Kevin Samuels say, she gets defended. But when Kevin Samuels was on top saying it, y'all was hating that he won't get you on a show and shit. That white woman ain't got you on her show. People, I can't make this up. It make me mad at these niggas. I saw these same niggas hating on Kevin Samuels, y'all. I can't make this up. Talking about he won't mention them and shit and all this goofy shit. The white woman ain't mentioned none of them niggas. They defending her for free. And they admit that she stole her approach from Kevin Samuels. But when Kevin Samuels was alive, them niggas was hating on him. I told you, bro. This shit's so fucking crazy, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. Let's let the man cook.
White woman. She wasn't the types of women that they had been seeing, and essentially, she was regurgitating Kevin Samuels' content. So I began working with Pearl, and from the beginning, I started to think that maybe this girl has a colonial mindset. Now, we all know that we don't want to be paranoid. So I kept working with her. However, the more I worked with her is the more that I saw. She had a colonial type viewpoint when it came to black people. And I had to school her a few times on what it was like to be black and the black experience, and also what slavery and colonization was actually like.
Do you think that historical catastrophes must be compensated for?
No.
No.
That's stupid.
So now look, she just said historical catastrophes shouldn't be compensated for. That's stupid. I think she's motherfucking stupid. Nigga, even FEMA gonna compensate your ass for a hurricane, let alone a goddamn act of colonialism. They've compensated plenty of people for it. Let this man go in, bro.
I'm not agreeing or disagreeing.
Yeah.
So then, how come there were groups of people that got compensation then?
How come?
For instance, like Jewish people, Chinese people, Japanese people with the bombs. Like there were groups of people who got compensated.
I don't know.
So it wasn't fair.
What? Well, I'm talking about like when I think about group, I think about reparations. So I don't.
So her only beef is against reparations. Everybody else that got compensated for what, like the Jews and all them, she don't care about. But black people asking for reparations, she disagree with that. She think it's stupid. Everybody else is okay. But y'all telling me this woman ain't racist, man. And to the people in the chat room that's saying that Sara Garvey is signed to JustPearly's, her little company, he's not. That man is independent. So talk what you know. Now let's play the video.
People that got compensation then.
How come?
For instance, like Jewish people, Chinese people, Japanese people with the bombs. Like there were groups of people who got compensated.
I don't know.
So it wasn't fair.
What? Well, I'm talking about like when I think about group, I think about reparations. So I don't. I mean, maybe if the people were still alive today, like I don't know, maybe. But like when you said historical, I thought you meant like at the past, not the present.
Yeah, so like in the past, so like people talk about slavery. So in the past, you know, the Holocaust happened. In the past, you know, the Japanese, but people got compensated for it.
Yeah.
There's a book, right, called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. And when you read that book, you realize that the whole Industrial Revolution and stuff like that was started because of the colonization. And you just think, well, if you didn't do that, then you wouldn't be as successful.
So what do you mean by the colonization?
So the colonization of Africa, so both the people and the resources, right? There's a direct correlation between the colonization of Africa and the Industrial Revolution.
And look, why has he got the school? Listen, this white woman is the biggest face in the black manosphere, and this dude got to school her on black history, on colonization. Look, I'm going to tell you something. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere is saying the manosphere don't get into pro-black issues where it shouldn't be called a manosphere. That's why I call that shit the boyosphere. How the fuck are you a man and you don't want to talk about colonization? You don't want to talk about systematic racism. That's man talk, nigga. All y'all niggas want to do is sit around and talk about Star Wars, Mega Man, comic books ass niggas. Wolverine, when the new X-Men movie coming out. Ass niggas. Y'all corny than a motherfucker. Then wanna call it the manosphere. That shit the boyosphere. Y'all a bunch of niggas with faith. Y'all niggas got gauntlet hands and shit. And like y'all a bunch of niggas with toys and shit. Toys. And you don't want to talk about no grown man shit, nigga. You just want to vote on Trump, your boyfriend, your hero, and say he got it under control. That's dad. Hating on the next nigga, but believing in a white woman. She's at the forefront of the black manosphere and proving that she ain't no way connected to fucking black culture. Super sly exposed that shit. Boy, these guys some hypocrites. I see why O'Shea doing what he doing.
Okay.
And so with all the metals and the rubber and all this kind of stuff coming from Africa, it fueled the Industrial Revolution of the West.
Wait, so you're saying like in Africa, when you say colonize, you're saying like did England come in and colonize?
Yeah, like so.
I like that shit, the magosphere. Yeah, the magosphere, that's it.
European, France, Spain, Portugal, England.
And they like enslaved Africans, and
yes,
that's what you're saying. Okay.
So they enslaved and at least colonized the continent.
Okay.
So when you colonize a continent and then you take ownership of the resources, you're able to gather those resources together and use them to your own benefit.
Right.
And so you gather those resources, use them to your own benefit, and build up your economy.
Right.
All the while messing up the economy of that actual country.
Right.
So that video was filmed in 2022. And in that video, what you saw was me attempting to tell Pearl and show Pearl what colonization was like. How people went to another group of people and took their resources and took what was theirs and built their empire off of it. So when Pearl now plays like she doesn't know what colonization is, and she doesn't know what slavery is, and she says these insensitive statements, in that video I actually attempted to give her a book. It was called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. I've read it myself. She semi-dismissed that book. She kind of dismissed that book.
She had to dismiss it, brother. If she's practicing colonialism and she believes in colonization, and it shows in her lifestyle and in her business with melanated black people, whatever you want to call it, then she got to play dumb on certain shit. She got to do that to her advantage. She can't afford to know all of this stuff you talking about, colonization and all that, when her money come from hiring Nigerians and fucking signing them on contracts where they get 30% and she gets 70%. Let's go.
And then she went on with herself to go and interview a man like Nick Fuentes. Pearl has Africans that work for her.
So Pearl don't know nothing about colonization and none of that, but she know how to find the racist white guy to get on the show. She's very oblivious to black history, things like that, but she can get the white guy on, right? The white racist on and fucking have a mighty good time with him. So no wonder she would say stuff like blacks wanted to seek out their slave master when they was free, when they never was free. She have a false, people like her got a false perception of American history. Either that, I don't think it's that. I think they really smart. They know what's going on, but they gotta play dumb because they're participating in the benefiting off of slavery.
To go and interview a man like Nick Fuentes. Pearl has Africans that work for her. Now, Nigeria has many issues. Now, the disparity in Nigeria has rich and poor people living just on the breadline. And Pearl has these types of people working for her. They edit her videos. They make her thumbnails.
So, look what I have here. This is evidence to show how hard my Americans work.
No, hold on. You forgot, yeah? What? This is how hard my white Americans work.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They're very hard workers.
Yes.
I like how they work. My white Americans really work hard. You see that?
They inspire us to work harder.
No. Do you know what? They don't even inspire. They're working hard for themselves, bro.
Oh, okay.
You know, they're putting in a lot of work, yeah? They put in a lot of work. My white Americans
you guys should
work hard. Yeah, you could.
So Pearl has taken people on from Africa, which on the surface looks like a good thing. And I guess it is. Africans are being fed, they're taking money from her, they are feeding their family. Amazing. However, with a colonial mindset, this can be quite dangerous. And what happened during that interview with Nick Fuentes was that she used an age-old tactic that colonizers use, which was the divide and rule tactic. She pitted African Americans versus Africans when she spoke about how hard Africans work compared to how hard African Americans work. And she also used the term, my Africans. Much of what Pearl says is determined by her management, which she has said to me on many occasions that she shares with Candace Owens. So when you have a colonial mindset and you have a management who tell you what to say, what generally happens in my personal point of view and what I actually saw was that she began to start paying people pittance. She began to start offering contracts to people that owned them, just like a colonial master would. Case in point, myself and Pearl sat down to have a conversation about me signing to her contractually. And I want to make this very clear. I have never signed to the Just Pearly Things network. I have always been an independent. Pearl has known that, and I have known that. And so anytime I worked with Pearl, we had agreed a fee, and I worked for that fee. I have never been signed to the Just Pearly Things contracts.
There y'all go. So all of y'all Negroes talk about he signed with Just Pearly Things. Nah, bro. Listen, it's a bunch of niggas in the manosphere that's trying to get some of that Just Pearly money. They think if they cake for her, she's gonna open up the gateway for them. It's a bunch of thirsty niggas and compromising niggas out here that's just talking they shit for money instead of telling the truth for progression.
However, she has signed a few Africans, namely King Riches and Auntie Jenny. Now,
you know what? We're gonna look them up now. Just Pearly Things signed King Riches and Auntie Jenny. Now, they making pennies. She's pimping these dudes. Let's pull them up and show you. So she signed...
What's going on, people?
She signed this dude. He's a Nigerian. See? And 70,000 subs, right? You can tell that his thumbnails and shit look like Just Pearly Things team made it. He's finna go into you why you shouldn't do this. Because look, it's companies that come at me all the time like, will you sign with our network? We can make you go viral, right, within a couple of years. Like, I can have 1 million subs right now. But guess what? I'll be broke than a motherfucker. I'd rather have 120-some thousand subs and get all my money. Now, these companies come along, they give you fancy thumbnails, they mail you good lights and shit, they help your background out, they blow you up, no cap. You be with a network, right? They put the machine behind you and they rape your ass, bend you over with no Vaseline. And they get some of these companies, bro, they was offering me like 20% of all my earnings and they get 80. But they promised me that I would be big though. So I'm like, fuck the fame. And a lot of guys on this YouTube shit, they want the fame. So this man gonna tell you the contracts that she's signing these cats to. Everybody know who they are, but guess what? They getting raped, man. Now look at this dude, King Riches. He's not even FBA. He's a foreigner, not to be divisive. I love my African brothers, my foreigner brothers, no divisive shit. I'm just saying, she selects these people for a reason because she know that a dude that's a foreigner is willing to compromise and say some shit about black folks. She ain't gonna get no real niggas signed up to her shit. Because remember, she's practicing some colonial shit. A real nigga gonna call that out. Now, what's that other lady said? Auntie Jenny? And Auntie Jenny, with all due respect, this is what the manosphere call a mammy. I got to hit them with their own terminology today, y'all. We got to keep this thing all the way real, because, you know, hold on, man. stream fucking up. Mic check. Fuck. My shit freezing up, man. Let me do some tech work right quick. See something. Know what's going on today. So look, if the stream is rocking and rolling and everything is right, drop a 1. I think it's just my camera freezing up. We ain't gonna trip about that. Boom. There we go. Oh, I minimized it. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. My camera didn't actually freeze up. This is what I did. Watch this. Well, no, it actually did freeze up. I'm tripping. But that's neither here nor there. We back, though. Now, let me show you who signed to Just Pearly Things. King Riches, non-FBA, Nigerian, I think. I can't be sure. But that's neither here nor there. Let's go and pull up Aunt Jenny. Here is Aunt Jenny. This is a black woman, right? Her avatar is a white old lady. Look at Aunt Jenny's avatar. I want you to look at Aunt Jenny's avatar. It is a white woman with blue eyes. Come on, folks, that says a lot. And she's not FBA. Watch this.
When you start talking to people, stop talking to people that are not going to help you.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? She's signing up dudes that are, they look like us, but they ain't really us. And they willing to mammy it up because, like, I don't get this. All of these manosphere dudes talk about mammy, and then you support a white woman who is definitely into recruiting the mammy to talk to y'all. Y'all so hypocritical. She literally signed the equivalent of Aunt Jemima off the syrup bottle. And this black woman clearly see herself as a white woman because look at her avatar. That's what represents you. When I saw the avatar, I thought it was an old white lady. Then I clicked on it. I'm like, I was confused. So she's very selective on who she's signing, what kind of message she pushing. And that ain't the end, y'all. Her and Candace Owens is signed to the same management company.
Oh my God!
It's really about to get deep. Let's let the man finish, bro. This is crazy.
Make this very clear. I have never signed to the Just Pearly Things network. I have always been an independent. Pearl has known that, and I have known that. And so anytime I worked with Pearl, we had agreed a fee, and I worked for that fee. I have never been signed to the Just Pearly Things contracts. However, she has signed a few Africans, namely King Riches and Auntie Jenny. Now, I have no problem with a King Riches or an Auntie Jenny. However, if we look at the contracts that they signed, you would understand the reason why I use the term colonization and colonial. Now, myself and Pearl sat down to have a conversation, and she expressed to me that she wanted to do a new segment for her show. In that segment, she said that she would like me to present a topical news show on a day-to-day basis. So I said, okay, no problem. Talk to me. What are we talking about? And she said she would want me within her studio 4 days per week. I said, okay, from what time? She said from 10 in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening. And I said, okay, well, that is 7 hours. I said, so working 4 to 5 days a week for 7 hours is essentially a day job. I said to her, okay, so what is my guaranteed fee at the end of the month? What is the salary? And she looks at me and she says, we do not do guarantees and we do not do salaries.
What we do is bend you over with no Vaseline, son.
So I said, so if you don't do guarantees and you don't do salaries, what is it that you actually do?
We bend you over and we don't use Vaseline and we go up in you.
And she said she does percentages. So I said, okay, cool. Well, what's the percentage? She said, Sara, you're the high end, so you will get 70-30. So I said, fine, okay, let me listen. 70% goes to me and 30% goes to you. Now she looked at me and she said, no. 70% goes to me, Pearl, and 30% goes to me, Sara Garvey. And that's when I started scratching my head. And I said, hang on a minute. So are you telling me that's a high-end contract for you? And she said, yes. And I said, so are you saying that JustPearly's network has other people on low-end contracts? She said, yes. I said, King Rich's and Auntie Jenny? She said, yes. I said, what's the low end? She said, it's 10 to 15%.
Oh my God. Bro. Some of y'all want fame too bad, man. Too fucking bad, bro. This is why niggas is signing 360 contracts today. 10 to 15%. Oh, man, dude.
Yes. I said, King Rich's and Auntie Jenny? She said, yes. I said, what's the low end? She said, it's 10 to 15%. So essentially, she could be owning 80% of the content, which is basically the monetized views on somebody's channel, and they only take home 15% of the money? She said, yes.
Wow.
I said, Pearl, how long are these contracts for? She said, 3 years. So I said, let me get this straight. You want to own me for 3 years to take 70% of my ad revenue, keep me in your studio from 10 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening for 4 to 5 days a week, and you are not guaranteeing me any money. I said respectfully, for what reason would I work for your company? She said, because we have a great studio.
Oh my God. And I know he's not lying. I know he's not lying. I know he's not lying, y'all. I have YouTube network companies email me all the time. And the best ones will give you a 30-70. If you get a 30-70 deal, that's pretty good. You ain't getting no more than 30-70. If you getting 30% of your shit, you doing good. And what these companies will tell you is, we got the best video editors. We got the best artists, music artists that's good, letting us use their music for background music. And we guaranteed to get your channel this big, this popular. Now, if you're a dude that's into being famous, oh, you'll sell all your fucking money over. You will sell your soul. And he's not lying. JustPearly's network is doing what all of these networks do. 360 dealing is like the 360 deal game for YouTubers. If you can get the game, if you really want to get big in YouTube, create you a network like the Lapeef network, all of these different networks, and actually get these contracts start like a record label and you got artists. But I brought up the Lapeef network because that's the only body I could think of with a network right now. But I ain't saying that they scamming or nothing. They probably doing they artists real good. They people good. I'm talking about her network though. Her shit is like signing a Suge Knight back in the day.
to take 70% of my ad revenue, keep me in your studio from 10 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening for 4 to 5 days a week, and you are not guaranteeing me any money. I said respectfully, for what reason would I work for your company? She said, because we have a great studio and we have great lighting and we have great editors that will edit.
And this is what the record labels do to niggas. They'll say, look, man, this your first deal. You only getting 10% of your sales and the label gonna get 90%. And the little nigga like, damn, man, like, damn, I don't really get no money. What the fuck? And I gotta pay out of that 10%, I gotta pay my producers. I got to pay out of that too, my studio time. Dude, you broke at the end of that shit. But guess what the label say to you to make you sign? They tell that little nigga, man, we gonna fly you everywhere on a private jet. Look here, man, you ain't gonna want for shit, man. You gonna make that all back on the road, young blood. And you don't, though. Because you paying out, the numbers don't break down how you think. Guess what they said? People don't even know who you is, young blood. Once you sign that contract, the whole United States gonna know who you is within a month. What you waiting on, man? Sign that contract. I know it's a crazy deal, but you will be out of it in 3 years. Guess what, yo? Let me tell y'all something. In the fucking 90s, when I was chasing the rap game, back then, these big record labels was signing niggas for 10 album deals. And back then, we were young. We were thinking like, okay, shit, I'll just, pump out my little 10 albums. And after that, I can make me like 5 more albums for myself. Boom. And they was signing niggas to 5, 10 album deals. But turns out them same artists was struggling to make 3, 4 albums. 2023, you got artists that's still bound to contracts from the early 90s and they ain't even made over 5 albums. They under 10 contract deals. 10 album contracts. Cause as a young nigga, you not thinking, bro, 10 albums is a lot. You just thinking, oh, I'ma always have some rhymes, some bars, man. I'ma make them little 10, boom, I'm good. It's 2023 and niggas is broke and in slavery and bondage. See, that's what I'm saying about what's going on with the YouTube shit. You got a lot of guys that's big as hell on this thing. But boy, they getting raped. Now let's play the video.
Your stuff down. Now, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not an idiot. I may be cool, I may be calm, I may be collected, but I'm not a fool. And essentially, the colonial mindset of Pearl has people working on her quote-unquote plantation for absolute pittance, when a year ago, I suggested to her to look into exactly what colonization was, and she acted dumb.
Guys, people say that stuff about me. They say I'm sexist. They say I'm a misogynist. And, I really just like to give people the benefit of the doubt when I interview them. I don't go into interviews trying to interrogate someone. I just more try to listen and see where they're coming from. In hindsight, that wasn't smart. And in hindsight, I should have had someone, maybe Sara Garvey, maybe another content creator that could have pushed back more and really was more educated on the topics that he was talking about than I was, because I certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about.
Now, I grew up in a time where there were brilliant R&B girl groups like TLC, and also brilliant R&B artists like Toni Braxton. They both sold millions and millions and millions of records, but they ended up broke. Why? Contracts. They were signed to contracts that did not favor them. And essentially, what Pearl is trying to do is come back in with the same contracts and do the exact same thing to the manosphere and do the exact same thing to the red pill community. Why? because Kevin Samuels left a gap. And Kevin Samuels' fan base was predominantly black men. And Pearl has come in there and attempted to be top of the food chain. I will not be a part of this game.
You got a lot of dudes defending Pearl, and Pearl is in a leadership position in a black male space. And a lot of the dudes that's defending Pearl, they taking a non-leadership position. They admitted that they don't want to be leaders. Think about that. If a man don't want to lead, he shouldn't be teaching masculinity. Masculinity don't take the background. It takes the forefront.
And I will not be a part of this colony. I have always been an independent. If people in the UK who can actually say and watch all of my content can say that I've been around before Pearl even arrived in the UK, what would I look like signing my life away, essentially, 70% of all I own, to this woman who just arrived in the UK the other day? She said to me that she's actually looking to sign more talent this year. Good for her. Good for the talent. But I hope they watch this video, and I hope they realize exactly what they will be signing. And I actually hope that this video makes her think about the ways, because essentially I had been with her from the beginning and I had helped grow her channel. And if she could suggest this to me, somebody who helped her grow her channel, then you are nothing to her.
Black men, if you know anything about loyalty, you feel what this man is saying. This woman was trying to screw him over, and this was her. She even mentioned him on a video like I should have hit up Sara Garvey, but she still saw this black man as one of her slaves, not as a friend, not as my right-hand man, but like she's Batman and he's the butler. She saw this nigga as Jeffrey, you know, on Fresh Prince Jeffrey. She saw this black man as Jeffrey, not as a friend, as a real motherfucking person I can. Come on, bro, this dude is voicing that to you niggas is wild out here, man.
Exactly what they will be signing. And I actually hope that this video makes her think about the ways, because essentially I had been with her from the beginning and I had helped grow her channel. And if she could suggest this to me, somebody who helped her grow her channel, then you are nothing to her. I have only given you around 30% of what I know. We haven't even touched on the very odd and weird parties that Pearl likes to invite people to.
Very odd and weird parties. She seemed like it too, that she liked to invite people to. Keep in mind now, she supports Andrew Tate, who's fucking been convicted of, let's pull up Andrew Tate charges. Her and Candace Owens support Andrew Tate, right? And these are women that says they agree with Tate. That, all right, so it said that the Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested in December on suspicion of human trafficking and rape and forming an organized crime group. I believe it. He talked like that on these channels, how he want to get young, dumb women in a stable, making a stable and groom them. That dude's a fucking creep. Anybody support him is an incel nigga who got you got a very perverted approach to sexuality. You targeting young girls that's way younger than you and shit. You looking for a person that's an impressionable mind. Might as well get them niggas an autistic woman. These are the type niggas that'll see a pretty autistic woman and take advantage of that retarded coochie. They like the idea of she's dumb. These are the kind of guys that like a young, dumb blonde. The more they woman know, the least they attracted to her. I've been in these spaces. I know what I'm talking about. Them niggas really want a fucking little girl. Now watch this, y'all. You got women that's promoting Andrew Tate, like Just Pearly and goddammit Candace Owens. And guess what the men be saying? Pearly understands us. That sound like a creep talking. She understands that we like younger women, that men guess what Andrew Tate teaches? Andrew Tate teach that women like men to cheat. And men should be allowed to cheat, but women shouldn't be allowed to cheat. Let me tell you something, nigga. If you out here at Andrew Tate's age with the money he got and power he got, talking about men should be allowed to cheat, you're a fucking lame ass nigga. I'ma tell you why, nigga. If you got the kind of money, power, and all that Tate got, you don't gotta cheat on a woman. You know why? Cause all my hoes gonna know that none of them own this dick. You can't even call it cheating, motherfucker. You know I'm hitting everything and you just one of my listen, I fucking really dig dudes that practice polygamy. Like niggas was talking shit about Brother Polite. All of his women know, goddammit, that dick belong to all of them. He ain't cheating. A man don't cheat. He practice polygamy. A boy cheat. A boy feel like he gotta sneak behind a woman back, and then when she catches bitch ass, well, a man should be allowed to cheat. No, men are allowed to practice polygamy like Solomon, nigga. You ain't no king. All of Solomon wives knew that tomorrow you might not get the dick. She might get it. Y'all can rock, paper, scissors for the dick tonight. You know? You know? Talking about a man ought to be allowed to cheat. Nah, nigga, a boy is allowed to cheat with his sneaky little boy ass. A man gonna tell her, yeah, bitch, no, you know I got other hoes. That's some man shit right there. A man ain't sneaking on no nothing. I know niggas married with wives and they wives know that they going to hit the other bitch. They ain't sneaking on nothing. Talking about some cheating. No, it ain't cheating. I told your ass where I was go. You already know what it is. So, I mean, come on, y'all niggas in this boyosphere with this sneaky shit, little shit, man. Like, y'all thought these were niggas that thought they was men. Just cause you talking masculinity, male space, and manosphere shit, you niggas are teddy bears for real, man. You niggas are teddy bears for real. You niggas is teddy bears.
And I was invited to one last year, and she told me that her manager was coming from America and they were going to have a party. And very interestingly, they said that it was going to be board games. And I said, okay, cool. I don't mind playing Monopoly. I don't mind playing Snakes and Ladders. When I got there and I asked her about the board game, she said, no, a board game. There was a whiteboard in the living room. And what she proposed was that we all have a time on the whiteboard and we do what she says and we talk about certain things which were quite sexual and we put them on the whiteboard. But you know what I saw? I always saw her manager Kobe in the corner filming everything.
Wow. She's inviting all of her people over to play board games where she get them to volunteer secret sexual information about themselves while her manager is in a corner recording it all. You know what that is? See, that's to hold some shit over your head to keep you in check and blackball your ass. They do that in the music game too. In the music game, the A&R and all them will go out with you, splurge with you. They'll take you to the strip club. Man, what kind of hoes you like? Saying what you like. They might say, okay, we know you like fat hoes, man. Now, you know on these videos, we got all these little pretty petite bitches on you. Now, we know you like fat hoes. We can leak this. So what happened is that's the games they play in the music industry with niggas to make them do whatever they told, shut up. Hey, they even made a movie about this shit, what I'm saying. I forgot the name of it. I was just watching that shit. This dude was making everybody kill themselves and shit because he was tracking them and got secrets on them. But this dude said some shit that I'm saying, like, I don't respect that. Why are you inviting your fucking employees to your house and talking about, let's play a game? That'll be uncomfortable than a motherfucker, dog. Bro, come on, give a fuck about what none. I don't want to even see my employees, nigga, when their work shift's over. Go home. This is crazy. This is some other shit. This is very weird. This is like the parties that P. Diddy be inviting niggas to. And y'all condoning all this shit.
And we've all spoken amongst ourselves, and we've spoken about.
You got some fanatics in a motherfucking chat room that's saying, this guy fooling us. This man worked with the woman. She shouted him out every show. She said after Just Pearly thing said the racist shit, she said, I should have hollered at Sara Garvey first. This is Sara Garvey right here. How are you going to say that this man fooling us when Just Pearly things just said she should have hollered at him before she did anything? I told you, you dudes gonna look stupid. I bet you he won't click the link, whoever's saying that. How you gonna go against her goddamn co-host, man? You know that security dude that worked for Jerry Springer? I think his name's Steve with the bald head. That's just like you going out to Steve when he telling you, man, the crazy shit that Jerry used to do behind scenes. You saying, Steve, you making that up. That man worked with Jerry. He was working with, that's how y'all look like real fanatics, bro, and it's sad to see. I wish you niggas would click the link so I can clown your ass.
About Hollywood and the things that go down, and within filming everything. And we've all spoken, and we do what.
Yo, man, I'm dropping the link, bro. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wanna come speak on this shit, cause the video over now. The video is over now.
She says, and we talk about certain things which were quite sexual, and we put them on the whiteboard. But you know what I saw? I always saw her manager Kobe in the corner filming everything. And we've all spoken amongst ourselves, and we've spoken about Hollywood and the things that go down. And within that party, what I saw was if people were on that board doing very sexual things and doing things while they were drunk, that stuff was being recorded. But we'll speak about it another time.
Right. Wow. Niggas ain't clicking that link, I see. Niggas ain't clicking that link, boy. But you know, anybody can click it, man. It's the round table. So it's pinned to the top. Now, Just Pearly Thing's ex-best friend is coming out exposing her. So everybody defending this woman is crazy. So now we got Anton Daniels doing a show with Anthony Brian Logan. We know that all of them support Trump. We know that Just Pearly Things is part of Candace Owens shit. They all are Trump supporters. All of these dudes are part of a whole network, man. This
particular individual struggled with her weight.
This the boule shit that I'm telling y'all about. This that boule shit. Shout out to Jason Black, the black Jason Black, man. That's the realest nigga in the manosphere right now. Check this out, man. All of these Trump support niggas is behind her. Why? Because she's part of Candace Owens' network, dude. This is crazy. This nigga Obsidian got a video called Was Mumia Obsidian Ali pandering to Just Pearly Thing? You damn right you was, man. Look.
Sanchez, I have one question though.
Talk to him.
I don't understand how people can sit here and talk about what this got to do with Trump when we know that all white people move together for real when it comes to colonizing even in the internet. You know what I'm saying? So I asked themselves, why do you think that is right for outsider woman to sit down in a room full of black women and school them how to act and react? You feel me? So don't come over here talking about what Trump got to do with this when Trump is doing the same thing, infiltrated the black community and trying to make them react to how they're supposed to react about things. You know what I'm saying? That's what all they do.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you something. They are part of the Blexit Foundation. And the Blexit Foundation has all of these. I'm about to pull it up for you in a minute. But it is the Blexit group and another group. But they're into going into black communities and teaching what's called like black economics. But it's basically white folks colonizing social situations on black YouTube. I hope that makes sense. It's like it's a digital form of the colonization to where you got a bunch of white corporations moving into black YouTube, capitalizing off of the millions that can be made in this black YouTube space. Like the brother said, when Kevin Samuel was passed, that left a gap in the black manosphere, and Just Pearly Things slid right in it. And I'm gonna tell you, that's kind of suspicious how Kevin Samuel was died in the first motherfucking place.
Oh God. Because he was healthy as hell too. They were saying he was healthy.
And then Sent for the P died, and these were two niggas that was kind of, these was like kind of the realest niggas for real. You got O'Shea, you got Jason Black. Dude, these other dudes, I ain't gonna lie, like Anton Daniels and all these other dudes, man. I really don't, I don't know, man. It's like the manosphere got two different sectors in it. It's got this pill ass sector where these a bunch of goofy dudes, like I told you, with comic book characters and shit. And then you got this real side of real men. But you know which one gonna get promoted the most? Because America is about taking away masculinity. So the dudes that's promote masculinity, they also caping for a white woman face that's leading their fucking whole space. Now these same dudes was fucking talking hella shit at the idea of a black woman leading the black manosphere. They was giving Jessica X a lot of hell. I can't make this up. They was hating on Jessica X, a lot of these dudes, but they defending Just Pearly things.
Yo, peace, Sanchez. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, my brother. Salutes.
It just it go back to what I was saying the other day, man. Some people may take this the wrong way, but I think it got to be said. To me, there's nothing. It shouldn't be nothing that a black person say about a white person that caused two black people to fall out, especially if they don't really know the person. And I ain't saying like in a violent way. I'm just saying like it shouldn't be nothing that a black person say about someone of another race to cause two black people to fall out. Like we fall out over Trump and other politicians. Shouldn't none of that cause us as black people to fall out. And to see black men falling out over a white woman is just it's detrimental, man. And I think you might be right, man. I forgot the saying you always saying, but our people is finished, basically, bro.
And my thing, this shit is crazy, bro. Like when niggas be like, is it selective outrage? Everybody that's talk about selective outrage, y'all, that's boule shit. That's boule shit. Cause come on, man. Don't we all select what we want to be outraged about?
Everybody don't get mad about everything.
Thank you. Now these dudes get mad at the black woman all the time. Even though Just Pearly things said some racist shit that got the black community, all with, in their emotions, which they shouldn't blame the black community. Because what these big manosphere platforms are saying is that, man, I'm tired of this pro-black shit in the manosphere space. Where all these pro-blacks come from nowadays? And what they saying is like, it's because of black women have infiltrated the manosphere. And I'm like, you niggas are stupid as fuck. It's because a white woman infiltrated the goddamn manosphere. She the one said the racist shit. Think about it. These dudes are saying, hold up. These dudes are saying, right, that they're saying that goddamn just Pearly things, that the manosphere space, right, is all about just male empowerment. It shouldn't be dealing with race issues. So they up in arms against all the black people that's going against Pearly things. And I'm like, y'all going after the wrong people. None of those black people brought up no racist shit in the manosphere. It was this white woman that got into the manosphere and brought up some racist shit and brought a racist on her channel into the space. How they gonna ignore that? And these dudes in the manosphere space is still blaming this on black women. Even though a black woman ain't say shit racist, the black women just saying, wait a minute, Just Pearly things was wrong for these dudes in the manosphere are making videos about all the black women that's going out the Pearly things, talking about how it's ratchet, it exposing black women, and they going on a whole fucking circus about black women and talking about how this space is infiltrated by B-dubs who want to bring that pro-black shit in here. And I'm like, you stupid ass niggas, this white woman came into this shit talking racist shit with a racist on her shit, you dumb blind ass niggas. Who paying you niggas to be blind?
This is the reason why our community can't have no pushback, and when somebody violate us, we can't clamp down like the other communities because we got puppets that's going to stand with them and talk against everybody else.
Yeah, and I think it goes back to what the late, great Dr. Amos Wilson always talked about. that in this country, in a lot of countries, they teach black people to see. They want black people to see abstract. Like they don't want us to see color. Like you have a lot. It tripped me out when I hear black people say, "I don't see color." Like that's the most retarded shit you can believe in your life.
Man, bro, I'm tripping. I'm tripping on how these dudes took this whole Just Pearly thing situation and turned it around to turn it against black women. When black women wasn't doing shit, man. And goddamn it, all of a sudden, this white woman come with the racist shit triggering the community.
They proving the black women to say that they black women haters right.
I mean, you at the end of the day, can you blame her for being herself? To me, you know, she just being herself. It came out. She couldn't help herself but to reveal that which was hidden deep inside. So that's the thing about having conversations, because when a person conversate over and over, it reveals a lot. Especially when they try to hide certain things. Certain things can cause people to say things they don't want to say. They don't think they're revealing information, but they are. That's how detectives just solve a lot of crime against a lot of these dumbass niggas.
My thing is, all of them is running from what she said. They even got this other argument that we using a white woman to attack black men. They don't want to address what she said. They got 1,000 other arguments. They want to talk about black women and every other thing but what she said.
Yeah, ain't she using tactics too? Like how my brother was saying in the video. She was using tactics to trap niggas, just like the music industry was doing to niggas. She's an agent, bro. A whole
and if you
agent.
watch that video, Nick didn't bring up black people. She did.
Hey, why do niggas love the devil? Because the devil gives them nothing. Once again.
You low, bro, Sanchez.
Said these dudes are disgusting, calling themselves men, talking about masculinity and shit. When look, let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the problem with the manosphere and how I know O'Shea Duke Jackson is a real nigga. I got videos with O'Shea on this channel, man. Watch this, bro. This how I know O'Shea a real nigga. The moment O'Shea saw a lot of niggas in the manosphere supporting and defending and getting behind this chick right here, he fucking said, I'm out. I'm out. You know why that man got integrity? I ain't dick riding. I'm just saying. It ain't a lot of niggas in the manosphere space with integrity, bro. Because anybody with millions of views, they gonna suck them off. Just like niggas is sucking off Fresh and Fit to get on their show. Some of these dudes is thirsty for fucking. They can't wait to have 1 million of subscribers and all this shit. They'll compromise in so many ways, I'm telling y'all, bro. Because niggas is not this dumb, y'all. So, you know what I'm saying? What it is, this is how you submit your resume to the Just Pearly Things network. When she get into this kind of situation, you go against your fucking people. You cape for her, even though she round this bitch apologizing, saying she was wrong. You got niggas that's basically saying, you ain't wrong, Pearly. Fuck them niggas. No, you ain't wrong. I got your back. Fuck that. Fuck them niggas, you know. That kind of attitude. They think that shit cute. They think it's provocative content and shit. You see what I'm saying? But that ain't that shit, dog. You gotta have integrity as a goddamn man. Yeah.
Hey, salute to everybody. What's up here? What's up with it, bro? Now,
salute,
this
bro.
might not have nothing. Salute. This might not have nothing to do with nothing, but I see a pattern with like people that's coming from the UK, even with like when I'm looking at acting and all of that, playing this like just by being able to look like a black person that's from America, you get to kind of like play that role. So it's like, as I'm looking at like the ones that's in this manosphere that's now becoming these big names, and even like the ones that's like agreeing with her, ain't it kind of odd that it's like a lot of people that's calling themselves black men, but they from the UK? You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing that, like even the Andrew Tate boys and all of that, like these a lot of people that's coming from overseas, fresh and fit. I don't even believe them guys from America. You dig what I'm saying? So it's kind of like,
Man, Bobby, one of them was FBI agent, bro.
We being secretly infiltrated by foreigners, bro. And
yeah,
we
do you
can't
see that?
it.
Like even when it comes to like the acting roles, like look who playing Rick Ross on The Snowfall. That's a nigga from London. Nothing against him, but it's like you know what I'm saying? Like all the like motherfucking I'm from Chicago, bro. The nigga who played Fred Hampton is a nigga from London. That don't make no sense to me. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm going? Yeah.
Right. So it's like, but then they get to say like, oh no, we against reparations. No, you right, President. It's like, hold on, y'all ain't even the niggas this affected by it. So I see it's like it's an infiltration on a whole lot of ways. I'm not down with the manosphere shit, but I'm starting to see like just this black thing is allowing motherfuckers to throw that jacket on and just walk somewhere, and like if you can act good, you can just play the part.
And like like Rom said, and Andrew Tate not black. None of the F and F is black. All of these dudes that's capping with this MAGA movement, with this fucking fake manosphere movement shit, because it's two different sectors, right? And a lot of these niggas are goddamn foreigners and shit. Even some of your YouTubers that you think are black, I don't even want to mention their name, that's just returning back to the YouTube space and shit. They ain't motherfucking all the way black.
Panamanian.
Right.
I know exactly.
Yeah, man, it's something up. It's something up with them UK niggas, cuz like when Bobby and y'all were just saying, man, when the one brother was up here the other day from the UK, he was more worried about inflations than reparations. He was worried about the inflation that giving black people would cause, or so-called cause, if we got reparations. He's worried about the inflation that would occur. Like, I mean, what kind of dumb shit is that?
And what would that affect? Like, how would that inflation affect the UK? You see what I'm saying? These the questions, like that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, and it ain't nothing against my brothers from over there, because it's like it's even being perpetrated on y'all, because how are some of these niggas even getting able to be put in these spots and speak so freely about the American experience without being able to experience that? Ain't nowhere in hell I could go over you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I can go over to London, but JustPearly thing proving that, because I don't even think she from over there. So I might be able to go over there and just like assume a position, you know what I'm saying, rile up some energy, and people just fuck with me because I'm using their talking points that they agree with. And they don't even like, when nobody even like, ain't nobody even asking like, where you from, JustPearly? You sound American as hell. Why you get to have all these British people on your show? You know what I'm saying? That's black and Nigerian and shit agreeing with your points. Who are you for real?
And you realize, and guess what they said? She hand selecting her whole panel. She's hand selecting everybody come up there. And that's why I said about having the mammy and the Nigerian on your network, right? It's an agenda that's obvious than a motherfucker.
You ain't lying. That just made me think about what the dude from the 21 Savage talk about Nas ain't relevant and speaking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them UK niggas kicking up dust, man. We gotta watch some of them niggas. I ain't saying all, but some of them niggas got an agenda.
It's all over.
Nigga, 21 Savage more connected than our own people over here.
Well, say that shit again. What they okay, go man.
Yeah, 21 Savage more connected than our own people over here.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I see niggas giving him more love than niggas from the hood down the street. It's crazy. then we can question Drake. We can question all
You
this.
just got to be able to act good, bro.
Yeah, man,
People
that's
just
all.
coming over here. And the thing is, and I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm gonna shut up. This is the thing. If you gonna come over here like me, you know, I'm Puerto Rican or whatever. I experienced oppression by my 2 generations behind me. So my grandpa experienced oppression like a motherfucker in Puerto Rico. So if you come to America, you know, like I came over here young and I experienced oppression as a young Puerto Rican black male. You know what I'm saying? You come over here, don't be in the way of motherfuckers that's trying to fight for the things that we deserve, motherfucker.
Come
Either you
on,
get
bro.
on our side or get the fuck out of my motherfucking face.
This is how this is how a black dude in America can't tell me shit. Cause it's coming from my nigga K Gomez on some real shit. You heard what you heard. You see what I'm saying? What's your excuse for caping and capping? Go ahead, man. Be easy. What salutes, bro? You got it.
What's good? Yeah, could y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, for sure, bro. Thank you for having me up, bro. And salute to you, man, for representing epitome of what masculinity be or should be. Because I came from an era, bro, where if you speaking on someone, you call them out directly by name. You don't say flat earthers or any type of pejoratives. You call them out specifically. And man, an acronym for man is master all nature. What are these dudes really mastered outside of cooning it up? That's why I was the one in the chat that was talking about the magosphere, but it's really the boyosphere, like you said. Most recently, the coonosphere. It's always been the clownosphere. I grew up in an era where it was either in you, not on you. You either had it or you didn't have it. Winners and losers. Now, everybody's saying, I got to pop a red pill before I talk to a chick. Oh, you was blue pill. You had to get anointed, bruh. You can't just hop in a gang and say, hey, I was a nerd. Now I'm a gang member. They had to jump you in. You had to put in some work. Somebody had to verify you. We had to see a validity of what you was trying to stamp on your resume. Now somebody could go from being a loser, a geek, complaining about chicks and saying they was blue pill beta to watch a couple videos and now you the biggest alpha in the room. And these biggest alphas are scared to even stand up to a white woman. So you'll kill me if I scuff your Jordans, but you won't stand up to a white woman talking some racist shit? What are we dealing with here, bruh? We can't even call these cats men. They're males, bruh. Effeminate males that are masquerading as men. And bruh, that's why I cammed up, because I be with all of the smoke, bro. I'm really with the activities in the street, but I prefer to spar it out intellectually. What happened to that? You ain't gonna be active in the streets, but you don't even want to be active in an intellectual debate. But I'm supposed to call you a man. A lot of y'all cats is cowards, bruh. I could go on,
Hey,
but I'll
be
land right
easy.
there.
Be easy. Watch this. And you spit number facts. They don't want to be active intellectually online with another man who's smart. They want to kick the women off and argue with the women. See, we can't forget that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't want that smoke with a.
Hey, then Sanchez, we even got to qualify that. They ain't up there arguing with women, like I said last night. They arguing with hoes. They arguing with the women that even a woman would be like, why you got that hoe up there talking like that?
So they got an easy way. You gonna win a debate all the time.
You gonna win with that. You ain't got nobody up. Listen, I ain't never seen a fresh and fit panel where it's like a doctor, a lawyer, a CNA, some nurses, a woman that just work at a regular job. She might work be a tax accountant, a real estate agent, somebody besides an Instagram model or a former stripper, or somebody that's trying to get into acting or the music. Like, y'all pick the same archetype all the time to be like, ain't no women out here. Them hoes. We've been knowing them to be hoes just like we've been knowing bitch niggas and everything, like Be Easy was saying. We've been knowing activity in the street. That's how we know how to identify these things. You was who you was before you got here. So if you was a nerd, you can't just start throwing identifiers on you. Boy, we gonna figure that out easy.
Hey, but they actually admitted, speaking of fresh and fit, they be kind of speaking down. They say the same thing as Pearly things. Black Americans don't work as hard. Why don't you work as hard in your country? They was talking about, oh, the slums, man. The hoods in Chicago ain't nothing out here, man. Where I grew up, it was crazier. Why you didn't stay there? Why you ain't build it up? You such of a big man, but you fled your country, bruh. It's no different. If Bro Sanchez got ran out of his hood, nobody would be respecting.
Now
Maybe like,
guess
bro,
what?
you had to bounce out
You
your
know
hood,
what?
but we supposed to respect them for fleeing their country?
Bro, you know I gotta cook with you on that, boy. We cooking today. Let me tell you something, right? A nigga that flees his country, like you said, flee your hood, you got this fleeing spirit. Guess what? That goes hand in hand with a trading spirit. That's like the dude that left his hood. He went to the other hood, but he gonna talk shit about what was wrong in his hood and all that. Now, them niggas never gonna see him. See, let me show you about what I don't like about niggas like that, right? Because when you go and trade, when you get on the other side, you never gonna be able to make it to the top of they shit, because they gonna say you the convert. So the nigga that come from another hood, he got to go extra miles to prove to this group that he with them, that he really with them. So like, just say I'm a Crip, and I trade from Crip to go to Blood. When I get with the Bloods, I got to be the most deadliest, powerful Blood nigga. I got to show them Bloods that I ain't gonna trade on them, because they all gonna be saying, nigga, you used to be a Crip anyway, Blood. Like, you a trading ass nigga, Blood. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna have to be that Blood that's going, right, you gonna have to go harder than all them other niggas. And look, watch this. That's what them niggas do. The niggas who trade and go and sell they soul, they be going hard for the bullshit, for the shit that we know is obviously colonialization, coon and shit. But they traders, they got to be loyal. They got to ride to the bone for that shit. They can't keep trading going back and forth. They got to prove to one side they loyal, and whatever side that is, you gonna have to double what you did that anybody else got to do, because you the convert.
A trader similar to a snitch. They'll take your information and fuck with you, but they'll never trust your ass.
Yeah, it goes to show, man, across the whole world, everybody imitating niggas, but don't really love niggas. And that's what you got going on.
Correct. Like, cause you speak about Myron, he want to throw the word nigga, and then his justification is say, I'm Sudanese, I'm from Africa, but the conversation stops there. He don't talk about that he identifies more with his Arabic side.
Right.
So
right.
he won't tell you the
Right.
Arabic word that they use for nigga. He won't tell you that, and he knows that his family uses it. But I'm a nigga because, and the dude was a cop. Once again, if Bro Sanchez was Homeland Security and then start talking all this shit, he would get more scrutiny. This dude admitted to being a nerd. He was in college with white boys calling him the nigger, grabbing his ass, grabbing his nuts, and suddenly he takes a couple courses and this dude is a guru. Oh, well, he has 1 million subs. Bro, what the work that we do in the streets, you don't get subscribers for, bro. So what are we even talking about, bro?
A whole FBA agent, bro. He was bro. You guys gotta understand, bro. It's not like Sanchez that went to a branch of the government. This nigga was working with the FBI. What make you think that the FBI didn't give him all the subs for real?
Yo, all this whole thing is a psyop, man. Especially with JustPearly, man. It's a right-wing conservative psyop. They found a space to fill in. They always wanted to get in touch with the black males to bring them over. The messed up part about it is they're dealing with like Candace Owens and all these people. It's so diabolical that you got a group of little oligarchs or people up top who whole intention is to keep black males on the bottom. You see what happens with police shootings. They don't even, I mean, they go against the innocent black male. You know what I'm saying?
Look at
what they can't get, they can't get in touch with the black males, so they disguise themselves as Pearl. You know what I'm saying? They sent her in there. All that money that's being paid, they ditching that money. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole psyop. And your boy, what's his
That's
name?
what I'm saying, dude. I'm glad somebody said, bro, because look, where did she just come from out of nowhere? Like her co-host just said, soon as that make me really think about Kevin Samuels' death different, bro. That's kind of scary. Damn. She
But Kevin
slid right in.
Samuels was a little bit different, right? Check this out, though, right? When these people rise to the top, you know how they talk about the Illuminati and stuff like that. That's when these people rise to the top, they have influence. They come and snatch them up. You get what I'm saying? Along the line, Kevin Samuels probably would have got snatched up too, and bring him to the right wing conservative circle to start spewing that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Look at your boy
He was
at the
already
Lippies.
on path to doing that. He was quoting Thomas Sowell. That was used to be the main person that he was quoting. And shout out to Kevin Samuels. I liked him, but when he was bigging up people, he would always big up the white dudes, Lycus and Rolla Tomasi. And then when he passed, they was spitting on his grave.
I'm glad that you
That
guys said
is
that.
so fucking sad, bro. Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That is crazy. You guys mentioned about him, the way he passed. It was kind of fishy too, right? And remember World Star Hip Hop's Q? Remember at one point, World Star Hip Hop and YouTube was emerging. It's funny how Q passed away too, and then YouTube blew up.
This is just, bro, I really think that what we saying is too deep for YouTube. And folks ain't even got their mind open like this, man.
Your boy Anton Daniels, I watched his stuff earlier. He was protecting Pearl the whole time. It looked like either he was in on it. He tried to clean Pearl and wash Pearl today. You know what I'm saying? So they could forget about the whole Nick Fuentes stuff. And he was hammering on Sara Garvey. And my friend, tried to resuscitate Pearl. I think he's part of that shit too, man. And he's one of those goofballs too that pretend to be so masculine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Bro, this is crazy right here, man. And then the co-host said, because I ain't gonna lie to you, like, Kevin Samuels had secured a easy fucking, like, this was a multi-million-dollar business that he was running just from YouTube alone. We ain't talking about other stuff, and yes, I'm pocket watching. I'm talking about this one man had monopolized a whole sector. And when he did it, a lot of black men were mad at him, and he ended up mysteriously dying. And now them same black men ain't mad at the white woman that took his spot. Damn.
And what's even wild, they got the Crimson Cure, there's the Nika Marie, there's Six the Goddess, and those are just the ones I know. If any of y'all know other black women that's actually advocating for black men, people will always bring up the Cynthia G's, but they won't talk about the women that's actually stomping. But all of these same black men, they will bring up Pearl. And you see how she feel about the black community. So the black women that's stepping and stomping for the black community, they'll try to find a way and say, oh, she got tattoos and she's masculine, or man, is she a baby mama? But then they'll come up with every excuse in the book to cape for Pearl, who is just, do you niggas not get no bitches or nothing? Because she is just a basic, bruh, dudes would pass up on her. The white manosphere kicked her out like, no, you can't sit with us.
They
and then here come
always
the coons.
take the fucking scrags from the white yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Damn.
No, I want to end with this. Here come the Sambos. See, you notice how everybody they say, is this person or this group invited to the black barbecue cookout? But it's never on the flip side. They don't ask you, are you invited to the bar mitzvah? They don't ask you, are you invited to the Chinese or the white cookout? But we supposed to let everybody in, be all inclusive, because we don't see color. But as soon as you go to those weddings, go to the churches, you'll see it ain't no color there. I'll land right there.
This is just, listen, man. If anybody in the chat room disagree, the link is pinned to the top. Go ahead and click it, and don't feel afraid. We won't jump you. You'll have the floor, and we're gonna keep the mic passing. Salutes to Ed, and salutes to all of y'all, man. to Jayton, the sister. Salutes to the sister, Jayton.
Yeah, salute to everybody, man. I don't want to, stop the conversation. I'm actually on my way home. I'll jump in if y'all still live, but great build though, bro. Like always, man. Salutes to everybody.
Yeah, so let's go to this next clip real quick. Salutes real quick. Let's go to this real quick, everybody. Hold on. And then we'll go back to the calls and whoever want the mic. But let's check this out.
Particular individual struggled with her weight, and instead of doing something about it, she blamed it on me.
Hi, she's talking about me. So Hannah and I were friends from 2002, pre-K, until last year when I stopped being friends with her. I'll show you pics. So that was 2005. And this was in 2016 when we lived together. So in the beginning of her video, she's talking about our last conversation we had a year ago in March, where I confronted her about talking about women's bodies and their weight and all that cuckoo bird shit she talks about. And I was like, are you okay? Are you okay? And no, she defended it all. So I was like, okay, we're done. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, just kidding. And I still get videos of hers sent to me from people in high school I haven't talked to in forever, being like, is this your friend? Do you defend that? And I have to be like, no, cut her off a year ago. And she even came to know my friend group here in Michigan when I was still in college and even tried to date two of them. Didn't work out. So they'll send stuff to me and I watch it because I just want to see what bullshit she has to say next. And I have a theory about this. Not that it's literally any excuse that she's doing this, because what she is doing, I can't even put into words how disgusting it is. But I've known her since 2002. I do not think she thinks that way. If she does, fuck her all over again. I don't care. But I don't think she does. I think she does it to rev people up and to get more views and to get more money.
Oh, yeah.
So all that to say, I'm curious to see once she does find a husband and find a man, is she going to keep this act up? Because is she going to find somebody that shares these exact views with her? Or is she going to meet someone and be like, okay, I don't actually think this way?
I'm going to tell you, right now, let me tell you what's so crazy about this video. While Just Pearly thing is doing everything she doing right now, she's dating black men. So that's very convenient, right? Because no matter what racist shit she say, no matter what a nigga say to try to say a white woman is in the black manosphere, she can say, well, my boyfriend's black. Well, she date black men, and that's what a lot of niggas who caping for her is saying. She date black men, and she hire black men. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, but my thing is like, listen to what we hear right here, though. Check this out.
Once she does find a husband and find a man, is she going to keep this act up?
Because what I'm telling you, if you listen to what this woman's saying, she's saying, basically, my prediction is this. She's dating black men, but when she finally find a husband, that's going to be some racist-ass white boy that really feel the way she feel. That's kind of like how Jennifer Lopez was dating niggas, when she was a fly girl, she got with P. Diddy and shit. She was doing the Ja Rule thing and shit. And then, goddamn it, when she got to a level where she didn't need niggas no more, she divorced that nigga and got with a Hispanic dude. So I'm just saying.
It's like saying, bro, Sanchez, it's like that saying that when a white boy be really racist and be like, yeah, how can I be racist? I got a black friend. That's my best friend. Nigga, that don't take away from you being racist. Like, what the
And bro, that's one of the weakest arguments, because most of the presidents, or a lot of the presidents, had owned slaves too. So, and they was smashing them slaves too. So just because they were smashing the chicks and they could say, hey, I'm not racist. I had relations with these slaves. It's a weak argument, bro.
Yeah. And let's go and destroy this she hire black men stuff. You would rather work with her than get reparations?
Many of these Sambos agree with her position on reparations. And what she said, she didn't hesitate. She said she thinks it's stupid. When he started asking her about Jewish and Japanese, she was beatboxing. But as soon as he talking about black reparations, stupid. No hesitation.
Yeah. That's what nobody talked about that neither. And you know what niggas was saying about that? They was saying, well, I don't think we should get reparations either, so I agree with it. And then when you ask them dudes why we shouldn't get, man, bro, I don't even want to talk about the reparations.
But
yeah, we'll be here all night, Sanchez. That got to be a different stream.
For
I'll be
real,
game
man.
for it though.
I just want to say this about that. They gonna tell you that several black men disagree with reparations. Yes, they might, but it's a different reason than what she disagree for. It's like you siding with the burglar saying I ain't gonna get, like, two people got their house broke in. The burglar getting everybody else their shit back. And you see him say, man, you gonna give me my shit back? No. And then another person beside him say, I don't think you should give your shit back either.
Oh God! And it's like, are you gonna give up on something that could be potentially something that your grandpa and your ancestor left you to fight for, bro? Like,
but it's like,
why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna leaving the table? Okay, we're not supposed.
How can you disagree? You disagree with something from a, it's like you saying, fuck y'all experience.
You already exactly. How is that masculine? You won't even stand up for your own people and your ancestors that fought for the privileges that you enjoy, but you expecting all of these other races, because what they like to do, they like to compare blacks to other races, right? Okay, cool. Let's compare us to other races. Would Jewish people just sit around and not fight? See, then they don't want to talk about that, right? They want to wag their finger and say what the other groups don't do. Well, the other groups don't just let other groups sit around and talk about them and let it go unchecked. Y'all want to sweep it under the rug. And the other groups you comparing us to, they said we ain't letting nothing slide. You know, they just made Whoopi Goldberg apologize because she said gypped on The View, and some Romanian people was like, no, that means gypsy, and then it's a negative connotation. And she starts explaining and apologizing. I grew up using the word, hey man, this nigga gypped me. They saying that's a slur, making her apologize for that. But then we just gonna let people say unchecked? Nah, bruh. I ain't standing for it. Not on my watch.
I really apologize at all. I never heard the words. Sorry, bro.
So, hold up. Hey, I got something to say, Brother Sanchez.
My bad, my mic was turned down. Yeah. So, shout out to everybody in the chat room, man.
Bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, talk to me. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna mute everybody though until y'all ready to say something, and then cool. But let me go ahead and hit play on this, man.
Let me say something real quick.
Hello?
Yeah. So you know how they said liberal white women are controlling the black community or black society? Guess what? Now we got a far right conservative whites who's stepping in to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's just crazy when you find, like, if you look at, like, you got her connected with Candace Owens too. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's something very serious. Like, you know, this was the chick with the White Lives Matter tied to Kanye West. And listen, check this out, right? Anton Daniels, the dude, one of the dudes that's caping for her. Remember now, his big moment on YouTube is for him to get an interview with Kanye West. That's his dream come true. So of course he's gonna see everybody who's turning a blind eye has some sort of incentive, some they can get from, you know what I'm saying, from the shit.
Incentive and agenda that they got.
Yeah,
that's what you call selling out.
Yeah, and then like you said with Candace Owens, don't they got the same manager? And she's worked with Kanye. Kanye did a lot of campaigning with Nick Fuentes. So to her, to act like she's oblivious and she's just some dumb ditzy blonde. So which one is it? Are you sophisticated? Did you go to good white schools, or are you just going to some
Right.
underprivileged school that you
Come
dumb
on.
and don't know anything?
Come on
We
with
know the
it, bro.
answer.
Come on with it. And I'm going to tell you something with that, too. See, on one hand, bro, she can play dumb, but on the other hand, you got Negroes that'll play dumb with her, though.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying?
is a
So,
Morocco mole. She's a mole, bro. She's what's the name? Sarah Garvey even said it on Anton Daniels' channel, right? He was saying this perky little city sounding white girl that you hear is all a character. She just gets a character, so she could seem defenseless. So when she approach you, you could just let your guard down, and at the end, that's not the real her. The real queen, when you watch it, I've watched other episode that she did with some lady from some other channel, right? Ask Pearl, like, how did you get into this space? And she didn't even have an answer. Because it's just strange. She doesn't look like she belongs
look, I'm going to tell you something. She's an implant, bro. The fact that you was already connected with Candace Owens, you already come from a rich background. But what I don't like, but y'all missing this part, I'm going to say it again. You got dudes that's saying she worked hard. The black women could have did what she did when this woman was put there. She was literally put there on a pedestal and all that shit. See what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's crazy, man. And then they gonna... Yeah, go ahead.
And then
Hold
the
on.
black women that do put in the work and try to build that shit, them niggas talk about them.
Yep.
Look, wait till presidential debates come, like around the next presidential debate. You're gonna see all the snakes are gonna show their true colors, man. They're gonna start coming out the grass. You're gonna see who's who. This is a whole political scheme, man. They saw that vacuum, like you guys were talking about earlier. They saw the vacuum. They seized the opportunity. It was now or never. She has a whole machine behind her, man. Don't let that fool you.
Correct. And another name that we didn't say, which she said that she loves, was Ben Shapiro, one of the most anti-black characters. And she said she loves Nick Fuentes and she loves Ben Shapiro. And of course, she probably loves Candace Owens. This is not all a coincidence.
She said she loved Ben Shapiro like she came on herself when she said that.
Yeah, she did.
I
love Ben Shapiro.
Hey,
Oh
but
my
guess what, though?
God.
This is the thing that I'm seeing. Even the niggas that's going against her, right? Like, I think the one light-skinned dude, somebody got a lot of wind. I think the one light-skinned dude, mediocre tutorials. We just seen the other dude from the UK, the dark-skinned Nigerian dude. And it's like,
too much
wow.
wind.
Yeah, he got hella wind. Who the fuck mic that is? Motherfucker breathing in a mic. Hold on.
This nigga shit loud.
When you driving, bro, it's too loud.
That's why he we're talking on the ad, it's too much noise.
Hey, who? Hey, Jay. That
just
you, my boy, or is that K Gomez? One of y'all got y'all mic. Yeah, just
Yeah,
respect.
somebody got a
Hold up.
loud
I got it.
wind,
I got it. Let me do something real quick. That's Jay. Hey, Jay, we gonna have to, yeah, man.
I knew that was Jay.
Real talk,
and I
man.
asked him a couple times to just mute your mic while somebody
We gonna
talking.
have to get him up out of here with that. I left for
Yeah, that's
1
that- that's
minute.
that agent type
yeah,
shit. That's that
yeah,
agent
bro.
shit.
Like for real though.
Yeah, you just sitting there on mute with the wind blowing. But anyway, like I was saying, I don't like how they be soft showing with this lady. Like y'all said earlier, when they go against black women, even the ones that's intellectual, it's a vitriol. It's a real challenge. It's a real, hey, motherfucker, you hear what I'm saying? Block, you know, that type of thing. It's like even when the dude was sitting down trying to explain the colonization and all of that shit to her, she obviously sitting there playing dumb. You ain't get angry once. You ain't say it one time like, hey, lady, like, you need to chill the fuck out. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, they don't never check these motherfuckers like they'll check a black woman. That shit is ridiculous.
And then Jay got up out of here after that. You know that was some agent shit.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro, Bobby, that's some real shit. They go in on these black women. They go in on them, bro. And bro, I guarantee you, if a black woman in the manosphere space would have said the shit Pearly said, they would have went after her. They
Bro, they called her all type of black bitches and
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah.
It's
Bro.
like, that's what I'm saying. These niggas is like, even the dude, like, to attach, I'm disappointed with you, brother.
Ghetto
Fuck
pro
that.
black bitches is what
Like,
they been called.
like I said with the young Dro, FDB, fuck that bitch. Like, why are y'all still soft shoring around? It ain't nothing. Y'all can say it when it's a black woman that y'all feel like is beneath y'all or on some type of lower tier. But when she looked down on you as a lower tier person, y'all don't even feel like y'all could even still, you know what I'm saying, have no type of, y'all still want to hold the, I'm disappointed in you, Pearly. See, this is why I don't like why Pearly said that. Nah, nigga, say it with some motherfucking alcohol in your chest or something. Get drunk, nigga, and curse the bitch out. I don't like that y'all do that shit to our people. Then when it come to these motherfuckers, y'all want to soft shoe around the subject. Nah.
Cause
She
in
foul
defense
and
of
call
them,
it foul.
Hey, I want to say this though.
They so called them black women pro-black bitches and all type of shit trying to defend that white woman.
Hey,
You
I
know,
want to say this though. Why Pearly came from the Midwest and went to England? She ain't try that shit here. You see what I'm saying? She went and got some niggas that's already like trying to appease her, like the Africans. You go get a crowd that's already appeasing you. So you know you can't pull that shit here. So that's why you go your ass
Well,
all
you
the
get
way
a
over to
crowd
England.
that's going off of stereotypes. That's why I
Yeah.
said before, nothing wrong with England, but you get to go over there and reinforce stereotypes because they get to say, yup, see, she's from over there and she's saying it. So blah, blah, blah. Like I said before, the nigga from Snowfall, Idris Elba, all these, you know what I'm saying? The dude from the Wakanda movie, they just get to come and like play Fred Hampton and all this shit and feel like because they can acquiesce an acting position or go through a situation vicariously that make them qualified to speak on it. My homegirl said it's true.
Bobby,
Right.
remember the white Jesus when the white Jesus came to Africa and how the Africans was acting? That's what she just did. She just did that shit.
And it's literally laws in other countries like in Africa that we can't play these symbolic heroes and shit.
Yep. And she couldn't springboard that stuff, that her whole project over here in America, because African Americans would not have it. So they went all the way to England to dress, and they disguised these people like King Richards to sound like a caricature of African American. You feel me? Just to soft touch it and then package it up, bring it to the USA, and start paying all these idiots to go on there. And they will go on there because they're idiots.
Now, guess what's gonna start happening? It's gonna be a lot of niggas that's finna start going over to the UK, putting that accent on. They ain't even finna get UK actors no more. They finna get niggas from America that can just sound like a UK and go over there and be like, yup, this how it is over here, bro.
Yeah.
And motherfuckers who grew up in London gonna be like, how the fuck this nigga know what the fuck London like? You was from Detroit, Michigan, boy, with an accent. What the fuck is going on?
They not gonna go for it. They gonna stand up and make our ass move around. They gonna get some. That's how they do. That's what I'm saying. We the only people go for that.
Hey, don't let the fool, bro. We the strongest. They know that. Trust me,
They
know
definitely
that.
don't know that.
They
That's why
know
they
that.
come and eat
They
off
know
here.
that.
What?
Listen, we the
What
only people
British
let folks
people
come
is
to our
giving
country and
Idris
do this
Elba a
shit.
chance to shine?
You can't
He
go to
come
their
and eat
country
off
and do
black
this shit.
Americans. All of these cats. Akon complained, but who put Akon on? Akon was talking about black Americans sagging their pants, and how did he get put on? By sagging his pants and talking about I'm a convict.
Right. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I be rocking with. Not that I agree. I peeped it. Yeah, that's why I be
swagger jackers.
My bad. That's why I
Your
said
mic low, bro.
that's why I be rocking with the FBA and ADO shit. Not that I agree with everything they say, and some niggas got problems with the individuals. I look past all that shit. They bring up exactly what you just brought up, though, bro, about these non-FBA people.
Hey, they can't fuck with the soil, bro. We from the soil.
They
We
copy
from the
our shit
red
and
clay.
then
We
make
from the
it want to
swamp.
tell us it's from their
We
country.
from this shit. They can't fuck with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And
it's the lose, bro.
You see how when it benefits them, hey, yeah, we all black. We all black. But come on, when you reference black inside of America, we're talking about African Americans. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say sometimes, man, we need to have our own, bro, our own language, man, because there's no way to discuss things amongst each other without other people coming in, perpetrating. It's okay to do that, but when you're perpetrating for the detriment of the group, that's bad.
Yeah,
all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Just remember this: when they amongst each other, we the black people.
Yeah, that and
Well, Congress is already working on what you're saying, which is not even far-fetched. It's delineation, and they're going to start asking people, are you a descendant of a slave or did you immigrate here? And that's not a bad thing, because see, people only want flat blackness when it's bad. So if it's crime in the neighborhood, which is a bunch of Zopound, shout out to my Haitians and stuff doing crime in Miami, but when they get locked up, they're just called black. But when they get accomplished, they say first Haitian American that did this. Why? So they go out of their way to delineate. Well, if we're going to delineate, let's just keep the same energy and delineate from the start. Let's not wait to the finish line after you get your degree. You eat off Black American and say, hey, I'm getting an affirmative action because I'm Black. And I'm actually doubly because I'm Black and I'm an immigrant. Then as soon as you get accomplished, I'm Haitian American. I'm Nigerian American.
Yeah.
Nah.
Now look, guess what, y'all? It's 2023, right? Now, for all these black conservatives, right? That's because you know Trump about to run again. He just got indicted. So a lot of these niggas is, Daddy got locked up. You know they locked up that. They locked up that. You know them niggas got.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, we say conservative, right? They're black conservative, but we missing the point because we got to conserve our lineage. That's some shit we got to conserve. I wouldn't agree with the conservative, but I'm agree with, my ancestors was already here.
The original,
we gonna conserve.
Why this?
Shit. This our land.
The original,
we was already here.
The original conservatives was trying to conserve the power of Britain in America. And when you go and look up Brexit and all these Trump-based organizations, you'll see that power still going. We don't know how to identify it. What I wanted to do with y'all real quick, though, I wanted to show y'all, like, this platinum plan. Because, look, this plan is $500 billion to black people, right? That's your you could take that $500 billion because that's way more than what they gave. What did they give out for the stimulus checks?
I think it was 1.3 billion.
Okay, so 1.3 billion stimulated the entire American.
No, I think it was $1 trillion. I think it was 1.2 trillion that they did with the stimulus because everybody got
supposed to be 44 trillion. That's what reparations supposed to be. It's supposed
they
to be 44
70 trillion.
70. Yeah.
But look, what I wanted to point out, right, was look, here go 500 billion, right? Now, remember that the Brexit Foundation is about increasing black economic awareness in America. But here's what just give me a minute to cook, y'all. I'm finna go somewhere. Watch this. All of these organizations that's saying we want to increase financial literacy among black people, right? Guess what they're saying? They're telling the world that the systematic racism of America ain't the reason why black people at the bottom of the generational wealth gap. Slavery ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just that these niggas stupid and dumb as fuck. They don't know how to play Monopoly. So let's read what this say. It say advance home ownership opportunities and enhance what? Here's the part you want to pay attention to. Enhance financial literacy in the black community. Now, let's look up the Brexit Foundation. Let me show y'all. I do my homework on this shit. Watch this, right? Watch this, right? We're going to pull up the Brexit Foundation. Look at what they do, right? The Brexit is a movement towards black economic independence by encouraging African Americans Americans to leave traditional financial systems. So this is like the digital systems, Bitcoin hustling ass crypto niggas you see online that's saying Trump is the way, man. That, you know, it's a whole profile. I can put it on a sheet of paper, right? It's a black dude. He votes for Trump, but he's still in a pro-black movement in some sort of one of these Abrahamic faiths, right? And he think that conservatism is the answer. He think that the reason African Americans are at the bottom is because of their dumb ass. They don't understand money and shit. So it's all about financial literacy toward black people. See, because this is a bunch of racist white folks that rather focus on saying, listen, you niggas don't understand money than motherfucking focusing on a real problem, which is you racist white folks don't understand equality. So you built the system of inequality. And the people at the bottom, you ain't telling them that you there because the system based on keeping you there. You tell them you there because you just don't understand money, black man. You don't understand financial systems, right? When really, even if every black person was a financial tycoon tomorrow, it still boils down to who distributes the money, prints the money, and goddamn it, who create opportunities to get the money. And when you don't put these opportunities in certain areas, then you know that these people gonna create their own opportunities, and that lead to selling dope, hustling, grinding, shit like that. It's a numbers game. A person gonna do what they gotta do to eat. So you try to make it like, well, they just don't understand financial literacy when a lot of these black dudes from the ghetto became drug lords. They totally understand how to work with money, how to fucking hustle, it's just criminal. It mean cause it ain't no other opportunities for these niggas to express that shit outside of being a slave in some nigga's restaurant or some shit like that. So a nigga rather take the fucking risk and say, well, goddamn it, at least I was a boss for a little while. They rather be a boss for a year and go to jail than be just an employee for the rest of their life. It's some niggas, they ain't humble like that. And so that's what slavery is. You talking about spending money on financial literacy. Why don't you spend money on putting businesses that can hire these niggas in their fucking communities? No, you can't, because you're spending that money on gentrifying they shit. And the same people that gentrify your shit got you driving away from the city you live in to go to work.
Hey, that's the pimp telling the hoe you need proper instruction because the tricks keep robbing you on the track because you don't know what's going on.
That's exactly, hey, that's what it sound like to me, my brother.
And they saying you need more education, but you got to come to our institutions that's not black owned, black operated, or black ran. So we gonna make money on the back end.
That's big pimping, man. You need listen, man. These tricks keep robbing you, ho, because you don't know what's going on. You need this pimping in your life, man. Some proper instructions so you can get your game right.
You know what, Seiki? Let me tell you what you made me think of when you said that. Now you making me thinking of the prosperity preachers that saying you broke because you ain't tithing enough, when that's literally the reason you broke.
Same thing.
Facts, nigga. Facts.
The hope dealers.
All pimps say they get their pimping from the Bible.
My pastor, he said something like that. I swear to God, we'd be arguing.
Hey, but even
they're gonna take you straight to Abram. They're gonna say Abram pimped his wife.
Yeah.
Even that line above is immigration policy that protects American jobs. What does that mean? Very vague, very nebulous. Protect American jobs. What American jobs? See, that when they say they want to enhance financial literacy, they get specific about black community. But when it comes to jobs, they say American jobs. That means everybody. That means all lives matter. Is this a black American plan or is it an all lives matter plan?
Hey, but check this out. During the pandemic, more black people created all the jobs. We were the job creators.
Man,
We always create the jobs.
and
Now
you know,
y'all done peep Evanescence
we
movie, bro.
always do that.
you know what though? We goddamn are the foundation of the main industries that allow America to go colonize other people. You know what I'm saying? So for when I went to South Korea, them people was really more fanatic on hip hop and all that than the black people, no cap. Just like when Michael Jackson was powerful, it was folks that was getting the Holy Ghost touching that nigga and shit. But since he from America, from Gary, Indiana, you know, we was quick the first ones to throw him under the bus, right? So it's like, you know, the stars that they use to go and indoctrinate and colonize other motherfuckers come over here to get their colonization degrees. What am I telling you? A lot of these countries got resources, but they don't know how to colonize. The people that's colonizing the world, they don't got a lot of resources, but they understand military strategy and chess playing. So basically what's going on is damn, I lost my train of thought. But basically what's
Bro Sanchez, check this out. You know how Dion or Jordan, look how much money just because of their name that just circulate, just start, just the economy, just because Dion went to Colorado, just money just started coming out of nowhere just because of him.
You made me remember what I was saying, right? How Akon will come over here to learn some shit. And like a lot of these foreigners will come over here and they will learn the capitalist shit over here and they'll get ahead of the black folks and say, well, them niggas just lazy because I'm from the Caribbean. I came over here and look at my bank account, goddammit. But see, they won't tell you that when they come over here, they get all kind of freebies and hammers out and buttermilk biscuits and shit like that.
A whole new life.
Bro, yeah, and they get treated better, bro. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of motherfuckers come from the Caribbean, they get treated better.
A whole new credit scores and everything.
I was just going to say that when they come over here, credit scores are a relatively new thing. I think it started in the 90s, actually. So they come over here, you was behind on your debts or student loan or whatever, so your credit score might be shoddy. They come over here, their criminal records wiped clean. A lot of these dudes is not choir boys that's coming over here, but then they want to. And this is the one thing that ADOS, FBA should never let these people get off on you. When they want to talk about the Black American culture and then highlight it and only reduce it down to violence, just type in Nigeria and violence, type in Haiti and violence, Jamaica and violence. I love all my brothers in the diaspora, but when we gonna start talking about that, there are no people chopping off limbs and defecating in the streets out here. And if it is, they're mentally disturbed and on some fentanyl or something worse than that. What is the excuse for people that are fleeing, basically getting ran out of their hood or voluntarily taking themselves out of their hood? Why you didn't use your smarts and resources to clean up the conditions? Don't try to criticize us.
I love it when you always segue back to that be easy, because that's one of my tactics when I'm debating these guys, brother. They'll come over here and be so critical of FBA and the cats over here, right? And, you know, that's what Marcus Garvey did, right? You know, Garvey came over here holier than thou and all that shit. And he was trying to make it like, you niggas over here just lazy. The white man ain't that bad. He was a Catholic and all that. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, bro, if we so lazy, why you ran from Jamaica? See, that same argument gonna always be a dagger, dude. Because you took
his own people wasn't fooling with him. As much flack as Garvey got out here, how much you think he was getting in his own home motherland that he had to flee out here? And FBA, ADOS is who put him on. We actually celebrate Garvey. I got a lot of Jamaican brothers. FBA celebrate Garvey more than them, bro.
Yeah, and then the UK do too. Salutes to Carly Cupcakes. I like that avatar, sister. How you doing? Salutes to the panel, man.
Salute to you, bro Sanchez. I actually, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was just gonna speak on what's her face, that Pearly thing. I was just gonna give some food for thought.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back. Okay,
Whenever you're
so
ready.
I did a little bit of research, right? And I looked it up. This girl is extremely wealthy, okay? And her father is Jamaican, apparently. He's from, like, born and raised in Jamaica. And he got, like, a big old mansion in both countries, like, either in the UK, definitely has one in America, and he bought her the apartment that she does her little shows in. So he's funding it. So I guess when you were saying that maybe there's some shady business going on with the whole Charleston White thing, I mean, that might be what's behind it, her family. I just put that out there.
And I'm glad that you came with the receipts because I told them that, but I didn't have the additional info. So salutes to that. And it's people already, like the dude, when the co-host came out and exposed that her and Candace Owens is managed by the same company, I said, damn, and all of them is fucking with the Andrew Tate crowd. Now, what I don't get about these group of black conservatives that's fucking with Trump, they talk about the deep state, human trafficking and all that, but yet they mans is on charges. Tate is on charges, bro. I don't get none of this stuff, man. It's confusing.
And Ms. Wilson said that, hey, white supremacy will always confuse you.
Facts, man.
And Neely Fuller also said white supremacy likes to take both sides of the conversation. And there was an interview that JustPearly said most of her white friends consider her like a liberal. But then she get around blacks, i.e. the conservatives, and then all of her right-wing talking points comes out. So you don't really know if she's really right-wing. Is this the character that she's putting on? Is the Hannah girl really left-wing and this JustPearly thing is right-wing? White supremacy takes both sides of the conversation. And that's what she appears to be doing.
When
She
they
said
asked her about reparations, she stayed on code with her people.
Anna Davis.
Yeah, she said it herself. She's a right-wing conservative.
Yeah, when they asked her about reparations, whatever she called herself, she stayed on code with her people.
Yeah, bro, those titles be meaningless, bro, because if you look at the Jewish people, a lot of them identify, most of them are Democrats, but when it's time to get on code, they don't even bring up right wing, left wing, or anything. So too often we get distracted and people say, I'm conservative. And once you ask these conservatives or the genuine conservatives, what exactly are you conserving? You know what you hear? Crickets. Y'all are conservative, but you have no answer on what you're trying to conserve.
You have to realize Trump was
Hey,
just
you know what?
Ago.
Hey, let me tell you some real shit. That is big facts, and I've debated that with conservatives. Now, guess what they would tell you, though? And here go the best answer I got, and then we can rip it apart when I give it to y'all, all right? So this answer was, we're conserving the traditional value system in America, where we making the man at the forefront of the household, with God, you know that what I did an interview with Jesse Lee Peterson, man. And Jesse Lee Peterson, even though I rock with him and I was on his show and all that, I don't agree with his God first, man second, woman third. But that's what they saying they conserving. That whole hierarchy of the man, mass. But then I be like, you ain't conserving that if you're a grown ass man believing in another man named Trump. Or, you know, like, you ain't conserved. Like, my thing is, that ain't really what that's another way to say we don't know what the fuck we conserving. Because that's just some dumb shit for you to dominate. What they trying to conserve is Sharia law. They'll tell you they trying to conserve the traditional household, but the traditional household was love music, 50-50, man and one man used to sing to they women in the R&B days. That's traditional shit. But what they calling traditional shit is the Abrahamic approach, like some Middle Eastern shit, a bunch of bearded niggas taking Ramadan, telling a woman to shut the fuck up, you know, God put the man, you know, come on, bro, we can see this whole agenda.
No, you 100% correct on that, because what they actually conserving is the the Christian heritage, not like of the country, which is, like you say, that Abrahamic Islamic, man in charge of the whole family. And why they say they conserving that is because all of the nations in the world right now are moving past traditional religions. I mean, we see with the Vatican and with all the nations, they move into these very, very liberal agendas because that's the next phase in government. So they holding on to conservative values as a stronghold to keep a lifestyle, not conservative as far as the name or tradition of what we define the word actually to mean.
Yeah, but that's contradictory for them to keep using it like that. And like Bro Sanchez was talking about y'all trying to conserve traditional values, but you worship someone that's antithetical to the traditional values. So which one is it, bruh? That's like somebody saying, hey, I want to be a choir boy, but I'm idolizing a gangbanger. How does that make sense, bro?
Hey. When it comes to both of these sides, I don't like neither one of them, but I tend to agree with them right wingers more than I agree with the left wingers.
Let me tell you some real shit, right? I'm going to ask you to give me 5 things. Fuck that. Give me 3 things right now with them right wingers that you agree with right now.
I'm talking about like they trying to codify where it's man and woman. It ain't no such thing as all the extra crazy stuff. You know what I'm
But look, in your
And they trying
mind,
to
you
stop
think you saying that the liberals trying to do that, ain't it?
They is though. That's who passed the legislation to do that.
Hold on. No. I want everybody to understand what I'm about to tell you. The World Economic Forum is doing all this. And it don't matter. Listen. It don't matter if the Democrats doing it or the Republicans doing it. Whatever the Democrats and Republicans doing, they both are controlled by one motherfucker who don't telling both of them to do different things against each other, but both of them gonna get this one agenda accomplished. This is called a Hegelian dialectic. You want to talk about it with me today?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
But what?
But I
both sides of the argument.
But I still rather see them laws them Republicans talk about passing right now than this stuff them Democrats talking about.
Let me
right
tell you.
now.
But that's the thing. Republicans talk
wait,
about laws.
But hold up. No, I don't think he even understand what I'm saying. I don't think none of y'all really understand what I'm saying.
Bro,
Hold on, wait. Let me grab the mic. Let me grab. I got you. We going, bro. Don't you gonna do that to me now? Now you gonna do that to me, bro?
Nah,
Come on, bro. Let me cook.
Bro.
No, I ain't ask no question. Let me just say this. What I'm saying is this. It does not matter if a Democrat or a Republican pass a law that I agree or disagree with, long as I know in the back of my mind there's a small group of families that's controlling the world. And no matter what the Democrat or Republican do, what they do and don't do in each group gonna ultimately lead to the will being done of this small group of powerful families. If that's going over you niggas' head, you will sit here and say stuff like, I rather them Democrats or I rather them Republicans, because you can't zoom out and see the big picture that it really don't fucking really matter for real. Because when you talk about the left wing and the right wing, it's somebody that own the whole bird. And it don't matter if you fucking with the left wing or the right wing. Both of them wings gonna get that bird to the destination of what the owners want him to be. That bird ain't gonna never land where you want that bird to land. I don't care if you vote left wing or right wing, black man. That bird going where the money tell him to go, and you ain't got none.
Two wings on the
like
same
line,
bird, two fangs
like
on the same viper.
Hate to bust
that's like
your
aligning
bubble.
yourself with the sports
Hate to
teams.
bust your bubble.
And we're not worried about what the owner's doing.
Yeah.
Right, this group economics.
But I can't base my whole politics on the Cowboys when Jerry Jones and the owners getting together to put their money towards a whole nother league or something. And that's what aching the, basing your ideology on either one of these parties. You know what I'm saying? What are the owners doing? What's the policy from them?
Yo.
Can I ask a question?
Yo, what's up with it, bro? I had talked to everybody, told them what the situation is with the me getting the girls from school and shit. Everything good?
And let me say something real quick, y'all. Primo says this energy is sad. I don't hear in the strategy.
I'm actually gonna leave out now because I have to
He got
talk
his mic unmuted. He don't know it. But check this out, right? Shout out to everybody in the chat room. I'm gonna drop the link again. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Much love to y'all. And I'm gonna sub up to y'all. If anybody want me to go on their channel, just email me for sure. Now check this
I'm
out,
definitely
y'all.
gonna hit you up, bro, Sanchez.
I got a question, brother Sanchez.
Before the question, I gotta call out a troll. He said, Primo said, this energy is sad. I don't hear any strategy. I got the link pinned to the top. I dare you to come up here and give one strategy. See, you the one that's talking strategy, but you got the power, my brother. Primo, why don't you click the link and you can be the only nigga tonight that come up and say, see y'all, when nobody else giving a strategy. And Primo clicked the link and came and gave a strategy, and he was the hero that saved the night. Let's see if Primo saved the night, y'all. Let's see if Primo wanna be the hero and come with the strategy, because ain't nobody else giving it. So if he come up and click the link, he gonna be a bad motherfucker. Let me drop a bomb for him, see if he'll do it. Go ahead, y'all.
But it's like, bro, if you're gonna talk about a strategy to do what? A strategy to purchase a property, a strategy to build a school. He talking in these vague terms, bruh. You talking about it's sad. How sad are you that you sitting around for hours watching some content that you consider sad while not giving a solution? You looking for us to give a solution. We just having a discussion. Also, if we strategizing, how you know we not strategizing in private? You looking for the answers, but you haven't given any answers. And I can guarantee the dude probably don't even got an avatar. He probably got some anime character. Show your face, bro. Come up. We won't be hostile, but bro, if you just gonna be babbling without offering any solutions, you're pointing out an issue when you are the issue.
Facts.
Because all you gotta do is initiate the conversation.
I got a question for you, brother Sanchez. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, salutes.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, one world, one hood. Salutes, bro. Yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate it. Bro, just curious, and this is not to give any negative pushback. I just really want to get some more info on your worldview, like as far as the
sure.
celestial bodies. I wanted to know, like, because I know that your stance is the world being other than, you know, what people say,
well hold on,
globe,
brother.
a circle. But I want to know, do you believe that?
Drop a one if y'all don't mind us going off into this whole flat globe debate. Drop the ones or drop the twos.
This is a wild detour.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to vote this one in real quick, brother. See what they feeling like. I can't just do it what I'm feeling. I got a democracy over here. So y'all want to do the flat earth thing with him, drop a one. If you don't, and we going to continue this Just Pearly thing, we ain't letting off the hook, and we're going to go with two. Okay, so look like they want to get a little flat earth debate going real quick. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
All right, appreciate it, y'all. All right, not too much of a debate. I just want you, because I won't even have to really answer or like rebuttal. I just want some insight on what you think about like the rest of the celestial beings. If this world, or if this planet that we're on is other than a globe or other than round, or how the mainstream people see it. And I don't want to misrepresent you. I think you believe it's flat in a way. And I'm not claiming I know every detail about how you see it, but I want to know about the other celestial beings. Do you believe they're all that same shape, or are some of them spherical and globes as well?
Okay. All right. I think that the earth is actually a cotton ball. You know why, brother?
A cotton ball?
I don't think it's flat. I think the earth shape, you know how them little cotton ball swabs that you buy out like the dollar store a bag of little cotton balls, but you could put the alcohol on them and stuff.
Right.
Right.
Totally.
I think the earth shaped like cotton ball, but can I tell you why though? Why I think that though?
Absolutely.
Because when I look up at the clouds, I say, man, them clouds, they puffy as hell. Why ain't the earth got to be puffy? Because I know what you doing, right? You looking up at them round things in the sky, you saying, well, that must be what the earth is. And you looking up at some and you looking down at some and you saying, well, if that up there look like that, then what I'm standing on is that. So I'm saying, why can't you do that with the clouds too? Maybe we live on a big cotton puff. You feeling me, my nigga?
Yeah. Yeah, but like for the rest of the celestial beings, do you believe they're all one shape as well, like similar, like basically the whatever rules of this reality that we have that created the shape of the earth?
I got you, bro. I already know where you're going, and I don't mean to cut you off, but here's what you're saying to me. You see my screen share, right?
Yeah.
All right. You're saying if all the planets above us is this shape, why would we think the Earth is something different, right?
Well, nah, not really, because like put it like this. I'm not coming in with a preconceived notion. I kind of just want to get your personal, how you see the rest of them. Not really. I'm not coming with a side angle with it. Like I'm gonna accept your answer either way.
Okay,
I just want to know what you thought about the other ones.
Cool. Well, here's what they give us, right? They give us these. They said all of the planets above us are round. Why wouldn't the Earth be round? So they give you stuff like this right here. But this is not what's in the sky, though. Do you have a telescope? Yes or no?
No.
Here's what's up there, brother. Brace your eyes on this. What we about to look at now is Venus through a telescope. Let's zoom in on it. So I don't know why you think this is a sphere, but it's not. Let me show you what we're looking at. Are you ready for it, my brother?
Yeah, but no. But again, I'm not saying they're spears. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're spears. So you get me? It's like I just wanted to know according to your view.
Okay.
What are they? Are they?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This is what they are. They are magnified light that is not the original light source. For example, the light that he's beaming onto this ant right here, that little dot right there. I want to know if you can see my screen share first of all.
Yeah.
Okay, look. You see where my mouse is?
Yeah.
That's the sun right there over flat earth. But the sun ain't the primary light source of itself. It's more like a reflected refraction of the real light source. It ain't, if you you can fly right through the sun. You can fly right through the moon. None of that stuff is really solid. It ain't really what you think it is. For example, right? Watch this. If you look at the moon during the daytime, right, you can see the blue sky through it. Look at it. You can't land on that. That's holographic. That's a holographic projection. If you look at the moon at night, let's pull it up. You can see the black sky through it. Now, what am I teaching you how to observe? Observatory science. Look, you see the black sky through that. You see the blue sky through that. The moon is a a refracted reflection of a whole nother object that is not the moon, but the moon that we see in our reality ain't the real thing. It's a reflection. It's like a shadow. It's like if you saw my shadow and you was talking to me, right? Just say me and you talking, right? And you in one room, I'm in another room. You don't see me, but you see my shadow though. I'm getting dressed and I'm like, hey man, stand outside. I don't want you to see my man breasts and all that, bro. I'm in here getting dressed, right? So you basically talking to my shadow. You see my shadow coming out of the doorway, but you don't see me, but we talking. This moon ain't the real deal. It's the shadow. It's my shadow that you talking to. This is something reflected into this reality, but the real thing somewhere else. That's why it's holographic. And I can prove it's holographic by looking at this picture, seeing a blue sky through that one and a black sky through that one. Now watch this. Watch this for hold on. No, I don't want you to talk
about the moon.
You can't do nothing but wait till I'm finished, brother, else I'm going to change the conversation back to my title and put you off, man. I'm doing this for you. Okay? Unmute your mic and let me know that you listen. When you stop my show and change the subject like you got questions, I want you to be patient with my answers. Comprende? Come on, unmute. Let me know you feeling me.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Cool. Go slow with me then. So watch this. Cause you got another question too quick. I don't like that. I'm trying to show you something here. I want you to pay attention. So the moon is holographic. It's not really there. And I can prove to you that other items in the sky are holographic. Watch this video. You see that? This is Venus. You shouldn't be able to see through a solid object, son. We see the blue sky through this. We also are witnessing a phenomena that's called holographic distortion. Let me see. Pull this up. Watch this. This is holographic distortion. This is what happens when we observe holographic objects. They wobble and distort like what we see right here in these little images demonstrations. Now let's go back to this. I was asking people what kind of phenomena you can present with your camera that will allow you to see through an object, because this is not out of focus stars. Because even if they out of focus, what it shows you is that they're holographic. You shouldn't be able to see through things. So we seeing this thing distort, go through moon phases, all that. But if you didn't have a telescope to zoom in on that, this is all you would have saw right here. Look, a twinkling star. And when you zoom in, that thing is doing all kind of shit. How can that be solid? The sky is like plasma. And these shit that we see in the sky are holographic projections. It's so easy to prove that the sun in our sky is no different than this little white beam on a magnifying glass. If you try to fly to this little white dot, it'll get real hot, warm, right? You'll reach a certain threshold, boom, boom, you know. But you'll come out the other side. Shit fly through the sun all the time. We literally got videos to prove it. Our sun is no different than this. It ain't the true sun. The ant is the little light that we reflecting through the magnifying glass down there to burn up the ant. The real sun ain't doing that. You taking one, you reflecting the real sun and refracting and reflecting the light of the real sun through a lens, and you copying it. Basically, you making a copy. And through that lens, you can project a miniature sun down onto the ant. This is all it is. So all of these ethers serve like these magnifying lenses, And the true light source is way above in the heavens. And it's being refracted and reflected through 7 different lenses like this one. And so above, and I will show you what this looked like real quick, because when we start getting into these conversations, I like to be thorough. That's why I was saying, brother, just be patient. So check this out real quick and I'll pass you the mic. Here's what I'm trying to show you here. The sun and moon is not the real sun and moon. The real sun and moon is up here. They up here in the highest, most high heaven. The real sun and moon are going around the highest peak. All the other suns and moons down here in these worlds down here, they just refraction and reflection through the waters. Let me blow this up for y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I got all of this blowed up. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Damn. But look, yeah, so look. Imagine it's 7 magnifying lenses reflecting this one true sun through all of them. And it get all the way down to the bottom to you. And you thinking that's the real sun. You got to go up through 7 layers up there to get to the real sun. So what we seeing in our sky down here in these lower planes is not the true north, is not the true moon and the true sun. It's the reflected version, just like you. Everything in this realm is reflected from when they talk about that being casted from Eden. This is what they're talking about right here. So in these lower realms, it's not lit by the true light, right? It's lit by a refracted light, like what we see going on here. And then the lower you go, the more that shit get cut like dope. And you don't get to the source till you get up to the top. That's the plug, the real shit up there. But by the time it get down here, that shit's so cut and stepped on. Down here, you see what I'm saying? It's everybody copping it through. It ain't the real shit. Can we get what I'm saying here? I'm answering this question the right way, Anna. I'm going to just be quiet then. But brother, you could get the mic back. Whoever asked me that question, I'm done.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, so no, I wasn't trying to change the subject. So now I just got one extra question about the moon. But as far as, I'm not sure if the question was answered, because I just asked if you believe what the shapes were, not what they're made of.
Listen, brother, I'm showing you though. Then I just pull up a whole. Don't you see my screen share right here? Do you see my screen share, brother?
Yeah.
So
the screen share has nothing to do with the question.
Okay, brother. Do I got to tell you what the shapes of these things are once I show you? So let me go and break this down to you to show you how it does have something to do with the question, because you don't fucking get it still. This is crazy. But watch this, right? Here's the Hebrew cosmos. What I'm showing you here, without having to say it, is that the earth's plural are flat. And that what we looking up in the sky and seeing that we calling planets, they ain't round, they ain't spherical like what NASA's showing us. They're not spherical in those cartoons. Let me pull it up for you real quick. Hold on. When we look up in the sky, we don't see this right here. This is cartoon land. When we look up in the sky, I'm showing you what we see. This is what we see when we look up in the sky. You said you don't have a telescope. I do. I don't see no spherical planets when I look up in the sky. This is what I see, twinkling stars. And when you zoom in on them, ain't nothing spherical about them. They are holographic stargates like what I'm showing you right here on the screen. So they ain't just stars, they are star gates. I'm answering you, brother, but I'm going to tell you what's happening right now. You need to say thank you, brother Sanchez, for your answer, and you need to go research what I'm saying, because this stuff can go over your head, right? If you ain't hip to it. I'm advanced. This is advanced stuff. So let me show you with the Nordic stuff here. Look at here. They call them the 9 worlds. Our first solar system had 9 planets. Now they took it down to 7. But check this out. Each of these are not spheres. They are more like manhole openings. They are stargates. Why do you think they're called stars? They took one word off the end of it, stargate. This is what a stargate is. Let me show you something real quick, my brother. I want you to pay close attention. Look at this stargate right here. Just look at that, right? Now look at what I'm showing you about holographic distortion. Look at holographic distortion. This is holographic distortion right here. And this is what a stargate is. When we look up in the sky, we're looking at stargates, not stars. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in, because you don't have nothing to zoom in like this, but I do. So boom. Let me go right here. This right here is not no sphere. What do you think you living on a sphere because you looking up at spherical planets, but you're not looking up at spherical planets. You're looking into a book that's made by deceivers at spherical planets. You looking at cartoons at spherical planets. You don't got a telescope. What you got is a deceiver called NASA, who giving you spherical planets right here on Google in your damn mind. If you go outside with a telescope, you won't see these cartoons, dude. That's why I'm showing you this image. What we see when we zoom in on that is literally what the ancestors said. They are luminaries. They are stargates. They are refracted images. Reflected, refraction, and reflection. Dealing with these stargates that we see circling the 9, that's called the 9 worlds. But we see that our earth is flat, home of the humans. It's a flat circle plane. Here go the sun and moon right here. Our ancestors didn't look up in the sky and say, well, the stuff that I see up there round, so what I'm walking on round. But guess what, though? If they did do that, this is what they would have saw, brother. Look. They wouldn't have saw a sphere. They would have saw a circle. That's different. That's like a basketball versus a CD. Everything in this image is a CD, not a basketball. These stargates are CD, they are circles. Midgard is a circle. It's just a horizontal one. All of these stargates are circles. They're just standing upright. But this is a circle, not a sphere. So I don't, my whole thing is saying I live on a circle, as above, so below. And we can see everything that the ancestors were saying about the stars in the sky versus the earth we walking on. We can see it in the cosmology without having to ask dumb questions. We can see what they said. Look, Midgard, here is the home of the humans. So you walking on a flat earth, right? But you looking up at
Who wrote?
but hold on.
Who drew that?
Ain't no question. You're gonna let me go one at a time. This is Nordic cosmology. There are different cosmological interpretations from around the world. For example, right here is one called Nud and Geb. You familiar with this one? You familiar with this one? Unmute your mic.
Bro, if I can't speak like a man,
are
like,
you familiar with this cosmology, brother? Just answer that, and you can do what you want.
Step?
You can do whatever you want when you answer this question. Are you familiar with this?
As a brother and as a man, I just want to ask a quick question. No disrespect.
But I'm gonna let you do whatever you want. I just want to know: are you familiar with Nud and Geb to see who I'm debating?
I'm familiar that you're showing me a lot of pictures drawn by people.
Brother, I didn't ask you that.
What makes those
brother?
I'm
about to put you off, man, because I'm allowing you to ask me questions. Here's what's going on. I'm allowing you to ask me questions. I even allowed you to change the topic. And I said, if he gonna ask me questions, I'm gonna do him right and be thorough with him and give him everything you want to know, assuming he's sincere. Now, I want to ask you a question and you won't answer mine and you think I'm going to let you stay on my show. I just let you change the topic and I spent the last 10, 15 minutes trying to cater to you and you won't even answer my question and I'm the host. And all I asked was, are you familiar with Nut and Gab? And you made that something else. If you ain't going to play fair with me, brother, I got to get back to my bill with all due respect. I'm trying.
I'm going to play fair.
Trying.
I'm going to play fair.
So are you familiar with Nut and Gab?
I'm familiar with it, yeah.
Okay, is the way the Egyptians saw the universe? Yes or no?
The way they saw it, or the way they
the ancient Egyptians, brother, because that's whose cosmology we looking at now. Is
right,
the way?
Did they...
Is the way that the ancient Egyptians saw the universe, brother?
The word "saw." Define that before I answer, please.
Okay, cool. I got you. No problem. No problem. I can
No,
play
because "saw" is different than.
Well, then stop. Well, then just stop. Then let me do it if you really want to know. Watch this. When I say saw, I mean conceive. I ain't dealing with belief. I don't know what you talking about. I'm talking about a conception. When I debate brother, if you do that again, I'm trying with you.
Can I say something, please?
No, you can't. You can't. You're asking questions. You're not going to ask questions and say something. You're going to ask questions and be quiet and let them motherfuckers be answered. Or I'm going to just move on with my show. Them your options. Everybody on this call is fucking with the flat earth and we ain't got no problems with what I'm teaching.
Brother Sanchez, have I disrespected you, bro?
And I have not disrespected you too. I'm just being a host and I'm being very aggressive with controlling my show. Because agents like to come along and change the topic. Because I'm thinking now JustPearly might have sent you now the way this shit going. To deflect from off of her. We allow, bro, don't you understand? I got a whole call full of brothers who want to talk about the topic I got in the title, and I'm being nice to you, telling all them, fuck them. We finna cater to this dude. And you don't want to do it my way. But I'm doing it your way. So if you got all the questions and I got all the answers, you should ask a question and shut up for a long time, son, and be taught. But that ain't the energy I'm getting. You feel me, my brother? Can you understand what I'm saying, though?
I understand, but you're expecting me to accept everything you say.
I'm not telling you to accept nothing I'm saying. I'm telling you to listen to it and quit trying to debate me because you didn't tell me you came to debate. You came saying, brother, look, I don't have no smoke, man. I just got some questions. To me, that's sincere. That's saying he ain't trying to debate me. This brother just trying to understand me and learn from me and here pick my brain. But if you gonna do that, you gonna shut up for a long time. Every nigga that's following me who done picked my brain and got what you said that you seeking, it required them having one mouth and two ears. It's a lot of dudes on this panel that's been around me for a long time, and I've talked to them more than they talk to me. That means they listen to me more than I listen to them. That's why I don't believe you when you come and say, man, I'm just trying to learn, Sanchez, and see where your mind at. Nigga, just say you coming to debate and we won't have these problems. Keep the shit real.
Okay, I'm going to respond, please. So what I'm saying is this. You know that you have plenty of videos out there. If I wanted to...
Okay, holler at your ass. I don't want to hear none of this shit.
Bro,
you was asking me, because you was asking me questions about the universe. I got a Hebrew model up here. Now you going somewhere else. And bro, I didn't want to leave my title. Now, not only are we leaving my title, you taking me away from where you originally said that you just had questions and was trying to learn this shit humbly. Now you finna go into past videos, interrogate me and all this shit. and you came and disrupted and interrupted and changed the narrative of the whole fucking show and didn't even stick to what you said you was gonna do when I allowed you to do that. Now you on some other shit and you think I'm gonna keep letting you swap that shit up when I didn't want you to change it in the first place. I don't want to talk about no videos I made. You said you had questions to me,
bro.
and
I didn't say.
I got
Facts.
Yeah, right.
Bro, I didn't
That's
say
what he
nothing about your
said.
videos.
You saying
Just hear
something
me
else?
out for more than
Okay.
10 seconds, bro, so you can understand. I'm saying that I got you here live, so I got questions that are very detailed that I may not get from your video. So if I just wanted to hear you speak for 4 hours, I got hundreds of thousands of, how many videos you've done. I'm just saying that since I got you here, it's a blessing to get real live answers on the spot. That's
So
all I
why
was
wouldn't
saying. I'm
you
not
be
saying that's bad.
quiet and listen? That's just like this right here, right? And I'm not trying to make myself God. I'm just giving an example. If Christians have questions for God all the time. Now, if they literally meet up with God and he go to talking to them and they interrupt God when he talking, nigga, they ought to get their ass casted into the pits. What the hell you interrupting God? But God, I agree with you, but listen to this though, God. What the hell you gonna say to God and he know everything? You the one got the question. God ain't come asking you no questions. You came asking God questions. And so God saying you had to humble yourself to do that in the first place. So you got to accept the way that God answer your question. And you ain't gonna interrogate God and say, God damn it, God, I asked you the question to this, but ain't no buts. Listen, what's your question?
All right, this is what I want to ask, right? And this is totally in line with what you were saying. For example, the pictures that you put up. I'm not asking anything to change the subject. I just wanted
Ask
to
the
make a
question, I
small
beg of you,
question
brother.
about where. Right. I just wanted to ask a
But can I
small
ask you
question
a
on.
question first? Because you
You
taking
see, I can't
forever to.
speak here. That's the
Let
thing.
me
It's like you're
no.
not
You
understanding, so you're
can't
not letting me speak.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I got you, bro. Just relax. I got a quick question for you, real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did I answer you to satisfaction about the nature of the stars versus the earth we walking on?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. You go to your next question.
Okay. So my other question was the different photos that were indicating, or kind of making a visualization of what you were saying. Were those photos from people who seen those things with their eyes or just believe them? Where do they originate?
Okay, I'm gonna answer you, but before I answer you, I got one more question, if you don't mind. Are you familiar with Plato's Atlantis?
No.
Okay, so the questions that you're asking, right? They're rooted in the fact that you really haven't done enough research. And I would recommend everyone to do research before you come onto these calls, changing the narrative and doing all this. So this is Plato's version of, hold on a second. Now watch this, yo. Check this out, right? You ain't familiar with Plato's Atlantis, right? That's a
No.
that's a tragedy. I am. I'm gonna ask you one more question. Are you familiar with Dogon cosmology?
No.
Okay. One more. Are you familiar with ancient Hebraic cosmology?
A little bit of which I've seen from you. Getting more information as far as like
Okay,
the
so
little bit of
no.
stuff I've seen from you.
So no, you're not. So that's 3 no's. Now, I want to just point something out, my brother. You got enough no's to make a Destiny Child song. No. You're never saying yeah. You're always saying no. But never saying yeah. You got enough no's, son, All right? All right? To make a Destiny Child song, son. Now, let me break something down to you, son. You said no too many times to be in an interrogative position. When you say no that many times, you humble yourself. Now, let me go ahead, come with the yabs for you real quick. Mute your, dude, you said no too many times to have your mic unmuted right now. You struck out with the third no. Why don't you mute your mic and listen at
Brother,
this point?
I'm
Brother,
sorry.
why are you talking after you said no that many times like Destiny Child, son?
Bro, just please, man.
Brother, why can't I go on ahead and get them out? Well, I'm finna show you something now. Let me
Do
do
you
this.
remember the question?
All right, let's go ahead and move on. Let's go to my panel now. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's a troll. He's gone. He's gone. I'm not gonna do that with him, man. I'm not gonna keep doing that, man. He don't know a goddamn thing up here asking these questions. Dumb questions that's taking me off of a fire topic. Let me get off the flat earth shit. They trying to,
bro, you
they
gave him
trying,
more than enough time.
right, and these agents try to come on here for Just Pearly and do anything to get up off the motherfucking topic. We teach this shit all the time. You stupid nigga coming over here playing dumb, and you just said you watch my motherfucking video. Get your dumb asking dumb shit. Then when you try to tell him, the nigga ain't going nowhere. Like, bro, what's the end game with your call, nigga? You're goofy. You're weird. You interrupted a good bill between brothers that was doing just fine without your ass. What's the boss, the man? So yeah, doing just fine, nigga. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Look out of here.
Yeah, bro, that was out of pocket, bro. I just want to say this real quick. That was super disrespectful. First of all, the dude said at least on 2 occasions that I'm not trying to change the topic, bro. You literally came and changed the topic. It's a bunch of dudes on the panel, but you want him to cater and grovel towards your question. You said you watch Bro Sanchez, so you should be more abreast on the stuff that you interrogating him about. Otherwise, do your research because you're not qualified to even be in this discussion. And then, like you asking Bro Sanchez is akin to you asking Bro Sanchez, make your favorite Bro Sanchez chicken. And then you in the kitchen, hey, are you going to cut it like that? Why are you putting that seasoning on there? Man, how long is it going to take? Did you want me to cook the famous chicken or not, bro? Who is you to be asking these questions when you ain't even cooking nothing? Like you said, he had more no's than a Destiny Child song. He went platinum off of no's.
Yeah.
Right, nigga never read one book, yo. Was
Yo,
selling
he misrepresented himself. He wanted smoke the whole time, but he got in on some, I don't want to say kissing ass type shit, but he was like, no, I just want to hear what you want to say and all that. And he changed the topic. The whole reason I cammed up.
Mm-hmm. Like, ain't nobody offered. I know that's, nigga, you come from one of them, you from one of these Just Pearly Things channels, nigga. You didn't even sound like you researched enough about the shit to even come up here talking to us about it, dude. You asking basic shit or agent ass shit. You know how a nigga come up to you and say, hey man, you got some dope? And you be like, oh no, nigga, I don't got no dope.
Hey,
No,
you know where I
nigga,
can
like,
buy some cocaine?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you look just like an agent, nigga. Nigga, you look for real. Who sent your ass into my Hassan voice? The fuck?
Hey, but peep this. He was asking those agent questions. You could have just gave him a simple answer with a yes or no and kept it moving. You went down thoroughly, bro. He actually should be hitting a cash app. You gave a thorough breakdown, and he still was asking questions. He basically he didn't even read information. So the questions he was asking you, it was no way that he could comprehend it. He just basically told on himself.
Bro?
You got a comprehension issue, bruh.
For real though.
Well, he went from asking you a question to what you showing as a diagram to explain what you're trying to say. He had a problem with the person that made the diagram. That's what really was his whole hubbub about. You know what I'm saying? Like, did they really see that? Where they draw that? Where they get that from? It's like that's not even like conducive to you getting an answer to your
Hey,
question.
Thunder Sound, I'm glad you brought that up. You know how I checkmated him on that? Because I said, bro, this is how the Egyptians saw the universe? And he said, yeah. So anything after that, it don't matter who made it, long as you agree this is how these people saw it, and I drew it out. Yeah.
Right. You was right. Just for demonstration purposes. But then he just being an asshole.
And he made a statement where he said, while I have you here, I've made these detailed questions. So basically, you've been plotting on a stream that you can derail and ask these questions. Bro, Sanchez always put his PayPal and his email in there. If these questions was that near and dear to your heart, why didn't you email him in a formal way and reach out to him? Why you didn't pay the man for an interview or see if y'all could collab some way? You want to derail the conversation. And shout out to Kevin Samuels.
That's what made it look suspicious.
Ain't no
because,
shout out to no Kevin Samuels, bro. Fuck wrong with you niggas?
Hold on, we finna pass it to you, Taz. But check this out. Salutes to you, man. What I actually wanted to email you because I got a business proposition for you and a lot of brothers on here. You see how we sit around here and we debate and stuff different, and we be passionate about it. Taz, I want to extend the pay-per-view debates to you, bro. Get with me in the email. That's what I've been trying to holler at you. I'm building my little debate league. I'm going to be paying niggas too, man. Real talk.
Bro, I ain't never told you no anything you never asked me to be a part of. But so that's square. Just, you know what I'm saying? I hit you up later on.
Bet it up for sure, man. Hit me up for sure. Hell yeah.
So look, so on topic though, because I came up because I wanted to just talk to you about this shit right quick. So do you remember the first time we talked?
If you talk about me and you, that had to be way back on some waves,
way back.
O'Shea type
on the Sunday
shit.
Rumble.
Yeah.
You remember the topic?
I ain't gonna even cap.
Interracial dating.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Interracial dating.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Now, here's my issue with what a lot of these cats doing, Sanchez. You've always been open about interracial dating and even a lot of the quack shit that you ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas can keep that pro-black shit. You don't bounce back and forth. You pretty much keep your stance on it. What is happening now, though, is kind of false with a lot of men because they sat there and watched the promotion of white women, and you're not manosphere. So you didn't stay in that space. You just came and did a show about you and what you do. But those men sat over there for years and continued to promote. How do they now get to question a white woman moving into a position after pedestalizing them for 3 years? Because, you know, that was 2019, Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? So the manosphere was intact for maybe a year after that. But then the next 3 years, they've pretty much pedestalized white women to go against black women. You know what I'm saying? All through content. So now with the Just Pearly things, so many of these men are acting like they didn't pedestalize white women for years. And it's a shock and awe moment that a white woman is calling some shots over black men. I don't get it, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't get it either. We've been trying to get it up the whole show. And this shit ain't gonna boil over quick and easy. I see that now. I want to ask you, Taz, about so you apparently rocking with what the brothers on this call saying about this shit. Now, Taz, so then we want you to weigh in on the niggas that's caping for it, even though her co-host her co-host did damage. And there's no way you can really, you know how some wounds you can't put a Band-Aid on? They trying to put a Band-Aid on a surgery job.
You know what, fam? I disagree, right? And here's why I disagree. And it's kind of like what you were talking about the other day when you was kind of balancing out the benefits or should you not debate polite. The problem is what they've instilled in a lot of these men is you know, she can make money off of it. This is what they promoted for years. And so men like, let's say, Obsidian, maybe people don't listen to him. Maybe they don't know. He's never said he wouldn't work with a white woman. In fact, he's always went at black women. So it's not even a different thing that's happening. A lot of them aren't necessarily doing something they wouldn't have done last week. I think the problem is people got eyes on just pearly things. They've not been paying attention to the people who do this anyway. This is what they do as content. This is not some, random moment where it's a white woman and people threw on their cape. These niggas been caping for white women. This is stuff
look.
I predicted 4 years ago.
Well, look,
I predicted all of this.
In that case, you don't disagree because we all saying that too. What we saying is so new about the Just Pearly thing situation. What I was saying about her co-host is Kevin Samuel was just passed. And he was the main, how like the Blue Magic with Frank Lucas, who had that Blue Magic hair run in Harlem that had all the things. Frank had the Blue Magic, right? When that Blue Magic went down, man, them things was like shit. God damn, nigga, Frank gone. That when Kevin passed, man, niggas was like, man, this. It was a fresh and fit, okay, all right. But Just Pearly things, like the co-host said, it's different because it's a white woman, right? Fresh and fit still, black man, but even though we know they not FBA, we can go into that and all that. But my thing is like, nigga.
But look at what they do, Sanchez. I'm just saying the pedestalizing of white women is happening there. You know what I'm saying? We can't look past that element of their show. They put women in front of niggas every day. That's all this is about is women. And it's more white women that's being pedestalized.
You know what? That you hear, I want you to confirm something that I just thought about now that you hear, because we've been around this shit a minute. Isn't it true that ever since the Rumbles, Taz, niggas in these spaces don't challenge each other, but they turn up on these women now? It ain't no platform for them to meet up and really clash like on some.
No, they don't. We don't go to each other's platforms. Everything is yelling over each other over the mic. It's doxing. It's talking shit about people's family. You broke. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't even get it up on the shit they agree with. So yes, since the Rumble, since that little time when the space will come together at the end of the week and pretty much Black YouTube would come together and decompress. It don't happen now. So yeah, it's that's why I say it's so many anti-Black women channels that we would be foolish to not make that coincide with the rise of a white woman. That would be foolish, you know what I'm saying? Because too many of them focus on Black women.
Yeah, we getting a lot of clarity here today, folks. Hit the like button, hit the share button, and we're gonna pass it on around to the round table, man, to the lovely panel that we got. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's true, man. They do be bashing Black women all day long, but also too, a lot of people don't realize is the fact that they want to discuss what is actually going on with the economy and this feminism shit, because it's tanking our economy and other countries are rising, right? But in order to do that, you have to do it through the Black woman or the Black man, because if they come out straight up and say, hey, white women are this, white men are that, they're not going to allow that shit. You know what I'm saying? You see how slowly it started with Kevin Samuels. It was all black woman, and then slowly white women started. You know what I mean? They start bringing in white women. Next thing you know, it's gonna be so diverse, Latinos and everybody. They're gonna start talking about everybody now. But they have to start with the Black women, and that's kind of sad. You know, that everything has to be spearheaded by us.
But why do so many people have an issue with feminism? Like, I don't get, why do so many men have an issue with feminism? Like, that shit is crazy. Like, what's the problem?
Because it's polarizing.
That shit is weird, bro.
Why
Hey,
not
Taz.
humanism? Why not get on humanism?
I'm not a woman, so I don't know why.
A lot of them got problem with feminism. Like, okay, my old feminism, the back in the days, the way it used to be. That kind of feminism is good, but this new form of
feminism showed its head when we didn't even get our civil rights yet. Scratch that. We didn't even get human rights yet. And all of a sudden, they ignored us,
we could set it up, fam. There's no right to that.
And then started a new movement right in front of our face.
Hey, let me make an announcement real quick. Guys, listen, this is a very powerful announcement that I'm bringing to you guys. This is very powerful. I am looking for debaters. Talk to Bro Sanchez today. I'm going to pay y'all. I'm serious. this shit gonna be big.
Yeah, I want to
I ain't gonna
debate that
talk
what he
about
just
it. I ain't
said.
gonna talk about it. Hit your boy up, y'all. Hit your boy up. If you want to be a debater in this shit, Taz, you got to hit me up. You brothers on the platform that's on the call now, and you know you click the link all the time, and you may agree or disagree. Hit me up. I'm gonna do a Zoom call behind the scenes. I'm collecting names, and we gonna all chop it up, and I'm gonna let y'all know what's good, man. But yeah, y'all got it though.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out what he just meant by that. People were agreeing with him. The feminism movement came long after the civil rights movement. What are you talking about?
Like back in the days when feminism.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Give me a year.
That's not true.
Well, I don't have a year. I'm talking about like when it first
66.
women wanted to when it was when modern women just wanted a little bit of right. That was it. But now this is the feminism has gone to the extreme now. It is like total control where emasculate men. You know, they flipping everything upside down. And
yeah, that's not feminism, bro. That's some extreme shit. All right, bro. So what you're talking about 66 though? What happened in 66 that you're referring to?
No, I don't know the exact date, but I know.
First of all, is the music bothering
somebody
y'all too
chimed
much?
in and said 1966.
Is the music bothering y'all too much?
No, I can't hear it.
All right, yeah. What I was saying was while we were fighting for civil rights, trying to get human rights, remember all the pushback we was getting. I'm talking about the budget of the federal government. We had FBI, the head of the FBI, fighting back, pushing back. But all of a sudden now, around the same time, you know, because a lot was going on at that time. Right after that was Vietnam and all that anti-war shit. Protests was going on. The women carved their own movement out, which was the feminist movement around that time. I can't give you a precise year, but it was the mid to late 60s, you know, going into the early 70s.
Yeah, that's just not true.
And brother, let me just say this too.
That's
with
just
any
not true,
movement,
fam.
Let me just, how is it not true? Like, correct me, because I'm just building with you.
Okay, because the Black Panther Party started in 1966. Dr. King was assassinated in 68. The anti-war protests that started probably would have been more centered around that time. Because you got to remember, Black men didn't even start going to Vietnam until 66, 67. So
But let me cut you real quick, because I did give you
Okay.
a range. I said mid 60s to the early 70s.
Right. So I would say, okay, so it's more early 70s when the feminist movement began.
Feminism was a eugenics movement.
Yes, that's
So
I mean, I understand. I understand what channel we on, fam. I understand what channel we on. And so it's like, all right, fam. That's all you can say.
Nah,
to
look,
to a
just
nigga
know
like
that
that.
every
Like, all
time
right,
I add, I ain't trying to give smoke or down anybody's answer. I'm more of a builder. I just, you know,
yeah, no,
offer
you
my
cool, bro. But
info and I go off
so
on
we,
the
but
info.
so
You know
we
what
in
I mean?
we in the 70s, because this is why people like Pearly are benefiting though from talking about feminism in every conversation, right? Because she's not representing it right. It's being represented as a demon, and it's really not. Feminism in the 70s was representative of what? Equal rights. That is what
Right.
they
They
were
were just
marching
wanted
for.
to
That's what
vote.
they
You're
want.
right. And that was going to be my second thing that I was going to say. Remember, with any movement you have the extremists, then you have the regular people. You know what I'm saying? There's always levels to it, and then what's the word? It's subgenres. You know what I'm saying? Because you got your real extreme feminists and that think all men should be castrated and all that shit. You know?
Don't have. If the feminists did that shit for rights, what rights were they fighting for?
They started building on
It
the
started in
platform
the
of
early
wanting to vote.
1900s when they went to when
But
they
see, that's
wanted
a whole.
voting rights.
So
That's when
that's
it
not
started.
true either. That's not true either. We would be, if we talking about the original feminists, that would be in the late 1800s.
Yeah, that's what I was.
The original
Yeah, that's
feminists.
true too. I was
You know what I'm
just
saying? The
talking about
original,
like most. Yeah.
Sojourner Truth was a feminist.
But when did
You know
the
what I'm
law
saying?
not benefit women?
The laws have. I mean,
70-30, just mute your mic. We're not gonna do this man
if you talk,
versus woman thing,
well,
man.
no,
We
fam. I
already know
just
how
want
you
him to.
feel,
I just
bro.
want.
Yeah, I'm asking a
But I just
valid
want you to
question. You can
understand, bro.
mute
Like
your mic and hear the answer.
there used to be a time where you could
Don't do that.
RAPE your wife, right? Feminists march for shit like that, where you could just do that to your wife. you could beat your wife, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit. There was a time when all of that was okay. So the things that they were marching for wasn't always just toxic. It wasn't always just to get over on a man. Some of it was
Nah,
for
you're right, bro. They started their campaign.
Okay, so
Shout out to the
now these
sisters.
women not getting
They
beat.
started their
Did it
campaign
help the
just wanting
situation
to
or
vote.
make it worse?
The white man wasn't
feminism?
letting his
I would
own
say
woman
feminism
vote,
made it better.
remember?
Feminism made their situation better because that's how you got somewhat better DV laws. I mean, you'll never really be able to fix that problem, but
Man,
it's
punk's the
better than
only
it
ones
was 50
got
years
rights.
ago.
Only ones got rights is gay people and white people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you would say that, but okay.
Hey, but here's what we want to talk about for real though,
that shit
man.
is crazy. Like, I can't wait till you start the debate league, bro. Like, for real.
Listen. I really need all of y'all to fucking if you really serious about that shit, like serious. I know you gonna do it, Taz, but you other guys, man, this shit, y'all gonna miss out because once I get my certain number of debaters, I'm gonna lock that shit in. And it's gonna be a real hard screening process. Cause I'm telling y'all right now, ain't a lot of debate leagues in the black YouTube space. And nigga, I'm a good dude to run that shit, and everybody know that Sanchez gonna be fair. I'm gonna have a moderator. Remember when I debated Craig from Fight the Flat Earth? Nigga, I went and got the moderator and time clock. See what I'm saying? So you already know I'm gonna do that shit.
Nah, not for nothing, Sanchez. You need to run with that. That's a great idea, man. If we could just, manage the timing of it, because some debates could drag on, and just do it like short, hard-hitting ones, man, that should be fire. I know Taz would be fire, Bobby, OG.
Bro, watch this.
Good debaters on here.
Here go the debate that they scared of. Because Trump about to run again in 2024, right? Here go the debate. They was scared of me all, man, listen. All of these dudes that's saying Trump got the answer for the people. I just put up the platinum plan, right? But I didn't go to it because the troll came on and switched the subject. But if we go through that platinum plan, y'all, I promise you we gonna have fun tonight. It's Friday, bro. I'm telling you, if y'all want, I roasted that shit when it first came out, but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit why I brought that up. Because Trump today is saying, he's saying that reparations is not likely for black people. He just made a statement on that. I'm gonna do a whole show on that, but we could talk about it, but I'm gonna do a whole show on it. Trump coming out now saying like reparations ain't likely, right? But in his platinum plan, he was flirting with that shit back in the day. They be wishy-washy. So, but I'm gonna just mute my mic though.
As far as reparations, it's kind of we in a funny time right now because like we see what's going on with like the dollar and everything. China then kind of got together with the Saudis and they pretty much got
the BRICS, right?
dollar. Right, yeah. So that's like the dollars they give us is gonna be worthless. So it's like we gonna be wanting reparations in another currency or something, right? Because
they're not expecting
we're not gonna have the petrodollar
to
anymore.
really be active until like 2050.
Also, my whole thing with reparations
they talking about end of this year, buddy. End of this year, it's going down right now.
It's not just
it's not
America.
Gonna be the top
Remember
currency.
the world.
It's not just they come together and it's the top currency like that. Look at the economists. They said it's going to take a while for them to develop that currency. So they're the economists. It's not me speaking. The economists said by 2050. If somebody got reparations, it wouldn't take them into 2050 to get it popping.
The more history I read, the less likely I believe reparations is even accounted for. So like I said, anybody, I mean, I'm saying write these things down in case you get the balls to challenge me in a debate on it. Because like I say, like historically, I just don't believe at this point that most people can make a legitimate reparations argument versus one that would go against it.
Hold on, let me just explain this real quick, right? Here's what people don't realize about the reparations political argument. if you know that the people who's due the reparations did not initiate the argument, it changes everything. And here's why, right? Just hear me out. You know us country niggas talk slow. And I hear somebody background, so let me just do this. Check this out, though. Watch this. The people that's owed the reparations or the 40 acres and a mule, they didn't bring it up. You know why? Because they never knew that they know they ain't gonna get no fucking reparations. These people, FBA, whatever you want to call them, copper colored, I don't give a fuck what you call them. They know damn well that this damn colonial mindset people in power ain't gonna give them no goddamn reparations. The niggas who argue against reparations, guess what the first thing they say? Man, you know they ain't gonna, why you think your enemy gonna give you something, right? That is a legitimate argument. But here's the thing though. The argument for reparations is not with the intent that we think we're gonna get the reparations. Let me just break this down to you. The people who owe us reparations brought up reparations before we did to try to paint a picture to the world like they sorry. And the people who saw that, like me and other folks, was like, them bitches ain't sorry. They acting like they ain't, look, they gave them people reparations. They gave them people reparations. If they were sorry, they would give us reparations. We don't think we're going to get the reparations. Our whole point in arguing for reparations is to show the world they ain't sorry. Because they brought up the reparations argument before we did. And we the people owed the reparations. But since they trying to show the world like JustPearly's trying to do, she said black people went back to their slave masters because they thought it was a better life and all this shit. These people think they helped us. They think that
they did. They did, fam. That what I'm saying is I'm saying who wants to smoke intellectually. Like I like it happened.
What you mean?
I agree.
Wait. Hold the fucking second. Wait a fucking. Hold up. Wait. I want everybody to wait. Cause greetings. Wait a minute, bro. I'm like Fred Sanford. Let me digest this one. Hold on a second. Hold, bro. Listen. I remember when Jesse Lee Peterson said the same shit they said, and he got crucified. Jesse Lee Peterson said what they just said. The whole community went after him. I'm shocked now. White people in I can't believe it's Taz. Because check it out, right? I'm the coon. I'm a coon.
No. Bro.
Hold on. I'm going to shut up after this. I swear, just 30 seconds. I'm going to shut up. I went on Jesse Lee Peterson's show. I can pull up the videos now. Only thing I'm saying, I got my coon on with Jesse Lee Peterson. Both of us are good Alabama boys, right? But I never got my coon on to agree with him to say that white folks helped us out when they enslaved us. He say that, but he knew not to go into that with me when I went on the show.
That's not the context.
Go ahead. I'm going to give you the chance to explain. I'm going to fall back. Go ahead.
Okay, the best way to explain it through documentation is once slaves left the field, once they left the fields, was free from the plantation, they partying, it was all love, we gone, we good. And at some point, they weren't making no money. They didn't have nowhere to go. You had motherfuckers laying around, chilling, not doing shit, not building. And it was more of them than there were builders. It needs to be understood that there were builders, that some went into politics, some started doing some other shit, but there were too many loafing. Because of that, on the flip side, on these former plantations, no work is being done. Crops are dying. Fields aren't being taken care of. So what do you think happens? Sharecropping goes into play. How do you think they became sharecroppers, fam? They went back. Come smoke with me.
I'm about to
They
smoke
went back
with you.
to the plantation.
Can I smoke with you right now? Because I'm from
Let's
Bama,
get
right?
it.
You know I'm
Let's
from
get it.
Bama, right? You know hold on,
everybody
listen,
knows,
listen.
nigga.
Right. So my whole thing is this. When these Bama folks like Jesse Lee Peterson say sharecrop, it's just a synonym for slavery. And that's what the debate between the coons and non-coons was in the South. Because in the South, right, everybody, yeah, they called it sharecropping, but it was just, see, after Lincoln and during all these emancipation periods, you know, they didn't want to say, call you a slave because they wanted to have you under the impression that you were free. The only way you was free is that the slave master didn't have to purchase you no more. They created.
You leaving out but you leaving out a point, Sanchez. Don't do that, fam. Like, you got to stick to the point. They are already free. They've left the plantation and went back. That's the only context.
But
they are free.
No. Here's that. Look, they didn't never leave the plantation. The plantation just extended itself. That's what Lincoln did.
But that's not history,
Hold up, bro. Give me a minute. I know it's not history because that's his story. Can I give you my story as the Alabama boy like Jesse Lee Peterson? I'm not a sellout. I've been on Jesse Lee Peterson's show. Right? I'm trying, like, bro, I'm me. This is what I'm telling you. I'm from the South. And I'm telling you right now, bro, they never freed the slaves. They just extended the plantation. It's hard for me to explain that to modern Negroes today. When they say that we made the slaves free, they saying we made them to where white men don't have to barter and bid on them and purchase them no more. Like, they free now. They free. We ain't got to buy them no more. It's not like we really free. They just started changing the word from slavery to employee, citizen. Is all kind of names they use, but it still means slave.
Also criminal too.
That's
I
a
know you're
fact.
selling the
Remember,
product here, right?
yo, Chaz, remember,
I'm not selling the product,
after
so I don't have to lie.
1865,
You know what
after
I'm saying? Like, I would rather you
1865,
not even try me with that shit. Like, I'm not
We
selling
ain't
the
never been
product.
free from the laws of
Hey,
the KKK.
bro, let me
Like,
just
bro,
explain something about this selling a product shit. My family come from slavery in Bama. I got folks in my goddamn family that marched with Dr. King that been through, like, come on, like, I'm not up here, I ain't selling shit right now. I'm passionately speaking from an Alabama boy perspective. I'm letting you know that the people that
but you're
come
speaking
from
from your own personal perspective,
and
fam.
that's all I can
I'm just giving you
do.
some history.
But I got you. Watch this
Right,
though.
but what
Hold on. Just let me land. I'm about to land. I'm gonna be quiet. It was a little uproar. We finna pass it around, Taz. But let me just land. It's only gonna take count down 20 seconds and cut in. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm on the clock. Right? I don't know where Taz from. I think it's Ohio somewhere. I'm not gonna debate him on no history up there with his lineage and his people. I'm a Bama boy. I was on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, who's a Bama boy, and I'm a Bama boy. He went on Jesse Lee Peterson's show. I'm in, like, bro, I'm telling you right now, if you go to Bama, dude, motherfuckers will tell you, we like Jesse Lee Peterson, but he a coon. That nigga, he ain't really telling the truth. All that indentured servant and fucking all that shit you saying, bro, it was slavery. They never fucking freed the slaves. Any true real nigga from where I'm from will tell you that. Any person that just research will tell you slavery never ended. Emancipation is not the end of slavery.
Right.
Why do people
it
think
can be
that?
set up, bro. Like, I mean, why do you think
Email
it's
me.
to me though?
Email me.
Like,
Email me. Let's
you
do
don't
it.
want to set it up. Like, I don't like,
bro, you know
preaching
I
now.
want to set it
And
up,
you
and
preaching to
bro,
your crowd, bro.
Bro, hold up,
like, that
Tad.
sounds
Hold
stupid
up.
as
I'm
fuck,
finna give
man.
you the mic, but I don't want you to think I don't want. Hold up. I'm not gonna let you come with this. I don't want to set it up shit. Quit fucking lying.
I'm just saying, bro. Like we're you talking to me like I don't have proof of what I'm saying,
bro. I'm
you know what I'm saying? So, like,
I'm
I get
talking
your
to
personal
you,
experience,
bro.
man.
Bro.
Right,
Hold on. I'm trying to
but I
explain
get your
something to you.
personal experience.
Bro, let me
listened to
explain
you
something to you.
multiple times,
Let me
man.
explain something to you.
But you've
I don't know
explained.
the history about where you from in Cincinnati.
But I know the history about where you from.
Hold up. But guess what though? You don't know the history of my family and shit right
But I
there.
do though, nigga.
Hold up, bro. For a nigga
Y'all
to
niggas
tell,
crazy,
watch
bruh.
this, right? Hold on for a second, right? Let me say this. For a black man to tell you he know more about your family than you, and instead of him asking you about
I ain't said shit about your family.
Hold up, bro. You just said
Bro,
that.
don't lie on me, nigga.
You just said that.
Just
Bro,
said
I don't
that
know
shit,
shit
bro. I
about
heard
your
you say that
motherfucking
shit.
family. I know more about Alabama and Black history and the history of than you. Not your family.
Now let me
We're
ask
not
you a
talking
question.
about your family,
Let me ask you a
Why would I be
question.
talking about your
hold
family,
on,
bro?
hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. What
Come on,
city?
man. What are you doing, bro?
What city are you from?
I'm from Lima, Ohio, bro.
Guess what, Taz? I know more about Lima, Ohio than you.
Well, tell me some things about Lima, Ohio, bro.
Guess what? I can look it up just like you gonna do on some Bama shit. Check, cause I want to make a point and I'm gonna pass you the mic. Taz is gonna look up what the white man say about my people and ignore this black man in front of him on some racist ass colonial shit, which is why it's hard for Taz to get along with niggas. Why? Cause I'm gonna go up to Taz and say, man, tell me your family history, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Guess what the white man gonna do? The
Bro, you
white
just gonna
man.
keep disrespecting me, though.
Hold up, bro.
My
This
nigga,
ain't disrespect. Don't get emotional. If we gonna debate and have a debate league, don't get
I'm not
emotional.
emotional at all,
Let
nigga.
me
You
make my
emotional.
argument and
Don't
then get the
project.
mic, bro. Just let me
Don't
get
project.
bro. Just let me make my argument so you can rebuttal it. You gotta listen to it.
You've
so you can
made
rebuttal.
multiple arguments, fam.
We in the middle of a debate.
You've made multiple arguments.
You running from the fucking argument I'm making right now. I'm in the middle of an
I'm
argument.
definitely not, bro.
Well, let me make it. I'm finna land it and you can rebuttal it. Fair? Fair? Let me land it and you can rebuttal it. The white man, right? The white man went around the world telling everybody he know more about where they from, but don't nobody know where the fuck about where he from. So when I say, Taz, I know more about Akron, Ohio and your family history than you in that city, you get some sort of offensive where you say, well, prove it. So my thing is this: if I tell you to prove that you know more about Alabama than me, a nigga whose family history go back to it, you're just gonna debate me with what the white man's saying, and that's some coon ass colonial shit, Negro. Every black man should have enough respect for the next black man to not be a biased ass, egotistical ass, pilgrim ass, coon ass nigga. And act like he know that goddamn man when he step to him. You ought to approach your black brother with love, nigga. You ought to say, my black brother, look, man, salutes to you. Tell me your family history. What about your family shit? Where you from? Hold up, let me make my argument. You can grab it. We've debating right now. We debating right now. Ain't no nigga finna come up to me and tell me, right, that they know more about my family history and lineage than me, without me getting offended. Cause the same nigga, if I tell him, bro, I know more about your shit than you, guess what he gonna say? Prove it. But he told me he know more about my shit than me without proving it. And the only way he could prove it is to go with some sources outside of me. You're gonna ask somebody else about me and say they know more about me. I'm not even entertaining that kind of bullshit, my Negro.
Right. So can I rebuttal now? Because now we see
you
who's
can
emotional.
try. You can,
so,
bro. I'm passionate.
It's gonna be quick, bro. It's gonna be quick.
Don't come with that emotional shit because we both just passionate. Just come on, man.
I don't need anything the white man said because black men documented what they were talking about and what was happening with them in the 1870s, 80s, and 90s.
But you can't generalize it. You gotta go to each motherfucking.
Your bitch ass up while I'm talking, nigga.
You gotta
don't know what you're talking about, nigga. That's why you fucking mad, nigga. You don't. I don't need
dude,
no
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. What I'm saying is, what I'm telling you. Listen, what I'm saying.
Disrespect me, nigga. I don't.
If you say black man documented it, why don't you listen to a black man?
I don't need no white man
listen,
source for shit,
hold on, I
clown.
got you. If you say black man documented, why don't you
fuck,
listen?
Nigga, you cut me off,
why
nigga.
don't you listen
you cut me off? Why?
Listen, why don't you listen to a black man who got documented history on where he from? You finna still pull some sources outside of this black man right here who got documented family history. I'm telling you, bro.
Talking about your family. Nobody's talking about your family, Sanchez.
I am talking about my family though.
I'm not.
Why not? Why not?
Because that would be your individual experience. We were
That's
talking
all
about Alabama.
That's all I can
when you
stand
said the
on.
slaves, hey fam, when you said the slaves left, if you were just talking about your family, you can have that. But in terms of Alabama, I got the documentation says black men left them plantations, nigga. I got that documentation that says that.
Let's see it. But see, why when you go to those black men's families today, like, let me show you how this shit work, right? This is what anthropologists do. Anthropologists, if they want to know something about the Dogon, they will take a trip to the Dogon tribe and interview the current generation of Dogon tribe today because they maintain a history of their tribe. And there's no way they can ask the ancient Dogon people because they dead. They got to go to them people's people and say, what about your grandmother, your grandfather? Those white anthropologists, they don't go over there acting like they know about those people's history. They go over there with a pen and paper saying, tell me about what your ancestors said. And they come back over here and write books about it. Now, guess what, though? When they made that film about the football player from Winona, they went to my people's area interviewing people we know and shit. Like a lot of these films they make about Alabama and the South and the sources that y'all pulling, they come to the South interviewing people, but guess what? I'm going to tell y'all the part that y'all don't want to hear. When we tell them something, they never print what we say. They embellish, they add, they take away. Guess what? The white anthropologists that went to the Dogon to learn about the history of the Dogon, they gained our credibility by saying, look, our sources come directly from the Dogon people today. But those people didn't say shit what they saying. Just because they politic with them people, that gave them the gateway to speak for them, and they ain't saying what them people want them to say out their mouth. So that's what I'm saying about if
so black people's newspapers in Alabama don't have any weight.
I'm about the land right here. No, they don't. I'm about the land right here. I'm about to show you. No,
right,
hold on. You asked me. I'm from Bama.
No doubt, bro.
I'm showing you some. I'm showing you some. Listen, y'all. Bama, just like Atlanta, is controlled by the Boule. Now, a nigga might not want to hear this, but I'm a Bama nigga. I'm a Atlanta. Hold up, bro. Let me cook, man. Let me cook, bro.
Hey, bro, you been cooking, bro.
But you asking questions and you was done and just let me hold. It's my show, though. I don't like to say it.
I mean, this your shit, bro. Like, bro, but like, come on,
just
man.
let me land
you
right
don't
here.
Even let me interact with you, bro.
I am, bro. Don't do that. You ain't got nothing to say right now. It's my turn to talk. Hold up, bro. Let me say something from a nigga from Bama. I'm in the middle of saying something. We dialoguing. I ain't got no problem sharing my mic. It's 20 niggas on the call.
You obviously have a problem,
hold up,
bro.
It's 20 niggas on the call and all on muting. I'm asking everybody to just let me dominate. Go. If I was on your show, I'll let you do to me what I'm doing to you. It's my show is sit down with Sanchez, not sit down with Taz exclusives. So at the end of the day, I'ma dominate and be the #1 voice on it until you schedule the debate like I told you to do. But until then, let me dominate my show and make my point that I'm saying, because I see the mic open right now. I don't see nobody trying to talk. Therefore, I'm finna go in and keep talking on my show.
Other than me,
now
who's trying to rebut?
Cool. You can rebut.
I go with that nigga.
Y'all can rebut after I make my next point. One thing I'm not gonna do is stop in mid-point to cater to any caller, and that ain't even just Taz. That's the people that even support me, because I'm gonna dominate my show. And if a person want to debate me, I got an email. I be begging for debates. I beg for debates. Now, let me make my point and we'll pass it around. My point is this right here, and I'm going to take as much time as I want to take to remember what I was saying. I'm not going to let those tactics win. The point that I was making is this. If we want to talk about what's going on in Bama, the nigga from Bama should talk the most. That's just my opinion. And because all of my people ain't never been
Talk about
from
the flat earth, blood nigga. You don't know shit about that.
hold on, bro. Let me get
Hey,
this.
Taz,
Let
watch
me
the mouth,
hold
nigga.
up. No, stop this nigga, man. Cause he's a
Talk
capping
about the
ass
flat
nigga.
earth.
The nigga act like he knows something about like he want his shit ain't growing. Him and his messy ass wife can't grow. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Guess what? Now we got smoke. Now I want to meet up with this nigga C-Bottom and I'm going to be on this channel with all my people ruining that shit. You pull up my videos, I'm going to flag them. I gave that bitch ass nigga respect and that bitch ass nigga's telling me what to talk about. This Cleveland, Ohio ass nigga want to act like he knows something about the history of niggas in the South, but he ain't connected to the South and I'm a South nigga. You talking about Jesse Lee Peterson and ain't nobody checking for your dusty ass channel with you and your bitch ass wife, nigga. You're the low scum of the community and a lot of niggas don't respect you. You burnt your last bridge. Listen, watch this. This nigga here done burnt his last bridge with his bitch ass. Don't nobody believe you gangster, nigga. I just offered that dusty ass nigga an opportunity to make money, but since he's siphoning money off his motherfucking wife, who's the breadwinner, his bitch ass nigga don't know how to politic with men cause he's a mama boy ass nigga sucking the titty of Naya. Now, nigga, we finna tink nigga every show I'm about to do about this bitch ass nigga now, I swear to God. You bitch ass nigga. They got, bro, I'm finna pull up all the clips and paperwork on that bitch ass nigga. You think nigga, every nigga in a conscious community know that this nigga ain't even worthy to be on a platform. I'm risking my platform having this simping bitch ass, disagreeable ass nigga on my shit. And he wanna burn his last bridge. Nigga, I'ma show you that you playing with everything you love, boy. Cause you got a lot of niggas that want your head on a platter and you just burnt your last bridge. I see why niggas ain't got no respect for you or your family, you dumb ass nigga. And the nigga
You were being humble on his channel by the name of Lilith Revenge. He gave her a range. He been a mark.
Bro, I'm on this nigga head now. I'm on this nigga head now. He gonna realize I ain't nothing to play with. And I'm on Cynthia G head. I'm on Nala head. And if a link in any of they motherfucking description, I'm on that link head too, nigga. I'ma show you niggas don't. Boy, y'all niggas got some nerve, you stupid, dumb, bitch ass nigga.
You've been humble you've been humble for a long time with
Man,
that nigga.
I'm after that nigga and I'm after everything that nigga love, boy. You playing with the wrong one, you stupid, simping, bitch ass nigga.
He try to come at you because he know that you fair. He a bitch.
Yeah, you was beyond fair, bro. You was super respectful, and he, just like the other dude, was derailing the conversation to make it about him. As soon as I said something, I was actually giving a shout out to Kevin Samuels because I was saying the point that I was making was that the average at best video, the reason that video blew him up is because the chick that came on, she changed the entire topic. The topic wasn't about her. Oh, I was getting a call, but the topic wasn't about her, but she made it about her. So that was the point I was making. This nigga come in hot talking about fuck Kevin Samuels. Like, damn, my nigga, like, you trying to police who niggas give a shout out to?
You know what I don't like though about this shit, man? This is my profession. I do this for a living. The people that really donate to me, they understand my spirit. They know that I'm justified in everything I'm do. Now look, I let people on my show, I let them treat me any kind of way. But then when I blow up and get tricked, bro, I'm not an AI computer, man. I'm not no AI, man. Like, this man just literally played me, disrespecting my whole family and all that shit, and I let it happen 2-3 times, and then when I blow up, bro, I got to just break some news to you. I ain't perfect, y'all.
Nah, you wasn't wrong at all.
I'm not a fucking AI, man.
I've been waiting for you to get on his ass.
Hey, I'm surprised after that first bitch ass that he said.
You should have let me have his ass, bro.
You should have been got on that nigga ass.
I would definitely want to get on a nigga ass. Nigga don't know nothing about. Back to the Bigfoot
Yo,
like this.
that nigga can never come back over here and use a nigga, use an enemy for life, Taz. Nigga, I'm gonna die in my grave hating you, boy. I'm telling you, boy, it's on like that, nigga. Nigga, it's really on like that, nigga. And can't nobody stop that shit, boy. I'm telling you, I don't like that nigga, boy.
Nigga talking about fuck.
You been
nigga.
well.
Niggas don't even call niggas fuck.
Bro,
Grown men
Sanchez,
don't even call each other fuck, nigga.
Hey, bro,
Lame ass
you done did too much for that nigga, dog. I was mad at you for letting the pussy nigga on, bro. A lot of times. I'm like, why you keep letting Taz fucking ass get on here, man?
Hey, nigga, Taz
Why he kept letting this nigga get up
Hey,
there,
bro,
man?
I'm gonna destroy your whole YouTube career, son of a bitch.
Nah, you've been humble with him for the past 20 shows. I ain't gonna lie, but we know
Man.
how you work, Sanchez. So,
Bro, Sanchez been letting that nigga do too fucking much.
Like the colonizer.
Bro, Sanchez been letting that nigga do too much.
All of his arguments was for colonizer. He's caping for feminism, acting like the how the feminism started, like whatever the origins is of feminism, that's not what it is now. So you caping for that, and then he's basically caping for the
You
white
know what,
supremacist
man?
talking point.
This nigga is an emotional ass nigga, and he's married to a bitch that like the coddle niggas, emotional ass, prison-minded ass niggas who has got one foot in the graveyard, cause these are bitch-made mama boy ass niggas who ain't men, and they only these niggas think they bout that life. Right? But these niggas is caught up by these bitches that they got around them that ain't gonna tell them no better. You jeopardizing your whole situation, nigga. Niggas has been nice to this nigga, and he keep playing with niggas. Bro, I keep letting this nigga on my show talking about sorry, Taz. I apologize. Go ahead, let Taz speak. And the nigga come and disrespect my family and everything, man. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm not the
I've
one.
been telling you though, bro. I've been telling you that nigga was disrespectful. He don't know how to carry himself around. That nigga been doing that shit for a while, bro. You been letting that nigga slide though. You got a good heart.
Right,
That shit really hurt.
Hey, yo, y'all had like a
Yeah,
big
but you
topic
can't
going
fault
on.
bro
I thought
Sanchez.
y'all
Bro
spoke
Sanchez for being solid.
Wait a second.
Bro, Sanchez been should have X that fucking ass nigga out of here.
Wait a second.
Sliding on the computer screen and shit, man. Fuck that
But
nigga,
listen to me. Sanchez,
man.
Sanchez,
fuck that nigga. Let's get back to the topic. Fuck him.
Hey, but
Fuck
listen,
him. Let's get back to the topic, dog.
Yeah,
Hey,
listen
back
to
to the
me, bro.
Bigfoot white bride.
Hey,
Sanchez
get
with
on
a good
get
heart,
on
no.
Taz's ass.
Yo, let me tell you something about this nigga, man. This nigga here wanna monopolize these conversations. Any nigga getting more views than him talking about just pearly things or any little shit like that, him and his woman jealous of him and shit. You know why? Cause they own this bitch for money and shit. Nigga, folks can see that. That's why y'all motherfuckers got struggle channels, nigga. You motherfuckers got struggle channels, nigga. Ain't nobody checking on you niggas. You ain't got no glamour glitz about your shit. Your shit dusty than a motherfucker, nigga. Calling yourself the goddamn GOAT. You on this bitch talking about you catering to men and shit, and you an over-emotional ass nigga. I offered you an invite to be part of a debate league, and nigga, you's a arguing ass housewife of Atlanta ass nigga. Don't even want to make money, nigga. You two in your goddamn feelings, nigga.
He is the GOAT though because the nigga look like a motherfucking GOAT.
Hey, that nigga Taz mouth be twisting like a crackhead. Y'all know that.
Man, that nigga ain't really. That nigga be really acting, doing a lot of yelling on this thing and stuff, but I don't believe none of these.
Yeah, that's it.
Nah, hold on. Like, if he was the GOAT, why didn't he start his own debate league instead of waiting for somebody like Bro Sanchez to do it? He said they used to be on the Rumble, right? They
That nigga T-Rex.
Look, all of these guys be on here talking about masculinity and man shit. I'm the only nigga on this bitch saying, niggas, let's line up the fade because they got gyms where we can put gloves on and get paid for the fight. And guess what, nigga? I got a fucking punching bag in my backyard, nigga. I work out all the time. And win or lose, I guarantee you I wouldn't back out the fade. And we both will get paid. And all of these niggas on this bitch talking about some man masculinity and shit. You some bitch ass niggas. Cause you know, nigga, I'm not backing out the fade, win or lose. It's companies out here that'll pay both of us. And they will give you the gloves for free, nigga. And set the ring up for you.
Shit, they'll supply the cameras and do the ass, bitch.
Let's support our families the man way, Mr. Masculinity Taz. You got a nigga Taz on each other. I'm saying, nigga, let's set it up. You ain't got to do nothing but hit up the company. All these niggas be on here talking tough. I'm saying, nigga, guns down, hands up. Guns down, put the guns down, and let's put our hands up. Sanchez is the, just listen, Sanchez, listen, watch this right. Sanchez is the pseudo flat earther that's saying, guess what? We need to teach these children manhood and masculinity, too much gun shooting. With niggas who disagree and you talking like this on the internet, show them how to handle that the right way or we can't talk it out. I don't care if I get knocked out. Like, nigga, I want to go train in the gym every day. This, to me, is healthy dialogue. I think what I'm doing is righteous. I'm going to sleep good at night. What am I saying? I didn't start nothing with a person. They started it with me. They acted like they was man. Who is this nigga who mic open? Let me take this nigga off my call. Fuck out of here. Like I was saying, right? I'm tired of yelling, turning up with niggas just so they can go to their channel, make videos, and try to grow their struggle-ass channel off your big name. I'm telling these niggas, if you come to my channel, all of these, think about this. All of y'all brothers on this call, right? Y'all wait patiently. Look at how you got your mic muted right now. Taz coming to this bitch with smoke. I give him leeway. I say, go ahead, Taz. I skip the nigga ahead of y'all niggas. And he the one with all the damn chaos and going against the host nigga. And I'm just giving you a platform to disagree or agree. I'm even telling your knuckle-headed, monkey-ass bitch that I'll pay you for these debates. But you so fucking, your panties so far up in your ass and you think you so tough, nigga, that you saying, fuck all that, I'ma just ruin your shit and go back to me and my bitch struggle channel and talk shit about you. Nigga, I ain't the one, nigga. I'm tired of you, boy. Can't build them with niggas. Can't build shit with niggas. But see, that nigga go on his channel, coddling and catered all that shit, nigga. You that got all this criminal history, you so street and tough and all that, and a flat earther challenging you to a fair fade, but you ain't gonna take it, bitch. You a mama's boy ass nigga getting caught up by your hoe, nigga. Look how disrespectful I am. That's showing you I want the fade, nigga. I'm tired of you, man. Win or lose, nigga, set it up. You said you in Vegas, bitch. I'ma pass the mic after that. I bet you that hoe ass nigga ain't gonna reach out for it. Set it up, nigga. I'm dead ass, nigga.
Hey, Sanchez, it's a couple niggas who I want to get on the undercard too. We can put the whole shit together. Let me get Key, Sir Drop, OG Philly, one of these. Hey, fuck it, let's go ahead and put all the smoke out there. I'm ready. Shit. What's up? You want me and Sanchez get in the ring, nigga? I'll catch the fade with you, Sanchez, and it still be love. We can smoke a blunt after. I love the fighting shit, man.
Hey, Bobby, watch this, Bobby. A nigga like you I fuck with, Bobby. You know why? Look at what you just said, nigga. Cause guess what? You probably got a punching bag in your motherfucking backyard too.
All type of shit, bro.
Like, nigga, it is just a fucking fade, B. You're on here talking like that. Like, I see a lot of folks talking like that. I'm not no big nigga. I'm a small nigga. But when you work out and you got a bag, it make you confident. I bet you ain't hitting it like me. Let's do it. I got a combo that'll lay you down, though. And I got some stamina, and I drink and smoke weed. This how confident I am with my hands, though. I swear I'm not making this up or capping.
Yeah, don't go
I
in the
want to
fight
show,
drunk and high,
I want to,
bro.
bro, stop talking to me like that, man. This ain't no joking time, serious. We talking about hands. If you think this shit a game, you can offer the fade too, though, Ed, because Bobby
I'll
just did.
double that
It's
with
friendly.
you too, Sanchez,
It's
but it don't
friendly.
matter, boy. Bobby
It's
Blue.
friendly. It's
It don't
friendly
matter,
though.
boy.
It's
Right. I'm
just
just
like,
saying,
come
though.
on, it's you like that. It's you training
on,
like
man.
that
My
though.
nigga, he deep ready for
Come
the
on,
fame.
man. Right. Come on now. Stop
Everybody,
it,
yes,
Sanchez.
sir.
I was trying to talk shit with you. You try to
I
talk
love
tough and
the
shit.
energy,
Come on,
man.
man. I'll double that with you too,
What
boy.
I'm saying is, bro, every time I be serious, it is I swear I don't want to joke
Right, but
now. You
Sanchez,
see,
recognize I'm not one of those dudes that just be
I
talking
don't
shit
know
like
that.
that.
The only thing I'm saying is I get in a ring with any nigga with some gloves on, whether you knock me out or not.
Me too.
Cause guess what? Guess what? And guess what? In the age of YouTube right now, nigga, that's gonna blow me and you up, Ed. Cause guess what? Cause
it's not even about that.
I
I'm
know
fighting
what
for
you.
your craft.
Nah, fuck all that bullshit. I'm showing you something right. What I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for niggas can say what they want on a Zoom call. They can joke when you don't want to joke. They can play with you when you don't want to. Ain't nobody in real life. I'm drinking these beers and you'll see, like, in real life, you'll realize quick if you was friends with me when Sanchez serious, let me get serious, man. In my circle, win or lose, I'ma let you know, bro, I ain't playing, man. Shut that goofy shit up, and you ain't gonna like the what I'ma tell you, though. So you gonna wanna do something. So then you gonna realize, man, let me leave that nigga alone when he in his feelings. Let me not play when you gonna feel my vibes. Yeah, cause
When
bro,
you off that shit, I know to
because
leave
look,
you alone,
it
bro.
ain't no off no shit. You didn't just see what happened with this man lead the show. What just happened on the show? Every other man got my back on this call. They saying, yeah, that nigga was out of line. Sanchez, you past due. Sanchez, you should have been did that, and you come joking. Right.
Can I rebuttal?
Ain't no debate. I'm gonna
No, it's not a debate.
bro.
I just want to correct you.
Ain't no correction, bro.
Right?
Only thing
Yes,
I'm
it is, 'cause
saying.
you said
Only thing I'm saying is this. I'm not. This is what we're gonna do. Put you in the waiting room. I'm not arguing with all you niggas tonight. Y'all in y'all feelings, nigga. Taz was in his feelings. You in your motherfucking feelings. And everybody's saying Sanchez in his feelings. But guess what? It's only so much I can take as a host when these niggas get in their feelings. I tried to have a legitimate intellectual debate with Taz, and y'all saw what happened. That man started disrespecting my family and shit. Saying, bitch ass nigga, I know more about Alabama and your family than you. Stick to flat earth, nigga. I know more about Alabama and your own family than you. You don't think that's triggering? And then every time I try to be cool with this dude, he do some shit like that to show the world, nigga, you a bitch ass nigga who I think I can play with. And I'm a man. So I don't want no other man come caping for that shit, bro. If you know you wouldn't let that shit slide with you, get out my fucking way, bro, and quit trying to do anything. Like, quit playing with me, man. Pass the mic. I'm not trying to argue with Ed. He putting himself in a crossfire right now. Not looking at you, dude. I'm looking past you. I don't have no beef with Ed. I don't got no reason to even be arguing with Ed right now. Like, I don't give a fuck, like, if a nigga hit the bag more than me, work out more than me. Nigga, Tyson didn't win every fight. Every man that work out and hit the bag know that a level of confidence come with that, but everybody ain't humble though, and niggas get their ego involved. I'm the most humble nigga. I be on this bitch talking about peace and love. I be on this bitch, right, making videos, making promo commercials for channels that be dissing me. I be on this bitch looking like a straight fool for niggas. And I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it, bro. How can a man can't feel that? Don't get in the crossfire of that, man. Every man got a point where he blow up, bro. I'm tired of these fake ass niggas coming around me, clicking my link just to try to destroy what the fuck I'm building, and then you realize why ain't nobody else fucking with them bitch ass niggas. I'm not no emotional ass nigga. I don't make money off YouTube getting in my feelings, nigga. I make my money off running and hosting a good intellectual show where people can disagree, but it still be professional. And the moment I can't do that, I'm losing money. So right now, I'm losing money fucking with these hoe ass niggas.
Can we get back to the topic?
Yeah, man.
Let's get back on the topic. Forget cash, forget this negative energy. Let's get back to the real bro Sanchez. That's all I want to hear right now. You feel me?
Do your thing, bro. I'm muting up, man. Y'all got it.
Oh, okay. That's all I wanted. Really, when it comes to them trolls and it comes to a person like Cash, just to nip it in the bud, I ain't gonna take long. Is when it comes to them, you a man, right? So any female feminine activity like that, you focus on your goal. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't let them take you out your zone. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like we should just get back on topic. He means nothing. You know what I'm saying? Continuously going on about him, he's in the background laughing. And you know what I'm saying? Like he's spinning. He just want to push buttons and trigger motherfuckers instead of get to this information and get to this knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's
You
all
facts.
I want to say.
But see them niggas who be in the background laughing though, what I extend the fade offer to all of them.
I know.
But because just check it out though. I'm the nigga on here saying peace and love the most. I'm anti-gang. I'm anti-ratchet. But I'm a man. You're not gonna keep playing with me and disrespecting me, bro.
You're still smoking them. You know what I'm saying? The smoking.
I'm not part. Listen, bro. I'm not part of no gang. I'm not part of nothing. I'm not no tough guy. I can be shot. I can be beat. I'm just saying that when you come talking tough to me, then I'm gonna say, okay, well then, yeah, let's just do it then. Let's dance then. And then if you back out before I back out, then that proves, nigga, you just on here talking. You ain't a real man, bro. Cause I'm willing to lose, nigga. I got a bigger following than you. If you knock me out, you gonna blow up.
Yeah, but he ain't even on that level. He's just trying to get you out of your zone. He's trying to get you out of that truth. He's trying to get you out of that knowledge. And you know what I'm saying? I'm saying he don't mean nothing. All you doing, he playing games like a girl. You feel me? So he doesn't even deserve the energy of you showing your masculinity. You know what I'm saying? We already know you don't give a fuck. Sanchez is with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Humble as you is, the most humble people is the most people that you don't want to fuck with. We understand that. But you know what I'm saying? We just want to see you like stay supreme to your knowledge. He's nothing. That little shit that he did was nothing. Fuck him. Let's get to this information. You were dominant.
Hey, can I say something?
I'm coming right.
Peace. Hello?
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask the panel a question, but I guess I'll just answer my own question. The manosphere was saying that well, we got guys that's 40, 50, even some that's 60 years old was saying that, just Pearly offered them some type of monetary, compensation or a job or something like that. So I was just going to ask the panel, like, are we actually admitting that we're, economically defeated? If you got 50 and 60-year-old and even 40-year-old men basically saying they're looking for an economic boost from a 25-year-old white woman. So that's the question I wanted to ask the panel.
Them niggas economically defeated.
Yeah, I don't know no niggas that's struggling that bad that need the
Yeah,
Just
that's
Pearl
why
bag.
Let me tell you
I
something.
mean,
Let me tell you something, bro. Just Pearly things, Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, Candace Owens, Kanye West, Elon Musk, Whack 100. Bro, y'all don't know what the boule is. And like, I'm trying to, like, it's a whole network of folks, and I ain't gonna name all the names, but they're part of a fucking cabal. And I'm telling you, bro, they all got the same arguing points with this it's damn, I want all of y'all to do me a favor. Go look up Sharia law. Look up Sharia law. You'll see that's what Andrew Tate pushing. That's what Candace Owens pushing. This is what's gonna get America to the next China-like state. You know how China is an authoritative government? Now, a lot of black folks think Trump is the answer. But if you look at what's going on, he's supporting a whole group, a coalition of networks, right? Which is supposed to be anti-liberal, they anti-gay, they anti all of this stuff. We get it. We're anti that too. But at the same time, both heads is pushing some shit to get us all closer to a totalitarian, authoritative state. And you think either one of them got the answer. But when I show you how the red pill is the red hat, the MAGA hat, like all that red shit go together. The blue pill is liberal, all that. They done turned politics into some matrix shit. And all of the ideologies that the Republicans embody is to maintain and conserve a racist white America. Let America be great again. When was America great according to Trump's DNA? When niggas was on plantations picking cotton. And when you can get black folks to say the same sentiments that the white man can't say, that changes everything. That creates a whole nother movement full of young black men that's willing to put the MAGA hat on, be the Charleston white, be the token nigga, be the puppet, the nigga that'll go after all his people, but sit up there and look at the white man like, did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I want to be. You get these niggas that'll look at Trump and go to crying. They be at all the MAGA ragged rallies with tears in their eyes. Did you ever know that you're my hero? And them niggas will be the same niggas trying to pull up on your ass online. Now, they don't like the black brother. These are a bunch of niggas that's trying to fight the next nigga to have a seat with this white man. Damn it, Charleston White showed up at a bunch of rally full of black folks with his MAGA hat on, trying to make them hit him and shit, provoke him and shit into stupid shit. This the shit y'all fucking with provocateurs, niggas trying to trigger motherfuckers, niggas online with guns, can't go nowhere without security. This what you want for your children, your daughters, and your sons, stupid.
Hey, Sanchez.
Talk to me.
That what you said, the Sharia law? The Sharia law?
Sharia law, yeah.
You know where that come from?
The Middle East, ain't it?
Yeah, the Islamic.
Break that shit down for him, bro.
Yeah, that's the Islam, the Sharia law. That's If you get caught stealing, they chop your hand off.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically there ain't no stealing.
Women
But
can't
look,
talk in the presence of men.
right? You just talking about the stealing stuff. Let's talk about when it comes to how this law.
Hammurabi Code.
Right. Go to the women. Now he talking. Who is that? Go ahead, break that part down.
Oh no, I was saying the women can't talk in the presence of men.
Right.
They gotta stay covered up.
Come on. See
They
here?
if the man wants to step out on his wife, she can't say anything about it. And if he wants to forcibly penetrate his wife, it's not considered. It's commonplace.
That's that part. Because that's the goat god Pan who had permission to rape all the women. That was based on a personification of this Sharia law. When masculinity gets toxic and it infiltrates the seat of politics, Sharia law comes onto the earth. I hate to tell y'all, red pill is going to be the new doctrine for the UN and the whole world. It's going to be Trumpism. Because everything is going to be blamed on a woman, just like Adam did in the Garden of Eden.
I was gonna say they also do not only like the chopping of limbs, genital mutilation is very prevalent in Sharia law too. If they believe that the woman violated any other tenets, that's one of the like primary punishments is, to do something like whether like chopping off breast or nipples or something, or doing something with the female genitalia.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. He said chopping off breast, y'all. Let me show you. Now, this brother's name, Be Easy, that dude. Now, we got a whole panel full of bright minds, right? I'm going to show y'all some. When you look at the Greek goddess of victory, let's go to the, what's her name? Hold up. Greek. Watch this. Yeah, you look up the bust, right? The breasts are chopped off. Yeah, when you look up the original bust of this statue, you know that's what make it popular is that she's missing she's missing breasts, she's mutilated basically. Her arms gone. Now look, but the whole thing I wanted to point out was the breast cancer shit. But I'm finna go so deep with this shit. Watch this, right? When we talk about Sharia law, cutting off breasts, mutilating women, burning them alive, let me break some shit down to y'all that's finna blow you away. When the church took over, the church was the government. When government failed the people, the government always needed a scapegoat. The original scapegoat, y'all, listen to me. Before it became Jesus Christ, the original scapegoat, they went on a witch hunt. I bullshit you not. The medieval church had corrupted the people so much in their mind that when the governments of the world had failed the people, they told the people that it was because of women around the world was practicing sorcery and witchcraft. And they went around fucking women up, boy. And that was their way to bail them out in medieval time. Now look at Jesus Christ. Now look at the fucking Nike statue. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Before Christ, they was fucking demonizing this goddess right here, dude. I can't make this up.
The female shape in the temperance movement, they was like covering them women up because they bringing out the sin in men.
Wrapping up
that's
what you see.
And in them Sharia law countries in Africa, a lot of them countries you deal with a problem called FMJ, female genital mutilation, where they cutting women's the clitoris and stuff off to make them be more, so it's really like the Handmaid's Tale. That's what the conservative values are about. Women just being used as like birthing machines, and the men is able to run society, and they the only ones walking around.
They call Christ the sacrificial lamb. Anytime you got a den of thieves running a pyramid scheme, it's got to be one man at the very top, right, to fucking take the fall for the whole scheme. And that will be Christ on top of Mount Calvary. Let me show y'all something. Watch this. You guys think I'm making something up. You think I just talk out the side of my neck. Watch this shit. Here's what's called a pyramid of power. Now look, this pyramid come from ancient Egypt. Let me pull it up. You see the Pharaoh at the top? When they tell you that God must be uplifted, when they tell you Jesus was mounted at the top of Mount Calvary, watch this. Let me go to the Ben stone. Look at the Ben stone. This the top of the pyramid. It got the Pharaoh face on it. Y'all see that? Now let's look at the pyramid of power. Who do we see at the top of this? People gonna learn to respect Sanchez. Because all of these Kemetic priests will tell you this Ben stone mean all of this and mean all. Nigga, that mean a seat of power. That the same government structure we got today, which is a pyramid scheme, it started in Babylon and Egypt, Acadia, Samaria, and all them motherfucking countries. That's why they systems always fail, nigga. Capitalism is not sustainable. Come on, who is that? Bro, let's talk about it together. Go ahead. Who is that? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Sanchez, one of the biggest movies coming out this week is the John Wick movie, and that whole movie, that whole society is a Sharia law society. You do something wrong, you got blood contracts, cut your damn finger off, kill your family, kidnap the women in your family. So, but it's like a society that's behind the veil, and everybody else is just like the sheep.
All right.
So, that's just one of them. Yeah.
And
man, look, salutes to that, man. Hell yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, I just want to say one of the primary punishments, which means it's their go-to punishment for adultery, is stoning these women to death.
And watch this. Whoever says stoning them to death, there was never a man under Sharia law that was ever stoned. Show him to me. Guess what? All of the men under Sharia law were. Hey, watch this. Watch this, y'all. All of the men under Sharia law were crucified. They were never stoned. Anytime you dealing with a stoning in medieval time is with a woman. Now, I want to do something to y'all real quick. Look at this figure that I'm showing. This is the Lion of Judah. This is Jesus Christ holding the scepter. When they said Jesus was on a cross, in Ethiopia, the Lion of Judah carried the cross. You know how Jesus carried his cross. I want y'all to really open up your third eye right now and walk with me. Can everybody on the goddamn call see what I'm showing now? That the Lion of Judah is no other than Quetzalcoatl, the puppet to the strings, the Matrix body. Come on, can we go deeper, or am I by myself now and I need to shallow my shit back up?
Now you there, go full force with it.
You know why I'm doing this right here? Because look, y'all see what look, you're gonna see that, right? What you're gonna find out is that there's a method to my madness. Now look, here is the symbol of Sharia law. That's the symbol of Allah. Are we seeing that?
I see it.
Now look,
yes, sir, I see it.
The lion that is carrying that scepter is also a serpent god called Christ. So let me show you something. That lion that you see that's carrying the cross, he was once a serpent that was attached to the cross, but now he's a lion on the cross. That's Jesus, who's symbolic of a lion and a serpent on the cross in the old Bible. Now watch this. If you look at the Middle Eastern version, here is what you got. A serpent with a scepter. What we're looking at here is a serpent carrying a staff. That's no different than this image or this image. Are y'all third eyes open, or is somebody think I'm reaching who I need to debate?
Playing it clear.
See, I ain't getting no pushback, right? Because everybody can see that this is a serpent with a scepter. That's the Santa Claus candy cane. That's the pipe of Papa Lekbar. This number 7 for completion. This god El is a serpent god whose number is 7. And here go the serpent and here go the 7. And this is what it appears like when Moses' time. This is what it appears like in our time. Here it is for Ethiopians. Here is the Lion of Judah carrying the scepter, but in his serpent form, not his lion form. And we can still see it right here, can't we, guys? Can't we? Can't we see it?
I got that what you call the 7th, that's called an aleph.
Can we see it is what I asked. Can we see
Yeah,
the
we can
sacred
see
geometry here?
That right there, that line is called an aleph.
I am not going to argue none of that. I just wanted to know for y'all teach me anything you want to teach me. Let me know you understand what I just said, or I wasted my words. Do you understand that this lion carrying a scepter is the same God, Allah here, the serpent God with the scepter, or anybody with pushback on that?
Yeah, we can see it clearly. I don't think it'll be any debates about that.
Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, I wonder if that correlates to the dollar sign too. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, it does. Because you don't do nothing but take this serpent and put him on a pole, and now he becomes the American symbol of currency. And that'll explain why every nation in the world back they fucking shit behind the American dollar. Let me tell y'all something about America, right? America is the most recent seat of power since the last couple of inquisitions on earth. What does that mean, y'all? That means that the last religious order that had a great reset, that would have been during Noah's time, even though we know it's a mythology. Just hear me out, though, and I'm going to bless you with some knowledge. They have been rewriting history generation after generation, but the way they can reset and rewrite history is through mythological beliefs. So the great resets means when they reset currency, we going through one now. They getting rid of the dollar, they going to digital currency. When we talk about Adam and Eve being the first man and first woman, that is not the first humans on earth. That's the first president and his first wife. We say it today. If Obama in office, we say he the first man. We say that Michelle Obama is the first woman. But we know they ain't the first humans. Adam and Eve represents the beginning of a whole nother government structure on the earth. Where the currency changed and everything, a great reset like what we doing now. But guess what, y'all? The powers that always control this system, the symbol of it was what I'm showing you now. This is called Ophiuchus. And the brother that just cut in, he was finna go in and teach about this. And now I'm gonna let him unmute and do his thing, because now y'all will see how it tie all together. The American symbol for the USD is the symbol that Moses created. All of our faiths in America are Abrahamic faiths. We are dealing with Santa Claus, which is the god of the candy cane. If you look at what Moses holding in his hand, what is he holding? That's called a bent scepter. You know what? That ain't a, when we talk about Christianity, that's called a crucifix. Watch this. Watch this. Look at what the Pope holding. The Pope ain't holding a cross. You're not dealing with Christianity. You're dealing with wickedism, paganism, and crooked knowledge. That's what wicked to be crooked, to tilt it. He's got a bent scepter. Do you know what a bent scepter is? Let me pull it up. I put up the wrong thing. Hold on. Look at it. When you talk about Santa Claus is a god with a candy cane and he wear a diamond-shaped hat, that's the Pope, dude. I'm trying to show you some. Pope is Santa Claus. Santa is Satan. And Satan is the Christ. You see the Pope with the Santa Claus hat on, with his candy cane, it's the bent scepter. So if you look at what Moses is holding up, that's the Ankh, that's the fucking Ophiuchus scepter. And what I'm showing you here with Allah and the line of Judah. Scepter is how we get the month of September. That's when schools start, because this is the secrets of the alignment of the Kundalini, the spinal cord. This scepter, the spinal cord, that Kundalini alignment. Go ahead, let's do it. Let's go.
I was going to say, bro, Sanchez, in the news today, the Catholic Church just renounced the doctrine of discovery.
See what I'm saying?
That and I was like, that's major. That's basically the document that, you know, gave them the justification for slavery and conquering people beyond a certain parallel. So we at the Great Reset period where they undoing everything that they did for a new phase.
Watch this, brother. 2017. September 2017. Guess what happened? The Lion of Judah carried the scepter. Look at him. Look at him. The first star that start to represent this alignment of Judah is called Regulus. You know why it's called Regulus, y'all? Because he regulating. Regulators. Yeah, Warren G. Everything symbolic, bro. Where you see the Lion of Judah with his hand on Regulus. Regulus being the first star that start the motherfucking alignment from Venus, Mars, Mercury, the sun, the moon. In September 2017, all of the 7 wandering stars in the TRAPPIST system aligned, and that proved flat Earth. That proved flat Earth, y'all. Let me show you something. Look at here. All of these are the 7 luminaries in the TRAPPIST system. The sun is Leo, the lion. The sun is the lion, Leo. He the one that's causing the alignment. Now let's go back to September. Look at here. Look at Leo, the lion, with the 7 motherfucking wandering stars. He holding a scepter. Look at him. Y'all see it now? See, everybody see this lion holding a scepter, but they don't know what this means. That's why Sanchez is dude, in the whole world, there's a black man from Alabama named Brother Sanchez who is in the top 5 syncretists in the world. I'm in the top 5 sacred geometry teachers in the world, and niggas in my own country try to debate me and say I'm pseudoscience. They don't even see what I am. This is not ego. This is simply a nigga who know that the other niggas around you gonna hate you, man. You can be a fucking Christian pastor, and niggas will say, fuck that nigga. And nigga, I'm telling you, it's just the black men hate each other, nigga. We compete with each other. But when a white man come along, you get the massa treatment. The white woman, yeah. Look at what I'm breaking down to y'all. I'm showing you why that lion is holding that staff. I want to know on this call right now how many of y'all knew that. It's okay if you didn't. It ain't ego. I'm showing the people it ain't ego. Why? Ain't nobody unmuted they mic. Guess what that tell me? I just talked 20 people on my call something. And I'm doing this for free. And y'all wonder why I'm going to be doing paid lectures and paid pay-per-views. This is not ego. Yo, I really fucking eat, sleep, and drink this shit. I'm a real nerd. When I was a little boy, I asked questions about the stars and shit. So what I'm showing you now, can't nobody else show you. I know that. So I'm a boast. I'm a pat myself on the back. I'm a boast in my ego. Why? I'm in the underworld. Ain't nobody else gonna do it for me. Everybody in this world gonna hate on you. I gotta be like the rappers. I got to say, look, I just sent you, nigga. I taught you something. You didn't teach me nothing. I'm the teacher. You the student. I hate to do that. But hey, see, if I was a white man, guess what black men will do? They'll say, ooh, I got Professor Bradshaw's book. He's a fucking guru. He's this, he's that. But if a black dude, they gonna say, where your sources at? How you know that?
Or
who told you
they gonna
that?
say this nigga think he know everything.
Yeah, that's that one. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be the first to admit, no ego. You definitely just taught me something. But man, if you ain't learning, you ain't living.
Facts. And I respect, man. Let me drop a bomb. Like I said, this ain't ego right here. And look, anytime I turn up, I'm justified. I'm not turning up on none of the dudes on this call. I'm just still passionate and crunk from the Taz shit. Homeboy just keep playing with me. I'm gonna stop mentioning him because my people is like, bro, move on. He's a troll. And everybody know we giving them free publicity. But look at what I'm teaching now. We talking about this great alignment. Why Leo holds the scepter.
Hey, bro, I
Hey,
got a question
Sanchez,
real
it's
quick.
supposed to be another alignment this weekend, I think.
We got to be on track and on top of these things.
Hey, bro, I had a question. So, we talked about how this correlates with the dollar sign, and the dollar sign basically correlates to currency. So when you say that word currency, and you can see how it correlates to frequency, and now you're showing the Leo with Regulus, right? And so Regulus, regular, frequency, frequent, currency, current. Like, break that down for me. What do you see as far as the correlation between them words?
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Remember this flag, y'all? You know that this was this right here, we had a 7-star flag. How many of y'all know that? Before we got to it was an evolution of our flag. There was a time where America had a 7-star flag. Who don't know that? Am I
I know
teaching?
that. I knew about the 13 colonies, but I didn't know about no 7.
Okay, I'm finna school you on something. Watch this. School you on something. There was a time in America where America had a 7-star flag. Now watch this. Y'all see this right here? This is from ancient Samaria. Don't Samaria sound like America, Samaria, America? Now, I ain't gonna do that to y'all. Let's hold. Watch this. Look at this image right here. And let's look at this image right here. Let's go to this image of the Queen of Heaven. When I talk about the 7-star flag, I'm talking about the first colonies to arrive in America. They were small, they were like 7 colonies, right? And they expanded from them 7. Those 7 colonies, I can't make this up. They actually got this whole Queen of Heaven concept with they God 7. The 5% nation got the number 7. They God got the number 7. Look, this Queen of Heaven right here. She just look what I'm saying. She got her foot on the moon, right? Y'all see her foot on the moon, right? Y'all see that? She got her foot on the moon. Look at this. This was the alignment from September 23, 2017. Look at Virgo. Virgo or the Virgin Mary, Virginia, the state of Virginia, where the slaves came in at. That was the fucking Virgo is Mary, Virgin Mary, the Virgin, Virgo. And look at this motherfucking Revelation 12. Where is her foot at? Her foot is on the moon. Her foot is on the moon, and her head is illuminated by the sun. If you go and read what they say in the book of Revelation, it talk about the great whore Babylon, who sat upon the moon was her footstool, but she was bathed in her head with the light of the sun. The sun was like a flower in her goddamn hair, and the moon was her footstool. Now let's go back to the Masonic artwork. Look at this shit. What is Virgo holding in her hand, y'all? A lamb, right? Virgo is holding a fucking lamb in his image. Now look at Virgo with Leo. That's the lamb. That's the Christ. That's the Virgin Mary. Bro, this is Washington, D.C. and Virginia foundating America. Bro, the whole political system is a religion from Great Britain. It's witchcraft. It's Celtic sorcery. Oh, it's so hard to fucking break this down to niggas. I know I'm talking over y'all head.
Would you say that's the same as the personified manifest destiny and Columbia and all those female deities that represent America? Or
right here she go right here, the whore Babylon, right here. Look, in Samaria. Look at that whore with all of those stars around her, and look at what I'm showing you now. It's the birth of this same system. Santos Bonacci said it. These people go to everybody's country, they take it over, and the next generation have amnesia. You don't even know who you is no more. It only taken one generation. They like parasites. When they get in your fucking land, after one generation, y'all have a whole different music style. You have a whole different eating style. You don't even, you name yourself different shit. You start naming yourself George, Billy, James. Them ain't black people names. These people only been on our land for 400 years, and in 400 years, they got us the spitting image of them. Don't y'all know that's damn near a fucking miracle? I don't know if y'all understand science. Let me explain something to you. For you to transform a group of people according to evolution, it takes millions of years. And I'm telling you, with slavery, they transform a group of people in 400 years. Bro, that's fucking bananas. I'm telling you, everything they teaching you about evolution is a fucking lie. The only thing evolved was you stopped worshiping your ancestral spiritual systems and you started evolving and adopting pagan and foreign systems and sciences. That's what evolution is. You turning away from your original systems and them having an explanation to justify it, to say that it's a good thing, because they saying the more you turn away from your old systems toward the new scientific advancements of the world, you're now getting into STEM. You're an advanced human. Your people now partaking into science and smart shit. When they really terraforming your people like the Tuskegee Airmen. They doing the same thing over and over again every generation with colonialism. And it's a group of niggas that's going to help them and lead they people to hell in a handbasket. So you look at these symbols, bro, and you can see that the same system that come up out of ancient Egypt and up out of ancient Babylon is what's motherfucking controlling the world today. Look at these shits, what I'm showing you. Look at this from ancient Egypt. Now look at this right here. Look at this from America. And look at this from ancient Egypt. Come on, people. Tell me, brother Sanchez third eye ain't open. Y'all don't see what I see. This shit don't resonate with you, what I'm saying and what I'm showing. It's this same Babylonian system. Y'all just agreed with me. Today we call it Sharia law. But this the same Inquisition and witch hunt. They had to go on a witch hunt against all the women with this new law because they started putting the pussy on the man. Come on, tell me ain't nobody on the call feeling what I'm saying.
You talking facts now, Sanchez.
Hey, divine God, we getting your ass up out of here right now. With that damn janky ass static you got. Now go ahead, Bobby.
No, I'm saying you speaking facts, and this shit all tie back into like the Greek pantheon, Alpha, Sigma. You know what I'm saying? Labeling the male, just trying to take away, trying to subjugate a male on male. You know what I mean? And just strip the woman position all the way through. You feel me? This all the way go back to weirdo shit. That's why when you look at America, as it pertains to all these other countries, they always want to say American men this, American men that. But when you look at these other countries, they treat their women like shit. Anywhere else, it don't matter how developed it is or what. Like the rest of the world treat women like horrible, bro.
Bro, all of these niggas today is modeling themselves off the ancient Kemet and Egypt. All of these niggas talking about I'm a king. They got a crown on their head. That's Egyptian shit. And in Egyptian, guess what? The women was at the bottom of the society. People don't tell you that. That the delicacy was for the pharaoh to have a young boy. I can't make this up. And guess what? If you go and really research what was going on in Kemet, the pharaoh wore more makeup than his goddamn woman. He had eyeliner on with a skirt on.
And high heels was originally invented for men.
All of that shit was invented for men to perpetrate women. That's why, like the art of makeup and all of that shit. You know what I mean? I don't believe in that Bible shit, but it's shit in there written that say, man, there's gonna come a day when all that shit gonna be stripped. Like something like where women just got to be plain so a motherfucker could know exactly who is who. Ain't gonna be no makeup, ain't gonna be no trinkets to put on your body, none of that shit.
Let me show you what they did, Bobby. In Egypt, they made all the women cover themselves up. Like when you go to Egypt today, let's pull it up. Fuck that shit. Hold on. No, Bobby, you ready to go in with this shit? We ain't gonna hold no. Come on, man. Let's give them the work. Fuck, I'm tired. Cause look, when you go
Let's go, bro. Let's jump out. Let's go on, jump out there. Fuck.
When you go to Egypt today, look, you see they got their women covered up, right? But don't you know these the same people that made statues of men with their dicks out? I can show you statues of men in Egypt with their dicks out, but they making their women cover up. Now, what kind of man running the world that's gonna cover up the damn woman and do like the Greeks do? When you go to Greek, you see all they statues with the men with the dicks out. But if a woman can't even breastfeed in public. But if you go to a museum, you can look at some ancient Greek statue of a nigga dick out.
Greek,
you could go to in Egypt they got statues of niggas with their dicks out all over the place, but they covered the women up. Nigga, we finna expose you bitch ass niggas. We gonna show them why that pyramid on the back of the dollar. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all niggas ain't real men. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. And I don't care if I die exposing to you bitch ass niggas. Let's do it. You bitch. These niggas,
Hey,
guess what?
Chad,
Let me tell you something about these niggas. Go ahead.
I used to be down with the whole chapters, but when you called us fake ass whole chapters when we ain't know nothing about the flat earthers, I had to get that shit up.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's a whole movement of niggas going on in this black conscious community that's everything wrong got something to do with the woman. It's a famous black YouTuber that's back on the market now. He was gone a minute. I ain't gonna say his name. But that nigga back now, and all of a sudden Trump about to run again, and his bitch ass back with the same old antics that got him took off in the first place. I done videos with this nigga. He ignore me, I ignore him, nigga. Guess what? I always been on the real side. If the nigga listening now and think that is him, I want him to, hey, this gonna be fun. Watch this, y'all. Let me show you something, right? Adam blamed his goddamn woman even though God left his bitch ass in charge. I'm gonna explain something to you. Adam is a bitch ass nigga, man.
Fucking facts.
Adam in the Bible is a bitch ass nigga. God
Ain't no
left
real
you.
nigga gonna listen to that.
Right.
Ain't no real nigga gonna get played by no woman like that. You running shit.
Right, and all of these niggas in these male spaces, Bobby, everything a woman fault, but men supposed to be in charge. So Adam supposed to be in charge, but you a bitch. I'm so much of a man that if I'm left in charge and shit don't go right, and my woman was helping me, you know what? When God show up and the boss show up, I'ma say, you know what, God, that's my bad. My woman ain't had nothing to do with that. Hey, God, you left me in charge. I'm the man. I rule over this hoe. She listen what I tell her to do. So eventually I didn't get it right, God. Go on, give me my punishment. Any real nigga who feeling what I just said, you a real man. Cause Adam is a bitch nigga. Adam the nigga that's gonna say, God, it was her fault. Even though you in charge. All of these manosphere niggas would tell the woman that this is a man's world, a man in charge. But when you say, okay, so look at all of these problems in the world, then they point at the woman. And we say, well, hold up, ain't the man in charge? Ain't this a man's world? But when we point out the problems, oh, now it's the woman's fault. So the man, right? So the woman get the lead. So all of the problems got the man's system going to hell in a handbasket. He blames it on a woman, even though he's in charge. All of these niggas today give me Adam in the Bible vibes, where God left me in charge. And when he show up and say, why the fuck shit going wrong? You go to point at your bitch. Now, guess what nigga need to ask Adam? Bro, you didn't have your woman in check. I guarantee you they gave you Adam and Eve, right? Now, listen to me. If it was Sanchez and Eve, when God would have showed up, my woman would have been trimming the weeds around the tree of life, let alone eating off it. God would have said, goddamn, Sanchez, you got this woman in check. Adam ain't have his woman in check. What the fuck? Adam and God told this broad, don't eat off the tree. She ate off it. And Adam blamed the woman. No, Adam, I'ma blame you. You a bitch ass nigga. If I tell my woman don't do something, if I'm part of a gang, right? And my OG is Tukey Williams, I'm a Crip, right? And I tell my woman, listen, woman, it's certain shit you can't do. It's gonna get the family killed. We in a mob. The OG said, don't do this. And I'm your man, and I'm telling you don't do it. And she do that shit, that's the kind of woman that'll get your ass killed in real life. She don't respect your authority. So you cannot blame her that she don't respect your authority. Why? Because there's some niggas' authority out there that she'll respect. It's some niggas' dick out there that she will suck.
I got a little pushback on that, bro.
And
With at least
no, you
Adam, man.
can't push back on that. If your woman,
I
bro,
gotta defend
listen
Adam,
to what I'm
man.
saying. You
Go
telling
ahead.
your woman don't do something. It's another nigga that can tell her what he want her to tell her, and she gonna do what he say, but you can't do it. Go ahead, push back
Okay.
at it. Tell me your pushback. Let's go.
I got you. So Adam, Eve had told Adam that the serpent was trying to communicate with her, and Adam gave her direct directions, leave the serpent alone. So, in my opinion, Adam is the type of guy, he don't want to put hands on Eve. And in order to control a woman like Eve, she probably had to get smacked up a couple of times. I don't promote it, but if you see, Adam told Eve not to deal with the serpent, and she was unruly and went dealt with him anyway. So my thing is this: what do you suggest Adam to do other than him telling his woman what not to do and she not listening?
I'm gonna tell you something, brother. Every man in the world got the power to tell his woman what to do and what not to do. But every man in the world ain't got the power that his woman gonna respect his word. It take a special kind of nigga for you to say something to a woman one time and for her to say, okay, I know better than to go against that. Now, guess what? I'm going to tell you what I know. I know some real goon niggas from the hood. And I'm not condoning beating on women, but they woman automatically know because they part of sets and part of street shit. That if you say certain shit, the least you need to worry about is me putting my hands on you. Like, I know niggas that'll blow they fucking woman brains out for not doing what I told you to do, and you know we part of this gangster shit. See, y'all not thinking about from a mob perspective. And that's what Adam was in.
Hey, Sanchez, can I add another point on to what you're saying? I think what 70-30 missing is this. You can't control what a woman can do. Even if you was a solid
Yes, you
ass
can.
nigga and
Yes,
she
you
respect.
can.
Hold on, wait.
Bro, I'm
talking
see
about
it.
to the Sanchez.
Bro,
I mean,
let me just say this. I know
Okay,
some
bro.
women out there that look at they man with the same fear of God that a nigga in the church
I
look
got
at
that.
God in the Bible. They know, nigga, you ain't gonna snitch, you ain't gonna do nothing.
No, I got that, and I ain't disagreeing with you there. But the point I'm making is this: still, if that woman chooses to be disagreeable, go do what she do. The point of control ain't on you. Even if you got 99.9% control, there's still a chance that something could go wrong. The whole point is with Adam and Eve, he couldn't control his fucking self. He ain't even control fuck what the bitch
Adam
doing.
was controlling himself.
I'm finna say something right now to end the whole argument, Bobby. I gotta mute everybody. Cause this ain't gonna be no big long drawn argument. We got a bunch of real niggas on the call. Now hear what I'm saying. Adam had the fear of God in him. Meaning God told Adam, don't eat from the tree. And Adam was so scared of God that he didn't eat from the tree. But Adam didn't put that same fear in his woman that he had for God. Adam should have learned from God that I serve a God that I know if I disobey this God, the consequence is gonna be fucking hellish, nigga. This God gonna go ham on my motherfucking ass, nigga. I ain't got number one time to disobey this Heavenly Father, and that's my ass, Mr. Postman. So Adam had the fear of God in him, but he didn't put that in his woman.
Now, I think the fear of God that came into Adam, hold on, the fear of God that came into Adam, God just simply told Adam, don't eat from the tree. So he went and told Eve the same message that God told him. And
that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. No, you're already done. Once you make a mistake, you're done. And you're going to allow for correction. You're not going to go on my channel in error. You must don't read the Bible. God didn't tell Eve a goddamn thing. God left Adam in charge. Tell me I'm wrong.
I didn't say that. I said God told Adam to not to eat from the
Bro, I
tree.
got one
And then
question. I
Adam,
got
hold
one
on, and then
question.
Adam told Eve not to. He delivered the message the
I get
same
it.
way that the
I
message
get
was
it.
delivered to
No, he
him
did not. He
from the
didn't.
Father.
He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He did not do it. He didn't. He didn't. Want me to tell you why he didn't? Because Adam was scared of the God that created him. Eve was created from Adam's rib, but she wasn't scared of Adam. Adam dropped the ball when it came to making his broad respect his manly authority. I don't care what you niggas say.
But you don't see the problem that Adam authority should have just been from the words that he said out of his mouth. And
that's the way I say you're a dumbass nigga. If you think
but it go back.
no, bro, let me argue with this man, bro. We
I'm sorry,
intimate. No, this dude is tripping. He think that his word is good enough for a woman to respect it. He don't realize why different hoes choose different pimps. Cause all of these goddamn pimps got a gift of gab. But not all of these pimps got the same lifestyle. See, if Adam had put into Eve that bitch, the lifestyle you enjoying every day is cause of my covenant with God. And if you eat off that tree, you compromise that covenant. That's no different than me telling my woman, listen, you in love with me, but I'm part of the mob, baby. I'm part of the Gambino family. If you love me, you got to shut your mouth to the police. You got to do certain things that the average woman can't do. See, the average woman can call the cops. The average woman can do average woman shit. But you married a nigga that's with the cabal. Adam ain't no regular nigga. This what y'all ain't getting, man. This man connected to God of this world. He'll do it for. So a pimp will never say it's the whole fault. He'll respect they say hate the game, don't hate the player. So what I'm telling you is the same thing. I'm not finna hate the hoe for playing the game to her advantage. I'ma hate Adam in this case because his pimping wasn't solid. Because if that hoe chose another nigga, in this case, she chose the snake. She chose the serpent over Adam. Adam told his woman, think about this, right? This bitch come from Adam's rib, nigga. She wouldn't exist without Adam. And she listened to a goddamn slithering, slimy ass snake over the man who she owe her very existence to, and you making her out for the hoe. Nigga, I'm all about the divine feminine and the mother goddess, and I'm not even doing that. What the fuck?
I'm all with the great father, and I'm using the analogy of the Bible. I'm not placing Adam to be a pimp, and I'm not placing Eve to be a hoe. I'm glad you said that she came from the man's rib. So that shows the disrespect of women, that you will come from a man's rib and you will listen to something that is slithering around in the garden. So what I'm saying is this, you feel me?
Did Adam
Why
disrespect
Eve,
himself
hold
70-30?
on. So what I'm saying is why Eve can't be held accountable, you feel me, for not obeying the words of her husband.
Because listen, the same reason why if you drop a bunch of shit at the job, the supervisor get held accountable. He in charge of your actions, no matter how fucked up of an employee you is. This go down
That
to this come
depends
down.
on the
Hold on,
situation,
hold
but if
on,
we
Randy.
keep it,
The
go ahead.
situation is according to the Bible, this motherfucker came from your rib, so that denote responsibility, like management, supervisor. And then it get even more disrespectful if you saying that Eve fell and went and got, you know what I'm saying, fell for the pimping, got hooked on drugs. Not only did she fall for the pimping, get hooked on, she convinced you to do the drugs. That's the most disrespectful part about it. Okay, your bitch got bumped. Your bitch shows up. Cool. Bounce back on your pimping. You ain't even bounce back. You went to the streets and started doing dope with her. That's just so like it's you talk Adam, you're utterly in disrespect right now. You on trial to be crucified, my boy.
But if we keep it, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, strictly Bible based and don't have to attach, you feel me, the streets to it. You feel me? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And I can attach the streets to it too. If we're gonna be like, oh, a man done told a woman, don't dress like this, don't go here, don't do this, don't do that. And the woman say, I can do what I want to do. And as we see, when a woman does what she want to do, she fucks shit up. So at the end of the day, when Eve decided not to listen to Adam, hold on, when Eve decided not to listen to Adam, she created, you feel me, destruction on the planet. Plain and simple. All she had to do was just follow instructions. That's it. And she didn't do it. And we want to blame Adam for it.
She didn't create the destruction, bro. She didn't create the destruction because Adam, even after Eve fucked up, Adam still had a choice. He didn't have to bite that fruit. He could have been like, you bogus as hell. I told you not to do that. Now you finna suffer the consequence. She got milked out by the snake. Hold on, wait a minute. The snake hit her with soothsaying words. The same words that the snake used on her, she used on him. You don't see that?
Yeah, I see that. And what I see is this. With Adam biting the fruit too, it shows how loyal men are to women. Women scream they not happy and they want to separate, you feel me, the relationship. Now, I don't agree with Adam biting that fruit, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, he rolled it out with his
and that go to show you,
at the end of the day.
That go to show you why a nigga like me saying that I get on my knees in front of a woman before a man any day because ain't no motherfucking way I'm finna bite some fruit. Hold on. You don't agree with that, but you agree with him biting the wait. Hold on, but you agree with him biting the fruit and listening to her for loyalty. The only motherfucker I'm loyal to is myself. I don't give a fuck how much I love you. You ain't gonna convince me to do myself in.
Brother,
I love me more
I
than anybody.
with it.
No,
I didn't say
no. You said that's what men suffer from. No, the weak suffer from that. Men don't suffer from that. Men let all type of love walk out the motherfucking door and die in the street, nigga. That's what a man do. We willing to go through that pain and watch. Man, I would have watched Eve burn up in a motherfucking fire with tears in my eye, like, damn, baby, I can't believe you ate that fruit.
Hey, what's
well,
up?
You been
What's happening, bro? What's the business?
I swear, a lot of these dudes I be want to see what they talking about on that on some gloves, on some ring shit.
Adam got finessed out his position, man. Adam got finessed out his position, man.
You call me my name out on this platform. This where I'm talking to your ass at. Why where you call my name out?
Let's get it then, bro. What it? Oh, salute. That's Key Norfolk. Salute to all of y'all brothers, man.
Bro Sanchez. Hey, bro Sanchez, man. No disrespect, bro. You know I got nothing but love for you, bro.
You know I got love for you, bro. Oh yeah.
I fuck with you, bro.
Salute, Key.
This dude calling my name out on your panel.
Hey, guess what, Key
Talking about he
Norfolk?
want to fade.
Nigga, hold, Bobby. Key, my hold on.
Police shit.
Watch this shit though.
Why don't you debate me, bro?
I fucks with Key Norfolk, man. I ain't never clashed. Key have supported me, man. I ain't gonna never play sideways with Key Norfolk, right? Salutes to my nigga Key Norfolk. Bobby, you a nigga that I like joining my shit, nigga. You bring a lot of good content to the channel. Where are you niggas beefing at? I'm in the dark on this. Like, bro, I'm lost in the motherfucker. Like,
y'all niggas. Hold on, wait. Hey, Sanchez, check this out. No disrespect to you and Key relationship. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know how good motherfuckers know each other on this internet. But I know for sure. However you might think he feel about it, it definitely ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't fuck with Key. And I done let that be known a couple times. Sir drop either. OG
Bro, I
Leo,
never
even just like
asked
you
you to
just
do
said
the
this
fuck
shit
with me,
about
bro.
Taz.
I
Can I
never
say
asked you to
something?
fuck with me. Bobby,
Okay.
Bobby, I try to do you, nigga, I introduce you to
Hold
Lil
up, wait,
Yeah,
wait,
Philly.
wait,
this
wait,
ain't
wait,
this
wait,
ain't
wait,
it.
wait,
This
wait,
ain't
wait. I want to say something to everybody right now, and then I'm gonna let Key get it, and I'm gonna let Bobby get it. I just gotta let this be known. I got a group of individuals around me who I know care about me and die for me, because I wouldn't talk the way I talk on here. And the moment they're not around me, one thing I know as a man, the shit I'm saying on this thing, nigga, I'll say it in anybody's face with my gun right here and play Wild West rules as a military nigga. I bet you I draw quicker than you and get the target. My thing is this, I got a bubble. I ain't scared of nothing at all. Because for you to get up to me, you got to come in that bubble. And if you come in that bubble, I train with the hands. I got mace. I got all kind of weapons, as Charleston White call it. And I'm good with the weapons and without the weapons. A nigga got to shoot me from a distance. And if that happened, I'm cool with that. I already made my mind up. I'm cool with that. All right? So I put all the scenarios into place. I'm a fearless nigga. Don't I sound like it when I go live? So let me just put that on the table. With that on the table, I want to say this. I play stupid for a reason. I like niggas to think, Sanchez think we cool, but I don't really like him. I know everybody that don't really like me. They around me thinking I don't know that they really don't like me. But I'm going to keep them close. I'm going to make them think, yeah, what up, man? I know how to
Say
play
less, my
chess.
nigga. The spook who sat by the door. You ain't even got to explain nothing else.
Cause I'm gonna tell you something, Bobby. My enemies be thinking I'm gonna play cool with him cause I wanna be close to that nigga cause I wanna do something to him. And I be like, I'm gonna play cool with him cause I wanna be close to that nigga cause I wanna do something to him.
No, totally respect that. You know what I'm saying? It's more than one way to complete the level. You know what I'm saying? You could go through stealthy, like you saying, covert. You know what I mean? And let it just, everybody got their own, you know what I mean, instruments of
Man,
brutality.
let me tell
Like
you
I like
about
to
me
call
though,
it.
Can we
Bobby.
settle
Let me
this
tell
debate? Can we
let me
settle
tell
this
you my
I'm just some.
let me tell you mine though. Mine is I just don't care. You catch me slipping, you kill me. Good, you on. Okay? But if I see you and you make it be known that you trying to own some threat, nigga, I'm killing you. I do the court shit later, all that. I'm gonna get the clout I've been looking for. They gonna say, bro, Sanchez beat a murder. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
something
bro.
right now. Step it. No, this is because I don't want niggas debating on my channel and it ain't got nothing to do with me. This shit between you and Bobby, and I don't give a fuck about that. This sit down with Sanchez. Nigga, I'm making money and I'm doing a righteous thing, and there's some people around me who eating with me. And I ain't trying to compromise my motherfucking what my people came to see for this goofy shit. Cause I did it with OG Philly the other day with Bobby. That was some goofy shit to me. Y'all niggas don't be really beefing about no legitimate shit on here. And you got, and guess what? I'm telling you, I
Nah,
play
that
this
was
shit.
legit.
Yeah.
OG Philly just didn't want to answer none of the questions. That was legit. I had motherfucking documents,
Sanchez,
all type of shit. He just ain't want to answer none of the
I'm not
questions.
beefing with nobody. I just want to speak my piece if I can. Just I don't want to beef with nobody,
Yeah, my
Sanchez.
brother, you got it.
Sanchez,
Keek, you got it. Go ahead, I'm gonna mute up.
hey Sanchez, I appreciate you, man. On some real shit, bro. You know where I'm coming from, and I know it's the same on your end. I ain't here to like beef or try to be tough or no shit like that. I don't know what Bobby beef is. I try to, you know, do some shit what I thought was gonna be helpful to do feel some type of way because he wasn't in control. That's cool. We gonna leave that alone. and I don't want to fuck the platform up, but I know you want to do the debate league. Since this man got a problem with me, we could debate intellectually because we here to create content. So if we gonna do any type of
That's what
beefing,
I'm
bro,
talking about.
then let's
But hold
let's
on, wait.
debate.
I
That
like
is
what
what I'm
Key's
talking
saying.
about.
I like where
And
Key
salute to
going with
what
it.
Key said.
Hell
But
yeah.
guess what though, Sanchez?
Get paid,
I
man.
don't like. I'm finna say what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it alone because I like that niggas get up here and like to act all astute in front of you, like that you they father, they uncle or something.
He
But
didn't do
everywhere
that.
else they talk shit. They act like they want to fade this and that. The same way Taz came up here and talked to Key. You done
Fuck that pussy
disrespected me
ass
too
nigga.
many motherfuckers, and that's why I'm saying about Key. Fuck that pussy ass nigga. You done disrespected me too many times to talk about you tried to help me, nigga. I get money. You's a
Hey,
dusty
look, that
crackhead, boy.
nigga
I
Taz
got
go
money.
live.
I make
Look,
music.
bro,
All
listen.
of this shit, nigga. Hold on real quick. Fuck
Bro,
Taz
you
and
keep
fuck
saying that,
motherfucking
but
Key
I don't
Norfolk,
see
nigga.
none of
I
it,
want the
Bobby.
phase,
You keep
nigga.
talking,
I'm getting
but you're
paid
not
off this
producing
shit, nigga.
nothing, bro. You're
Hey,
not
but
producing.
nothing that
What
you
are
will
you
see.
talking
Nothing
about?
that you
You
will
just
see.
talking,
Nothing that
bro.
you will see.
Bro,
I
you
know I'm
just
just talking.
talking.
I know.
Bro,
Hey,
we can
no,
debate.
this
We can
ain't even
debate.
that for that.
We can
I
debate
wouldn't.
because
I
you
wouldn't
said you
debate
work
your
with
goofy
kids. Hold
slow
on, hold
ass,
on,
my
hold on,
nigga.
Bobby. You
Ain't
said
no
you,
way I
Bobby, you
debate
work
no
with
goofy
kids.
slow
Bobby,
ass like
Bobby,
you, nigga.
Bobby, you work with
Fuck is
kids,
you
right?
talking about,
I
nigga?
work with kids.
I'm finna.
Bobby,
No, you don't work with
Bobby,
kids, nigga.
you
You a
you don't
bum.
want me to say it. You don't
Stop
want me to
talking
say
about
it.
what. Say what you got to
But
fucking
no,
say, nigga. Cause
listen,
I really want to
I'm
smack
setting
you,
the
boy.
tone for the
I
debate,
really
bro.
want to smack you.
Bro, I'm
Fuck is
setting
you
the
talking
tone
about?
for the debate. You said
Nigga,
that you
now you
telling
want to have a
kids,
debate. Now you want to have a debate after I just
bro,
called for the
What
fade. You pulled
happened?
up
You
after
want
bro,
I
to
said
freeze
I
up?
want to fade
bro,
niggas.
you know,
Not no
bro,
motherfucking debate, nigga.
Bobby,
I said I
Bobby,
want to
Damn.
fade niggas
Bobby,
like
you
Sanchez
know
want
you
to
don't want
fade
to be
niggas.
in the
Now
same
niggas want
room.
to talk
Bro,
all
you
this
wouldn't get
talking,
caught
nigga.
dead in the same
But
room with
you
me.
was 100
Bro,
pounds
you
soaking
wouldn't
wet,
get
Key
caught
Norfolk,
dead
nigga.
in
Gotta
the
You
chime
same
don't
in,
need
room
bro.
all
with
the
me.
dope in the world to
Come
rock with
on,
a nigga
bro.
like me, boy. Hey, we can set it up. I told y'all I want the undercard, Sanchez. Set it up with
Hey,
Taz.
watch this,
I'll
watch
set
this,
it up
watch
with
this, watch
Key,
this, watch this, watch
OG
this.
Leo,
Hold on, wait,
and Sir Drop.
I want to speak on some shit on my behalf to what Bobby passionate on. Bobby, I be so passionate about debating niggas online, and I tell them I'm a Pam, and they be scared of that. Look at what Taz did. If you tell a nigga, bro, you talking about fades and all that, nigga, I will pay you for the fade. It's companies that'll pay us. They won't do that. They won't debate you. They won't fade you. Like, the people got to sit back and say, yeah, that nigga Taz a hoe ass nigga. He go on all these channels. That nigga Sanchez been asking it for the fade, nigga. Your woman ought to say, damn, Taz, you a bitch, nigga. Lot of niggas want, nigga, win or lose, I'm gonna get favor within this man space. Being a nigga that's showing you gonna have to do more than talk to me. These hands really want to Holy Ghost your ass, boy. I don't care how big you is. I don't care what your criminal background is, nigga. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter, nigga. And you just a hoe ass nigga being caught up by your bitch. And I'm tired of your outbursts and disruption, you hoe ass nigga. Taz, is so much disrespect for you today's the calm son. I'm teaming up with everybody that hates you. You in my city, make that shit happen, nigga. I want you, boy. I want you. Everybody think folks something to play with on here. It's just a few niggas on here that I really want though, in real life, and they think that it's a game. They'll go on their channel and go live and be like, you don't really want that, do all this, and nigga, I really want it. Fuck you talking
Then
about?
you gonna come down south with this shit.
I feel like Taz is jealous, bro. That's how I feel. Taz got jealousy.
If you set the debate up,
I
Sanchez,
don't like that dude, a nanny stand. Bro, if you that nigga's
What
friend, I
Key
don't
Norfolk?
like
What
you
we gonna
need.
debate
If
about,
you
man?
Taz friend, nigga, fuck the B1 that's the bitch first network.
we gonna
And if you
debate.
cool with Taz, you a bitch and your family a bitch, nigga.
We gonna
That's where
debate
we at
about
with
you
it,
saying
nigga.
that
Big
you
boy
telling
talk,
kids
nigga.
to sell drugs, and you work with kids, and you telling kids to sell drugs. That's what we gonna debate about.
We gonna debate about me telling kids. So you just told me that my debate with OG Philly about calling out scammers
I
was
ain't
done.
saying shit
And hold
about your
on,
debate
no,
with OG
hold
Philly.
on, hold on, hold on, nigga.
I don't got nothing
You
to do
right.
with OG. OG Philly, my
That's
guy.
cool.
No, I'm telling
That's
you.
cool.
You said what
That's
I
cool.
debate about, Bobby. I'm not trying to do this, bro. I'm not finna be
But you
yelling
is
and
trying to
getting
do
high
it.
blood pressure
If
online,
you got
bro.
high
So
blood
let's just
pressure, you
debate
need to
it, bro.
stop eating salt, my
So
nigga.
let's just if we happen to be in the same place, you got that, my nigga.
Man,
But
set up
that's
the
for off
pay-per-view,
camera.
man.
That's for off camera.
Nigga
So
wanna have
on camera. So
what's
on
the
camera.
pay-per-view for? We could do this shit for motherfucking free. This nigga
Nigga, you
talking
know you
about
gotta
I
get a
told kids
license,
to
bro.
sell
You
drugs.
talking like,
Nigga,
bro,
I
you
told
talking like an agent. Bro, that
how I'm
shit
talking
ain't
like an
legal.
agent.
Bro, that
What
shit
ain't
ain't
legal?
legal.
What ain't
Bro,
legal?
you can't. Bro, you gotta get a fucking license to do this shit.
To do what?
You ain't seen academics and all that. If you want to
A
get the little
license to
license,
do what?
the fight and all that, bro, we can do
No, they
whatever
got
you
to do
channels
want
you
what?
to.
can set up fights,
And
bro.
Bro, look,
Nigga,
Street
this
I'm
shit
beef.
is
finna fuck your
backyard.
mama
Street
Nigga,
up,
this
beef.
shit is
G-Dub.
backyard boogie. Nigga, we can come
Right,
to the
bro.
back.
Street beef. You
I
Y'all
just
getting
swear
set
to
up
shit
a
on.
God, I
You know how
pay-per-view.
want to
many
do
niggas I know do
Taz
Right.
in
this?
one. On
Out
God, I
there.
want to do Taz in one.
Bro,
On God, I want to do
And they got
Taz
one
in
on the
bro,
one.
check
West
this
Coast,
out.
bro
Check this
Sanchez,
out,
Yo,
in
bro.
California.
Bro,
I'm
you
paying
just
for that
talking,
shit.
bro. So let's debate. Let's set the debate up, bro.
Hey, yo, Kinofu, what up, yo? This is Alkaline City. Fuck Bobby. Hey, yo,
Alkaline,
Bobby.
what's up, my
Hey, yo, Bobby.
nigga?
Hey, yo, Bobby, Kinofu, that's my man, yo. Hey, yo, bro, hey, yo, Sanchez, you know Kinofu down with the fam. Fuck Bobby right now. Fuck he talking about? Hey, yo, if you
Hey,
just
Yeah, I
bro,
want to
don't
jump in the
come
ring
and
with
kick the
Alkaline too.
division
I ain't
up,
gonna lie.
bro.
Yo, hey, yo,
He
Yeah,
said no.
hey, yo,
yeah.
Bobby.
I brought
Hey, yo,
all the
Bobby,
bitch ass niggas
hey,
out
yo,
they
Bobby,
total shells
hey, yo,
tonight, huh?
Bobby,
I
debate
brought
me,
all
you
the bitch
pussy.
ass niggas out they
Debate
total
me.
shells tonight.
Debate me, you cornball ass pussy.
Pass a
Hold
split
on,
it
hold on,
Debate
up,
hold
me,
on.
you
nigga.
cornball ass pussy. Debate me. You know you
Matt,
can't fuck
they
with
call me a
Yeah.
rat.
me,
They
Bobby.
call me a
Your
rat,
information
Fuck
Sanchez.
is
No
I'm
Limit
bullshit.
Master
Records too,
Splitter.
nigga. Fuck No
They
Limit
call me a
Records.
rat,
You
so
got
I'm
fucking,
Master Splitter. Fuck these niggas.
Bama. Yeah, you got fucking bubble gum, cornball ass information. So get the fuck up out of here. You can't fuck with me. You don't want to debate me because I will fucking lay you down any day. You know,
Stomp the
yo,
acid out of Alkaline in some dusty Timbs.
Sanchez, put fucking Bobby
Stomp
up
the
against me
acid out of
so I can
Alkaline
smoke
in
him.
some dusty Timbs. I got
I will
bars and
smoke you,
motherfucking knowledge for
Bobby.
you, goofy
I will
nigga.
smoke you, Bobby. Any
You
subject,
know for
any
two dope
fucking day.
head ass.
Any subject, any day. You
OG
can't
Lee,
fuck
hey, you
with me.
want to get in the ring
You
too?
crazy.
We can set
You
it
live
up
off
too.
my information. You live off my information. You's a fucking cornball,
Bitch,
bro.
you live off of Dr.
You's a,
Sabi information.
you's
I
a,
don't believe nothing
you
Sabi
a
preach.
fucking country
Sabi was
bumpkin.
a scam,
You's a
just like
fucking
your ass a
country
scam,
bumpkin.
stupid
You a
ass nigga.
country
I'm
bumpkin.
from Chicago,
You a
Ooh,
Illinois.
wee.
country
So if
bumpkin.
that
This shit
country,
real.
You's
from
a
your local song,
cornball.
Set up
You
the
got no
Chicago.
pay-per-view.
fucking
Where you
swag.
Sanchez
You
from,
jump on New
nigga?
Ooh,
York
Where
wee.
you
dick.
kick
You
from?
all on New
Where
York dick.
you
You got no swag.
I'm from
You
the
a
Ooh,
west
country
side
wee.
of
bumpkin.
Chicago, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
from
hey,
You
hey,
a fucking
hey,
cornball.
nigga.
You a
hey.
fucking cornball. You a country
Damn.
bumpkin living off of New York swag.
Sanchez, get this shit,
Fuck out of
See,
here.
Sanchez.
nigga,
It's
I'm
You
on the
unfair.
cannot
west side
fuck
of
with me.
One at a
Chicago.
Hey yo,
time, man. One
I'm
at
hey
a
yo,
with
time.
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
How
Hey,
many
hey,
Hey yo,
yo,
times I
real,
gotta
real
say
quick.
that?
One at a
Sanchez.
Yo.
time.
Anytime you
Hey,
What's
want,
a
man,
hey
sound
yo,
like a
I
bunch
will
of
motherfucker?
take that
aunties
fucking
yelling.
country bumpkin's
Keep
head
Bobby
off.
nothing about
Hey yo,
Alkaline. He's a
Sanchez.
hoe.
Set the
Nigga,
debate up. I will take that
come on,
country
boy.
bumpkin's head off any fucking time.
To
He's a
slap the shit out
cornball.
of your
He
ass with
fucking
a
sucks
full
New
quarter
York
pounder
dick.
with cheese, nigga.
He
I'll
he
make
he
your ass
always
eat a
trying to
full
talk
pork
about New York,
sandwich, nigga.
but
Oh,
he always
baby,
trying to talk
boy.
Boy,
about New
man,
York,
Oh,
but
come
he got
on,
baby,
New York
boy.
man.
dick.
I'll
He
make
try
your
to
bitch
dress
ass
like New
eat a
York.
sausage
He try
egg
to talk like
McMuffin,
New
boy.
York.
On
He
my
try to
soul,
look
boy.
like New York.
You's a hoe,
You a
boy.
fake ass
Stomp your
cornball. Fuck
motherfucking
He,
out of here,
children
nigga.
juice out
hey,
your
you
You's
said
brains,
a
he
nigga.
trying
bitch.
to dress like
You's a
Jada.
fucking bitch.
You
You
said
on
he
New
trying to
York
dress
dick.
like Jada
You
Kiss.
wish you was born in New York. You wish you had New
They
York
trying
swag.
to just like me,
You
bro.
wish
I'm
you
from
could
the
walk
west
around
side
in
of
Brooklyn.
Chicago.
You
Them,
wish you was
them
fucking
New York
hood.
niggas
You's
know
a
they got they
cornball.
drip from
Suck a
Chicago
dick, you
niggas.
bitch. Yo,
Jordans
Sanchez,
made
set
on
it
the
up.
west side, nigga.
Nigga's
Not
a cornball.
nigga. I'm
You a
drip,
fucking
nigga.
Yeah,
cornball.
What you
yeah.
got on,
Fuck
nigga?
out of
Watch
here.
this.
Oh
Watch
man, I
this.
look like he got
Watch
his
this.
Hebrew Israelite beard going. He got his beard going, man.
That
Feel
nigga
me?
eating
Glad
that
y'all able to get all
motherfucking
this shit
fish,
off
the
y'all
filter
chest, man.
fish eating ass nigga.
Peep game, right? How we was talking about Just Pearly, and then the nigga came on with the flat earth shit. Then Taz came on, and it's showing you it's a group of niggas trying to monopolize this narrative. Like, I'm over here in my own zone, ain't fucking with nobody. I don't even go to the Taz show. He come over here trying to keep chaos up. Now, you know he got 190 people watching his shit. I got 700 people watching mine. The nigga streaming my video right now. Streaming my shit. Feel me?
That's all they do.
Hey, that's how niggas do, man.
Thank
Who ain't
man. Don't even bring that nigga name up no more,
niggas
bro.
who ain't
Thank you,
original
man.
do that shit. They stream your shit because you the
I
truth,
bet you
man.
this. I
You know
bet
what
you I'm
I'm saying?
original, and I bet you don't know nigga want no fade, no debate, or challenge me
Nigga,
on this
you
music, nigga.
ain't nothing
Nothing,
original
nigga.
about you,
You
Bobby.
ain't got no
Hey
music
yo,
better than
hey
me.
yo,
Ain't
hey
nothing
yo.
you go debate me about
Ain't
that you
nothing
can win
hey
on, nigga.
Bobby, ain't nothing
We could do the
nigga,
dumbass
I
dope
can
head
put you
debate you want to
on.
do, nigga.
Hey
How can you
Bobby, I
put me
don't
on,
want to hear shit you talking about, nigga. I can
nigga?
put you on. I'll put you
Shit,
in a
nigga.
baby chair, nigga.
Man, I
I'll
got my
put you in
own
a
shit.
baby seat,
I got
nigga.
my own. Boy, I get
I'll
Lil
put
Rock
you
sent
in a
up, bro.
baby seat,
Lil Rock
nigga.
won't even be on the mouth
You
no
better
more, man. Wherever
recognize
the
who the
fuck
fuck
you
you
from.
talking to,
Wherever you
dog.
from in Arkansas, that shit'll be a dirt
Recognize who you
road
talking
somewhere,
to,
man.
bro.
I'm talking to a dope head.
You
A nigga
know
who
who you
beat up on
talking
his
to.
auntie before he died. You beat on bitches, nigga. A nigga who kids don't even
Man, listen
respect
at
them,
your
nigga.
messy
I'm talking to
ass.
a nigga that had a
Man, you
seizure
so
on a
fucking mad,
motherfucking
Bobby,
line and
Bobby,
fell out
Bobby,
crying, said he want to
Bobby.
kill
But
himself.
you a
You
nigga
want to
who
do
work
this?
with kids,
Hey,
who
Bobby,
telling kids
hey,
to
what you
sell
gotta do with
drugs.
dope
I want
fiends,
to
bro?
kill
You a
myself.
nigga who
I
work with
want
kids, who
to kill
telling
myself.
kids to sell
You
drugs,
hollering
Bobby.
it, yeah. I told him to sell them to you. You a good
You
custo.
telling
Told him to
kids to
sell them
sell
to you.
drugs.
Yes, I do. I told him to sell them to you. You was a great
Nigga, do
custo.
I
They could
look like
come up
I
like
sell
that.
drugs? Do
They
I
could
look like
come
I
up
do
like
drugs,
that.
nigga?
You smoked the drugs when you were selling them. That's the difference.
Do I look like I do
You
drugs?
smoked them when you sold them. I'm gonna teach them.
Bobby,
Yes, you look
hey,
like you do drugs, you
you
goofy ass.
can make
You
up
look
all the
like
shit
it.
you
You
want to make
sound
up.
like it. Nigga, you told me you snort dope. Is you done? OG Leo told us
Bobby,
he
Hey,
had
man, come
X
on, man. I
rated
listen,
thought we
Bobby,
was
addiction.
let
supposed
me
to be
tell you
doing
something.
something for the
Is you
kids,
Yo,
man.
you better stop lying
Is
on this
you
internet,
I ain't
lying?
man.
agree. I need to stay
Stop
away from
lying
the
on this
kids,
One
man.
internet,
mic, one
man.
mic, one
Bobby,
mic,
get
one
to a
mic,
life,
please. One
Bobby.
mic, one
Get
mic,
to a
bro.
life, Bobby.
Whoa, one
Stop
mic,
lying
bro.
on the
Come on with the
internet,
one
man.
mic. One mic.
That shit don't look good on you, bro. You lying on this internet. You trying to get a name off, talking about people and
Nigga, I
shit,
got
bro.
a name in my
Bro,
city
you look like
already.
a messy
This just
bitch.
something
You
for
look
me
like
to.
a
This just something
messy
for me.
bitch,
And
Bobby.
you came
You
up here
act like
calling
a
my name.
ratchet hood
You
rat
came up
hoe.
here calling my name. What you
Bro,
mad?
you are a ratchet
Hours
hood
past me
rat
talking
hoe.
about your ass. We 3 hours
Bro,
past me
what?
saying where
Hey,
key at
bro,
with the
you
boxing
already
match.
know what
You
it
pulled
is,
up
bro.
disrupting, nigga. I was on topic when I said I wanted to fade. You pulled up and brought the shit back up, dummy.
Hey, so you know how you can get the fade, right? Don't you know where the fuck I'm from? So quit talking.
The dirt,
Your
the
people know where
mud,
I'm
the
from.
ditches,
Nigga, you know where
the
to pull up,
ditches,
where to get the
the
fade, bitch.
ditches.
You
And
don't
you know
gotta
where
come
I'm
on
at.
here talking about
Matter of
getting no
fact,
fade with
you
me.
know
Bobby,
exactly
quit
where I'm
playing
at.
with me.
You know exactly where
What?
I'm at. Pull up over
Yeah,
here.
I know where you at, Bobby.
Then pull up,
You ain't
nigga. You
worth
think
it.
I'm fearing
You ain't
something?
worth it.
Cause you know you won't be
Bobby.
going back home, nigga. It's gonna be a
Man,
sad day in
Bobby,
Arkansas. You
if
come
I
down to
see
St.
your
Louis, bro.
ass, boy, you gonna
Ain't
touch
no
Hey,
if.
every
man, y'all
wall
know
and
they
whatever
gonna
Man,
chop
you
this
sound like y'all
see.
need to
video up
go
and
ahead and
call it
exchange
fake
numbers and set
internet
that shit
beef,
up.
man. Y'all might as well
Man,
just
dude's a
stop talking
fucking
about
cookie
that shit, you
ass
feel me?
nigga.
I've been
Come
a lot
on
Get
with
worse
the
you
off.
a
one mic,
talking
man.
point,
Man,
bro.
No, bro.
but Bobby,
Come
you
on, bro.
So I'm gonna let
Stop.
y'all know right
One
now,
mic,
man.
bro.
Niggas don't do that much talking, man. If y'all gonna
Come on, bro.
get to it, exchange numbers and get to it.
Oh,
If
this
not,
the internet, bro. He ain't
bro.
never gonna get to it with me.
Bro, stop it, please. Can we just change the dynamic and go somewhere else with it? Cause we ain't. Come
real
on, man.
talk.
Hey, let's build, bro. I'm here for the platform, bro. Whatever you
Yeah,
building
y'all need to
on,
turn
bro.
shit down around this bitch.
Big cap in the building.
Yeah, man, because I feel like Eve need to be held accountable for listening to the devil. She was completely out of pocket. And all these women who don't listen to their men and go choose up on the next man, they out of pocket.
Man, damn Eve. Adam should have stayed in place, man, and stayed on his toes, man, and not got finessed by Eve, man. You tripping. You still trying to put blame on this woman. That you
Yeah.
showing, you ain't showing that you're a man.
Yeah, Adam game wasn't tight enough, bruh.
Adam
And
game wasn't tight enough, man.
if you know the ism, they say say once a chick blow or flee, you know what I mean? She's giving you should be thankful of that because she's giving you an opportunity for a real woman, a real bitch to choose you. So that's on Adam, bro. His game, he got to step his game up.
Talk to him.
His mouthpiece wasn't sharp enough. So that's a reflection of
But
Adam
come on,
that
man. It was
a
just
slick
Adam
snake.
and Eve, though. Like, he didn't have no other women to just choose from. You feel me? He only had one Pearly. You know, I promote a man should
Bro,
have
God was
multiple
pulling
women.
bitches out of
The
ribs.
Bible talks
Hold on,
about
wait a
choosing.
minute.
Come on, man. It was only
God
one
was
Pearly,
pulling,
man.
hold on, 70-30. God pulling bitches out of ribs. Adam should have watched that bitch burn and said, just make me another bitch. Ain't no motherfucker, even if your bitch did get bumped and chose up, ain't no motherfucking way you supposed to fall off your pimping. Let that bitch Eve die. She want to eat the fruit and be disobedient. Oh, well, when God show up, hey, I told her not to do it, God. God go slay her, slay the serpent, and give you a new bitch. That's
Cut
how
that
the
bitch
story
out.
supposed to go.
Let the devil have that hoe.
Let the
That's how you
devil have
do it.
that bitch. That's how they supposed to nigga. Any real nigga know that. Oh, bitch, you chose up.
Come on now,
You
man.
that nigga bitch now. If that nigga get to beating on you and feed you poisonous fruit or whatever the fuck, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. I'm on other shit. I'm finna stay in the garden, bitch. Y'all gone. No, I'm cool.
Right. Goddamn right. You ain't said nothing wrong.
But you know, I think it was more people in the garden because God was saying them or God opened
Hey, that
their
makes
eyes.
it even worse. If it was more people in the garden, that
So
means
if it was
Adam
more
had more
hoes and
chicks
that
to
nigga
choose
was
from.
stunting over one hoe, that's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't
He had
making
more
it
bitches
even
to
no
choose
better for
from.
Y'all
this
making
nigga,
Adam look
right?
real bad, boy. God
Hey, nigga,
damn.
let that
Pussy
bitch
Me
go.
nigga.
The
personally, man,
OGs will tell you that.
I think Adam did what he was told to do by God. He was given the instructions by God. He gave the instructions to Eve, and she disobeyed. She's an unruly
Hold
woman.
on. Do you know how that story go? That's why I don't believe the Bible. The nigga say, hold on. God made Adam. Adam sat around lonely and said, man, I need somebody to kick it with. God said, you sure about that? Here you go. Put you to sleep, fix some shit about. That's how that went. God was just cool. According to the Bible, God made him and Adam. And then Adam wanted somebody to kick it with.
No, that's not true. Adam didn't want nobody to kick it with. The Most High seen it fit for man not to be alone, and no man on planet should be alone without a woman.
How would they know not to be alone without a woman if that's the first one?
Adam don't know what he needs. Shit, he just know he
Right. How would
lonely.
he know that he needed a woman if he just lonely? You could have
Because
made
the
that
Most High
nigga a
saw,
German Shepherd,
the Most
nigga.
High
Ain't
saw
that
the
man's best
beginning
friend?
and
You
the
could have
end.
made that nigga
So,
PlayStation. What the fuck are you talking
so
about?
if it
All
wasn't
right.
for Eve,
So
you wouldn't
let's
be
look
here
at
today.
God. Let's take it from the concept of looking at God as the highest self. We're gonna look at God as that's what God is really, but let's look at it from that perspective because
Nah,
when
it's
we
more
talking
than
about
that, bro.
I mean, if we that's the best way to look at God because you talking to your higher self. So basically, he listened to her instead of listening to his higher self, but she was probably literally his lower self. So he listened to her and he bit the fucking fruit. All he had to do was not eat the fruit at all and let her. Shit, she got to deal with it. I already told you what was up.
And when we break it down all the way, like to keep it 100, the order came from God for Eve not to eat from that tree. The order was given to man and God. But the woman, Eve, in my opinion, you feel me, was wondering why Adam was serving another man, which is God, and she, you feel me, didn't respect that. And so from there, you feel me, she was given the order that was given from God to Adam, to her, and she said, fuck you, Adam, and fuck God. And now why Adam turned his back on God, that was a beta move right there. Because just like Bobby said, hey, man, I would have stayed in the garden. But at the end of the day, the woman still disobeyed man's order.
You just want a nigga to be in trouble with you.
Nah, Eve
Y'all
wanted to
ain't
be
get-
like Eve got beguiled. Eve wanted to be like God. See, that's what the problem was. Eve was jealous of Adam's position, just like the black woman is jealous of the black man position today. So Eve, some nigga came, the shining one, that's why they call a serpent the shining one, some flashy, fancy nigga. She saw that other nigga and was like, well, shit, this nigga, he talking some good game. So the nigga was like, man, fuck that. You could be like God. So that's why Eve got
Eve don't know God.
Eve was jealous of
What's
God.
going on is what's going
Yes,
on is
Eve wanted to usurp Adam's authority.
Well,
everybody got different
let's
perspectives of what
reverse it.
God
Let's just say Eve gave birth to Adam's ass.
Whoa.
Nah, we know that ain't true.
Let's flip it then.
Y'all just
Hey,
keep
what's
saying
up, Vic?
making up
Hey,
everything
Vic.
else. That's
Hey,
what Victor's saying. Y'all
What's
keep
up,
making
Vic?
everything else up, so just keep adding shit then.
Keep
I'm with you, Vic.
No,
I ain't
that's the
hear
best
ya.
perspective. That's the best perspective to come from because in actuality, a man came from a woman. So that's a good. That's why I say let's just say God is the higher self and come from that perspective, because everybody have their different perspectives. One person said, "Oh, as a man, Adam was looking up to God, which is the man himself," and then somebody else came with some other shit. So everybody have different perspectives of God, and that's why they come into the conclusion. That's why we can't get no solid conclusion. That's why I say let's just say God is the higher self, and then go from there.
Well, a lot of us, some of us got a better conclusion, but a lot of y'all still going by the narrative the church gave y'all.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're doing, and everybody going.
I don't think none of us here going off that church narrative, because we were bro on what bro be teaching. So
if somebody said God, if somebody said God is man, that's not a church narrative. That's not patriarchal.
Well, the church gave everybody the narrative. What's the difference between a church narrative and a Bible narrative? Was given by the church. The church, and what I would call manipulated translations, has got a lot of people duped about the story of Adam and Eve, and that's why so many different versions and different interpretations, because there's a lot of flawed interpretations that's out here. When that's the problem. That's the main problem right there.
Well, you got to realize,
but if
man,
you heard what I said about Adam and Eve, how do you feel about how I said it? Because I think I'm keeping it according to the scripture.
Scripture is a lie.
At the same time, if we go back to basically the way Sanchez look at shit, we were talking about everything coming from a portal. You know what I'm saying? The woman, womb worship. So, you know what I'm saying? We got to come to the concept of, your higher self. It's coming from when you close your eyes and you think of something, you create something into reality. So if God was talking to him, the only God you can actually say that was talking to him was his higher self in the garden, and a woman, maybe his lower self, because she came from his womb. So both of it is coming from your higher self and your lower self, which and she would be the lower self because she made him eat the fruit. So he succumbed to his lower self. So in all actuality, he was being a bitch ass nigga for not following his higher self. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you can look at it like that, because it say that Eve was taken from Adam, rib or whatever. So it's like Adam couldn't control self. When Eve deceived Adam or whatever, like he couldn't control self type shit. Eve came from you, and you couldn't control self.
That's the moral of the story. Discipline and temptation.
Something was able to, something outside of him, which is the serpent, that's on the outside of him, was able to trigger him. Well, not him, well trigger his lower self, which is Eve. Eve went and ate the fruit, and he was like, fuck it, I'm going to eat the fruit with you. And then after he ate the fruit, and then they got damned or whatever, then he was like, it's her fault. It's still your fault.
That's above my pay grade. I'm gonna let bro handle that.
I'm just saying we're gonna.
I'm with you. I'm just I ain't gonna shoot the shit with you if I can't shoot the shit with you.
I mean, I said that was some solid shit. I know Sanchez just came up with that shit out of his soul, but at the same time, that's some solid shit. But we gotta take an accountability. We talking about syncretism and motherfucking syncing shit together. And Sanchez ain't no motherfucking. You can't look at him like a Christian. He's looking at shit from fourth, third dimensional type shit. So we gotta look at it higher self versus lower self.
Oh yeah, it's levels to it. Yeah.
And he didn't take accountability for his mistakes. That was his action. He didn't take accountability for that shit.
It was my fault. Because why? Because I am the observer. You're the observer, but you succumb to something low. At the end of the day, you succumb to your lower self and be like, you still was truthful to yourself, but you was truthful to your lower self instead of your higher self. God said, don't do this. You should have been like, yeah, that's my lower self. I'm gonna fight that shit off. She said, well, let's go ahead and eat we can have all the knowledge. And then, when you go on in the scriptures, their eyes were open.
Hey,
You know
hold
what I'm
up.
saying? There.
Hold up. Hey, I'm going to get up out of here real quick, guys, and guess what? I'm going to come back probably in a few minutes, and I'm finna crank this bitch up and go in on Taz. I'm going to be petty now. I'm finna give him the fucking smoke he want. And everybody that hate that nigga is going to join the goddamn
Key,
call.
whenever you want to do that debate, man, let's set it up.
Hey, bro, listen. You niggas know to email your boy, and we can do whatever y'all
matter of
trying
fact,
to do.
I'm gonna email you, Sanchez. I want to get in that debate league, man.
But yeah, do that, man. Everybody
sign up for the
email.
debate league, Sanchez. I think
Do
I
that.
can do
Yeah,
good
we
in that
finna
shit.
nah, we doing
Yeah, I'm
Bro
gonna pay y'all.
Sanchez TV, bro. Debate league. Bro
That's
Sanchez needs his own
That's who
shit.
I'm talking to,
I'm
Keith.
rocking
That's
with
who I'm
my
talking to,
niggas,
bro.
so we gonna do
You
it like
need to
this.
slow down on the dope,
Yeah.
bro, and know who I'm talking
Yeah,
to.
I want to do
chill out.
a real vote right quick. If I come back, right, hold up, don't nobody go right now. I'm finna do a chat vote. If I come back.
Niggas coming back. The fuck?
Okay.
You know that.
Will you return? Because I'm coming back to roast Taz ass. Like, I don't know normally. I
Look
don't
here, man,
normally
as soon as
respond.
that, man, as soon as that notification come up, you're going to have about 300 niggas instant. Everybody hit the like and share.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm about to lead a whole movement on YouTube right now to get him and his woman the fuck up out of here. It's so many people that don't like this dude. And look, I'm finna make a whole network and coalition where we finna all goddamn, like you I swear to God, though. Hey,
man, I'm in
it's
the
going down, bro.
room right now, man. I'm in the waiting room already.
Hey, blood, and then, and bro Sanchez, hold on. Hey, nah, yes, he is worth it. I'm gonna say it like this too, cause man, I've been trying to get at him, and bro, you right, because soon as somebody try to get at Taz, you will mute him, and then you would give him the favoritism, and I be feeling like, damn.
Who try to get at Taz?
Bro, hold on.
Hey, hold on. This is what got 70-30 booted off this bitch. He be over here more than any other channel, right? We get that nigga a voice and a platform, and he use it to lie on a platform that give him more of a voice than any of them other niggas. Bro, you can't say I was muting Taz. The niggas was disrespecting everybody. He always mouthing off and getting all disrespectful. So if a nigga start muting you after that, how the fuck dare you blame me, dude? A nigga got a trigger point. If a nigga start cussing you out being disrespectful and shit on your show, nigga, you gonna turn up a little bit. Like, God damn it, nigga, your name's 70-30. If you'll turn up on a bitch, I know you'll turn up on a nigga, right?
No, you miss hearing my point. What you were saying earlier about the situation with him, when he come on, he'll be very disrespectful, but you would give him the benefit of the doubt.
Right, man. I was bitching out to the nigga. I'm not gonna lie. I was being a bitch to the nigga. Listen, bro. Even goddamn what's his name? The nigga that looked like Ice-T, I'm sorry for forgetting his name. He come on and say, bro, Sanchez, you always giving Taz, you know, a leeway and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be like, bro, cause he got the smoke. But it's like, fuck your smoke, man. You ain't really got smoke. You just really got hate for a nigga for real. And I see what my niggas is saying now.
And then I hope you didn't say I don't be on platforms lying.
Anybody in the chat room saying, yeah, Sanchez, you be catering to Taz. You was giving him the mic. Nigga, I'm not debating you on that. I'm telling you that that's where I was wrong at.
No, and so like, no, when I was saying in my breakdown, I was just explaining like I was trying to, you feel me, get on him, you feel me, myself on the platform, but I'm like, you was giving him the benefit of the doubt. You kept doing it, but he done crossed the line, you feel me, this time. But one thing I will say though, you feel me, like for me feeling how I'm feeling, and then I was listening to, you know, the people who he be going against, like Red Supreme and other people, like, man, the video that they done did on that brother, it's like, it's crazy, man, it's crazy. But nevertheless, man, you feel me, I feel as though if you trying to go on the campaign, You feel me? Because he over there screaming and trying to make you look bad. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, I'm with you. You feel me? We'll pull up evidence, all kind of shit, do all kind of videos on that pussy ass nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm on that nigga head. I got a channel right here to be. He see, the nigga only getting 250 people in the call now. Look, we can go over there and pretty much raid that nigga whole chat room with our 500 people on some fuck y'all. Matter of fact, y'all want to answer. Hold on, no. I want to see if we still got that kind of power, because we did that to Sonnet a long time ago on Flat Power. We raided the show. Check this out, y'all. Hey, look, and this is not on no minion shit. I just want to see some. This nigga trying to build his channel off me. I'm not trying to build mine off him. Hit the link that I got in the chat. Go over there and say Taz hating, because that's what he doing. I'm not even telling you to say fuck Taz or nothing like that. Everybody who think that nigga hating on me, click the link and go over there and just type in his chat room right now, Taz hating. Let's show him power in numbers, right? Because they the B1 network, but they ain't got enough black people that can do what we doing right now. I just want to see if we still can raid chats like we used to, because this nigga, I knew, right? He come over here to get a reason to beef with me so he can go on this channel to have content for me and my people over here making original content. And he got to make his shit off us. You go to his channel, you see my videos. You come to my channel, you don't see him. You come to my channel, you see that dusty nigga trying to get on my panel with my bright-minded people. We don't go to his channel trying to get on his shit. He hating on our community, man. And I just want everybody to go over there and tell that nigga, bro, you hating, bro. You hating on Sanchez. Ain't no reason for you to be mad at that man when he keep giving you a chance and everybody else saying, fuck you. You burning your last bridge. It's sad.
Can I ask you a question, Sanchez?
I'm with it.
I just want to ask one.
I'm with it.
All right, so do you think, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, I know you more keen at this shit, you very intellectual. Do you think that us going over there giving that shit attention would be like?
No, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm about to boot your ass right now. I'm about to boot your motherfucking ass right now, nigga. With this old soft ass dumb shit, giving it attention, nigga. Man, don't come to me with that shit, bro. Like, I'm trying to keep it like, salutes to you, bro, much love. Don't do me like that, bro. I don't start beefs.
Well, I'm with it. I know you don't start shit. Let's go over there and get it then. I'm with it. I just asked the question. You know what I'm saying?
Why ask a dumb question if I'm encouraging my people to go over there and do something? You don't think what? No, it ain't. Matter of fact, you doing too much talking. Get the hell out of here. All this whatever you say, just shut the hell up. Either you gonna go do it or not. The nigga hating on me. I'm not making content off his shit. He making it off mine, nigga. I gave that nigga a chance at the round table. This nigga trying to lure my people to his shit. Now we're giving him views. Yes, I know what I'm doing. I know he only had 250 people over there. Now he got 300. I'm sending him. If he want that kind of motherfucking attention, I'm telling you, I'm going to give it to him. It ain't what he want. My people ain't coming over there to fuck with. They coming over there to bang on you. And we ain't getting on your call. We ain't clicking your fucking shit. Don't nobody hit none of those links on this channel. We just going over there type in the chat that your ass a hater, because that's what he doing. And he gonna play the video of me saying this, right? But he Mr. B1. What your little ass community can do, you hating ass nigga. I'm over here saying the same shit he's saying about JustPearly's thing, basically. But he mad at it because his bitch ass, him and his struggling ass woman want to control and monopolize the narratives in these communities. Anybody else say anything about the conversation Taz speaking in, guess what this bitch hoe ass nigga say? Who was the first one calling out the manosphere? Who was the first one doing this? Nigga, if you telling the truth and other niggas getting behind you with it, or you here to build and unite with niggas that's telling the truth, ain't nobody goddamn it copping off your delusional, dumb, dusty ass nigga. And if nigga is copping off you and they taking off and getting more views than your ass, and you the one that said the shit, then you even a bigger shame. Hoe ass nigga. Every nigga I see try to get along with Taz, but he's just a divisive, disruptive ass nigga, man. He don't want to get along with niggas. Who sent you, bro? Streaming my shit, nigga. Guess what I'ma do, nigga? I'm gonna guess what? I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna get your video taken down fucking with me, nigga. Streaming my shit, I'm snitching to YouTube, bitch ass nigga. Cause I told your bitch hoe ass to email me and nigga, we can set this shit up on some debate shit like a real man, but you wanna stay up under your woman titty and be caught up like a bitch ass nigga. You think you tough, but you got hoe tendencies. All the real men call you out on your hoe ways. You's a hoe, nigga. You raising hoes and cowards. Shame on your sperm and your semen, you bitch ass nigga. A nigga told your ass, let's set up any debate you wanna do and I'll pay your bitch ass, pussy ass nigga. And you over there out your pussy bitching like a bitch, caught up by your hoe nigga. Any video you put up of mine, I'ma get it flagged cause I don't got respect for bitch niggas like you who don't wanna set up a fade, don't wanna set up a debate, nigga. So nigga, fuck you, nigga. I don't like you, nigga. I'm telling, nigga, get my video off your shit. You's a whole ass coward, nigga, that's just trying to grow your shit off me, nigga. And now at that point, ain't no more rules on the table, you bitch ass nigga.
Real motherfucking talk, bro.
Now play that part to your people, bitch. This a hoe ass nigga. I swear on like, boy, a nigga gonna knock you out, boy. You know that nigga got to move out in public with a hoodie on and shit.
And you got me crunk, Sanchez. This flat pal all motherfucking day. You already know it, man. Mike, check.
Laser tag hunting Razorbacks. Laser tags hunting Razorbacks. That's a minor key.
Hey, Sanchez, man. Hey, I appreciate you, good brother, man. Hey, listen, man. You set the debate up. I'm gonna be here. I'll pay Bobby K out my pocket, man. You know, since I'm,
Well, if a nigga ain't giving me $1,000, which is what I charge niggas for beats, I don't even want.
Bro, you gotta be worth $1,000 first, Bobby. You gotta quit talking. You gotta quit talking and put some work in. You gotta stop talking so much.
The first beat I ever sold was some BG on Life After Cash Money Volume 1. I ain't got for that shit.
Hey, Dexter, Taz got a lot of niggas tight. But trust me, nigga, I'm loosed in the motherfucker. I'm drinking and I'm not even watching my back when I go outside. I wish a pussy would, nigga. I'm a ticking time bomb. Y'all gonna see. I'm telling you, boy. I'm tired. Everybody will vouch in the chat room. I be respectful to niggas. A lot of niggas think they tougher than me. They think, okay, Sanchez something to play with. Man, you gonna see. If you ever come across me or any little minion you send to me, they gonna be in a fucking body bag, nigga. I'm telling y'all niggas, boy, I'm the nicest nigga in the world, but I'm a devil too, boy. I'm the demiurge. Man, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna launch an army on this bitch ass nigga and everything he love. Peace and much love. I don't like this nigga and I'm gonna let it be known. I love y'all niggas. Peace and much love. We'll be back. We'll be back. Peace and
All right,
love.
Sanchez.
Yeah, for sure.